Oh, baby. What's up, YouTube? How are we doing this morning, guys? Welcome back to another episode of the Treyders podcast, episode 48, I think. I feel like we've been in the 40s for a long time. Maybe I am, maybe I'm miscounting. That's probably it, to be honest with you. But we're back again to watch some more live AMC price action here this morning, my friends and family, my fellow Gorilla Gang. Currently sitting at $14 here in the pre-market. The pre-market high, if I remember correctly, is $14.25. Pretty freaking high. We hit that right off the bat, right at 4 a.m. or 3 a.m. I should say, here in the Central Standard Time. But guys, this is freaking sick. Drop some gorillas in the chat if you are rocking with the Gorilla Gang. If you are new here, welcome. It is great to have you. If you are a returning viewer, welcome. It is great to have you. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, all that stuff that us YouTubers are supposed to say to help the algorithm or whatever. It really does. It does help support the channel. Let me tell you what. AMC looking great this morning. TCAT looking even crazier. Hit 29.60. This thing just does not freaking die. Just still going to town. Still not giving up. Still just running up 27%. And then we've got OCG, another one of these freaking crazy stocks that's up 21% in the pre-market, up to 13.28 as a high. Man, if you think about this, TCAT yesterday was sitting at $5. $5. A couple days ago, it was sitting at $2, up to 30. If you'd bought on at $2, nobody could have guessed this would have happened. Let me tell you, if you bought on at $2 and you got out at 30, man, holy freaking Toledo, you were looking like a god. You were looking like Kong, baby. You can't beat that sort of work. That's dirty. That's absolutely filthy. So if you're rocking with TCAT, freaking hats off to you. We picked up that stock yesterday. I said, hey guys, this looks like a great opportunity for a scalp, a good day trade. If you're still holding, man, power to you. Power to you. That is freaking insane. I know some people over the Discord who made some real good money playing TCAT, and I know some people here in the live stream yesterday also did as well. So great to have you guys. Good morning, my brother. Hope you got some rest. Wondering if you could check out Ride as a possible swing when you get a minute. I got some great rest, guys. Oh my god. So I know I didn't put out a video yesterday. I was planning on cutting through the live stream that I did yesterday and pumping out a couple of small clips from that. But dude, I was so tired. I pulled basically an all-nighter last night, or not last night, but the night before that. And man, that I needed to catch up on sleep. I was going for like 30 straight hours. So I decided to go to bed instead. I had a good chat with the lady, and she said, if you put up a video, I am going to be mad at you for not sleeping. So I just had to make it happen. I just had to do it. So Ride. If you were wondering if this is a good swing opportunity, personally, I don't know if this has quite hit the bottom yet. I would wait until this has hit an absolute bottom. It does look like it might keep bleeding. That's a pretty wide range red candle bar right there. I think it may end up continuing to go down. I'm going to be honest with you. If it ends up bouncing off that 1364 level, that would be a good entry point. However, I'm not entirely sure if this is the bottom for Ride yet. I think they had a hit piece come out. I think there was a reason that they're bleeding this much. I'd look into it. If it's something that's justified, if there's a reason why it's bleeding and it should be addressed, right? That's a big deal. So I would wait until I see a bounce off that level of support right there, personally. Morning Trey, new design in the works. Check the email. Oh man, you came in with that freaking insane Cooking with Crisco design. That was awesome. Definitely checking that out. Guys, by the way, we're going to be rocking the bell to bell once again. Great to have everybody here. Mo Money Moon Platoon. That's pretty sick, man. Dude, I dig it. I freaking dig that. Heck yeah. We've got the Mo Money Moon Platoon coming in from Ravenwood Concepts. This looks like an awesome freaking design for Andrew Mo Money, the Moon Platoon, as is his gang. That's what he calls them all. The Moon Platoon. This is what we got coming in from Ravenwood Concepts. Bam! Look at these nasty gorillas, dude. That is dirty. Absolute beautiful work, man. You are crushing it. Absolutely crushing it. So insane. Good work for you, man. Absolutely beautiful. Love it. Love it. Nice. Trades, and Chilk. Not a dead lifeguard. Take Top Thursday. You know what it is, man. Dude, I had to rock my Harambe shirt. A freaking gorilla. This is just too suiting. Too suiting, man. You can't beat that. I see, let's see. Morning Trey, AMC to the moon. However, what is going on with NFTs? Check Tkin, OCG. Holy Toledo. Tkin, OCG, and TCAT all have themselves a freaking insane pre-market. So, you're spot on, man. Tkin. I don't know if that's, I think you mean TCAT. That'd be my guess. But TCAT and OCG, you'd be correct. Just going freaking insane right now. 29.60 the high of the pre-market so far here. Man, that's dirty. I did not think it was going to run this much. That is absolutely insane. Insane, my friends. Yeesh. Yeah, those NFT stocks doing their thing. If you were able to make money on that, congratulations, baby. Glad to be able to make some cash. That's what it's all about, guys. We don't need to just make money on AMC and GameStop. We can make money somewhere else and then put it into AMC, GameStop, or just keep rinsing and repeating. Rinsing and repeating. That's what it's all about. Isaac, I see that you mean that you're saying I meant Zkin. Zkin. So Zkin, this is a stock that I'm never going to touch again in my entire life. I'm going to be honest with you. I made a video on this one time, and it lined up really bad with some people out there who ended up getting paid to pump this stock, and I got accused of pumping this stock, and man, I am just, if I was going to get accused for pumping this thing, at the very least, I wanted to make some cash for getting pumping this thing, but I didn't. I had never done that. I just thought this was a good opportunity, but never looking at this again. I never want this on my channel, unfortunately. That's just nothing I wanted to do, anything to do with. Fuzzy with one eye here. Morning, brother. Can you touch on the new DTCC rule and what it means for us, please? God bless you. Beautiful, man. So we'll pull up that DTCC article and walk through it. I am going to be putting out a video on this later, but I'm going to draw this up in plain English on a Microsoft whiteboard and chat about it. But this is updated on the DTCC website as of March 16th, the federal release. So it tells you the main subject that it talks about. So we're just going to walk through each of these. Remove the requirement for participants to submit monthly position confirmations and clarify participant obligation to reconcile activity on a regular basis. So what does that mean, right? That subject is saying, okay, as of right now, the DTCC rule, all that is required of big institutional buyers, hedge funds, right? The people who hold major positions in stocks, whether it be long or short, they're only required to submit a monthly position confirmation. Once a month is when they have to come in and do and say, hey, I am short on X stock with X amount of shares. And the issue with that is that allows a huge window for failure to deliver or synthetic shares to exist. They get an entire month to work out that garbage, right? So for an example, AMC's failure to deliver. If you're going to come to AMC right now and just take a look, a peeky weeky at what AMC has done for quite a while now, right? We look at the last month before this thing started running. Specifically when it's traded sideways at 550 to 650 for like 2 straight trading weeks, right? There was so much room for manipulation, for garbage, synthetic shares, all that sort of junk to take place in here because they only have to reveal their positions once a month, right? Now they're changing that rule. Essentially what this is saying is that this needs to be updated on a regular basis so that we can keep up with what you guys are doing. We want to see what you're holding. We want to see whether this is legitimate shares. We want to see whether these are synthetic shares. We want to know about these failure to delivers. We want to know everything. We want to know what the heck is going on. And that's what's talked about in this insanely long article that's talked about by the DTCC. So I'm going to dig through this and scrub through it in insane detail after this live stream is over and make a video on it. However, we're going to just give you the basic rundown. So the self-regulatory organizations, these are all those right here. So clearing agency's statement of the terms of substance of the proposed rule change. So this is the proposed rule change of the Depository Trust Company, DTC, would eliminate the requirement that a participant must confirm its activity statements monthly through DTC's Participant Inquiry Notification System, the PIN system. Pursuant to the proposed rule change, this requirement remove the DTC PTS, PBS functions guides as described below. In addition, the proposed rule change would revise and add text to clarify participants' ongoing obligations to reconcile their respective transaction activity as set forth in the Claim Connect Service Guide, Custody Service Guide, Deposit Service Guide, distributions, yada, yada, yada. So essentially, they want to know what's going on a more regular basis. That's what you need to take away from this, is instead of once a month, it's going to be much more frequently. This is the way. This is the way, my friends. Oh my God, absolutely beautiful. And that's what we got. So clearing agency statement of the purpose of and statutory basis for the proposed rule change that tells you why they want to make that happen, right? The clearing agency statement of the purpose of and statutory basis for the proposed rule change. So there we go. There you have it. The only thing that I don't know off the top of my head is how frequently they need to disclose what they're doing. But what you can't see right here is this is big. A first occurrence. So check this out. Pursuant to the PTS PBS guides, failure by a participant to confirm within the prescribed schedule will subject it to fines. Pursuant to DTC's Rule 21. A first occurrence will cause a participant to receive a warning letter of a failure to provide timely confirmation. For a second occurrence, a fine of $150 will be charged. Each subsequent occurrence will be subject to a $300 fine. Occurrences are determined on a moving 12-month period. So that's what we've got right here. I want to see what the exact time period is for the DTCC, how often they want to have confirmation. With respect to the month-end confirmation, yada, 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 no later than the 10th business day after the last Friday of the month, the participant must confirm the accuracy of the position statement electronically via PINs. So this is what the actual current rule is from my understanding, right? And honestly, that fine is really small. I mean, that's nothing to these guys. So don't put it past them to do a little more manipulation. That's something you need to keep in the back of your mind. So the proposed rule change, as mentioned above, the requirement that DTC proposes to remove as described above for participants to perform a month-end confirmation of its activity is set forth in the PBS guides. And this isn't enacted immediately. This is now in effect. So that's about the end of month confirmation procedures. That's how it used to be, right? We're not doing that anymore. It's not once a month. It's not once a month anymore. So we'll scrub through this, as I said, but that's the big thing. I don't want to waste too much time on that. I am going to make a video about this and make it very well in detail. Very well. They want a daily. I'm seeing that pop up in the comment section, so that's big. They want a daily. Here we go. They have to have it the same day. Boom. So I'm going to make a video about that later today, and I'm going to draw it out in plain freaking English. We're making it as simple as we possibly can. TCAT over $30, guys. 30, 31, 30, 40. Not just, oh, she just ain't quitting. She is just quitting. Insane, man. Insane. Crazy stuff. But that's what we got, man. That's what we got. All right. Nothing can stop what is coming. Game is over. Is GameStop follow GameStop and save AMC? I'm not entirely sure if you mean GameStop is over. I don't think it is. I don't think GameStop is dead by any means. I think that both GameStop and AMC will have their moves. I think they're both on the horizon. GameStop up about 3% in the pre-market here. AMC also up about 3%. Actually 4%, sitting at 14.11, 14.13. Looks like it's getting a little bit of a move right before the market open here. It is 8:01. We open in about 30 minutes, guys. Absolutely beautiful freaking pre-market. Up to $14.12. The height of the pre-market is $14.25. Beautiful, baby. Woo! The only thing that stops me and that I'm curious about with that new DTCC rule is the fine. The maximum fine, so the first time they get a slap on the wrist, second time they get a $150 fine, every subsequent occurrence after that they get a $300 fine. That is pennies in the bank. That's nothing for these huge hedge funds. So the only thing that I don't like about that rule is the fact that they're really not getting that big of a slap. There's not that much incentive to not cheat. There's not that much incentive to not lie because, you know, at the end of the day for them, they're not really coming away that much with a slap. They're not getting banked on for breaking the rules. So that's one thing I would like to see change. Maybe that's referring to the previous rule, that once a month thing where, hey, once a month when we're supposed to check up on you guys, if you don't show us what we need to see, we'll fine you. That might be referring to that. So I'm going to have to dig into that in more detail, but that's the big takeaway, guys. Huge takeaway. That DTCC rule is going to change the game. That gives some power back to the players, baby. We love to see it. And it's going to make things very apparent because we're going to be able to see what's going down with stocks. And if you see these huge hedge funds like Melvin Capital or Citadel or maybe, you know, JP Morgan, whoever it is that's shorting these stocks, right? If they're screwing up, they're going to get slapped with fines, and you'll be able to see that, right? We can see when big hedge funds or institutions don't follow the rules because it's headlines. People get headlined over that. So insane. Guys, we've already got 7,400 people here. We've been going for 12 minutes. Welcome to the Gorilla Gang. Absolutely awesome to have you guys here. Freaking insane. Drop a like on the video as per usual. We will be here for a while, and we get this to 6,000 likes. We'll be taking a cheers to the community, a crack of the Kraken, releasing the Kraken, smashing that thing down. So just we can give a toast to the community. We give a new toast every single day. We give a new toast every single day to celebrate the Gorilla Gang, celebrate everybody diamond handing the crap out of this thing, waiting for the attendees to come. Hedgies are not going to steal my attendees, baby. We already know what it is. So that's what we're looking at right now. Maybe it's per share. That could be per share, Hugo. That'd be interesting. I see that in the chat bar. If that is true, that would be massive. So we'll look into that more. Can you review HCMC? It's just hanging out. Anything on the horizon? Thanks for your input. HCMC is waiting on a lawsuit action with Philip Morris, PM. Look into that, right? So that Philip Morris lawsuit is exactly what you're waiting on. To me, I'm playing this as a long-term play. You need to wait. So the way that this is going to move, the way that I play this personally, wasn't as a fundamental value company. It was as a lawsuit company. So these guys have a patent for an IQOS smokeless tobacco product system. And what happened is Philip Morris infringed upon that and created their own smokeless tobacco system that basically used the same sort of technology that their IQOS, HCMC, uses for their smokeless tobacco system. So they're in a lawsuit right now for patent infringement. If they win that, they're going to make a crap ton of money because Philip Morris, if I remember right, had like $2 billion invested into their smokeless tobacco system. So that's massive. And if you look at the financials for HCMC, I mean, their income statements are very, weak, to be honest with you. The total revenue, $13.92 million in 2020. So that would be a like multiple, like 200 times higher revenue and just from that lawsuit alone. If they pulled in 10% of that, right? If they pulled in 10% of that $2 billion, that would be $200 million. And then in comparison to their financial situation, that's like a 20x in financials in just a quarter. So nuts, crazy stuff. All right, so going to scroll back up here and read through these. Welcome, everybody. Great to have you here. Coming back to AMC, sitting up 4.5% here in the pre-market, not having a little bad run. We closed at 1356, currently sitting at 1416, my friends. My guess, and this is just an estimate, nobody can tell you for sure. I am guessing we're going to close over 16 bucks end of day. Whether that's in the after hours, whether that's right off the bat, right? We just finish off at 16 bucks. That's my guess. We close at 16 bucks. I would be one happy chicken, and all those hedge funds out there, they're going to look like one silly chicken. I'll tell you that right now. I apologize, by the way, guys, for not putting out a video yesterday. If you were just tuning in, I went to bed. I was freaking tired. I was so dead. I ended up pulling an all-nighter, not last night, but the night before. I had to work on some paperwork. It was like a 25-page document for my job, and it took forever. I stayed up the entire night. I pulled an all-nighter and came back, rocked that live stream, and I passed out. I did not wake up. I laid down at like 7, and I woke up at 6. So I've just passed out. I need to catch up on the Z's. So you know what it is. Thank you guys for understanding. Appreciate it. Morning, can you please give the AMC rundown for mega and short squeeze for someone down in the hedges? Still need to cover. Seems like they have been. But why hasn't the price spiked more? Still holding a few thousand, says Matthew. Thank you, Matthew. So we will give you the quick rundown. Appreciate that. So we're going to go here to Ortex. There's actually quite a bit of information to cover. So we'll start off with this. Ortex, utilization as of this morning is 84.56%. Cost to borrow sitting at 2.49%, and days to cover sitting at 0.35. So that's what we're looking at right now in terms of data. 84.56% is a great utilization rate. That is anything over 80%, I'd say is significant. Honestly, anything over 50%, I'd say is significant, but that's an extremely high utilization. And we do know that there are actually more lenders that are lending out short shares on AMC. Used to be about 6, and I've seen numbers float around, between 9 and 11. So that almost doubles the amount of short shares available for short positions. Also, if you look at Webull is not allowing people to short AMC anymore. There used to be a short button over here, and they just removed it. So you can't even short AMC on Webull anymore. I don't think that's by accident. I think that's because there is so much shorting going on here, so much manipulation. They're just saying, nope, done. You guys can't touch this right now. This is not something that you need to get involved in. So that's what's going on right there. If we were to look at the daily short volume indicator, right? This will tell us how much AMC short volume we had on the previous day. If we just take a look at this, 15.6 million, and then we had 32 million in total green volume. So if you just do the math here, I'll figure out how much that is in comparison to what we had the previous day. So let us pull up AMC short interest on Fintel. Just take a look at what this is. Take this with a grain of salt, right? We know that they're only taking the short data from limited exchanges, which is why the number looks different, right? They're taking the total market volume from all exchanges, but the short data from only limited exchanges. They said that we had 10.8 million in total short volume, and that was 14% of the total short the market volume, right? However, if you were to take the other volume that we have down here, which is 15.6 million, and divide that by the actual market volume, so 15.6 million divided by 77, 15.6 million divided by 77.7 million, that would be 20%. So still getting shorted, still getting very, very heavily shorted, and you were looking freaking solid, man. That's not bad in the least bit. I'm not mad about that. We can still see this being heavily shorted. This is still getting shorted on a daily basis, and we're still slowly but surely setting higher highs, higher lows, and making progress. Guys, look at this on a 3-month chart. Look at this, the super strong growth that we have seen from AMC, right? This is dirty. You can't ask for anything better than this. Slow but steady growth up this ascending level of support right here. And in fact, this is really starting to pick up some pace over the last, I'd say, couple of weeks. I mean, look at this. It is really respecting that ascending level of support. It is slowly but surely just stair-stepping these higher lows and higher highs. You can't ask for anything better. You really, really, truly can't. So I am very happy with the price action here, guys. This is looking absolutely awesome. Ehor has been tweeting about this. Ehor, I can't remember his last name off the top of my head, but he's been keeping track of the volume and the numbers here, and he says that this is very, very squeezable. In fact, he said this is a top candidate squeezer for him. So I'm going to pull up his Twitter here really quick. I'm going to find out what he's got rocking. Ehor, if we just check him out really fast, Ehor Dusanewski has been tweeting about this on a daily basis. So let's check this out. I'm going to scroll down and find exactly where this is. Somebody asked him, he said, there it is. Like Sharman, AMC is still very squeezable. So there it is. I believe you previously stated you felt the squeeze was possible for AMC. Does that still stand in your opinion? And as of 14 hours ago, he says yes. So that's what we're looking at right now, boys and girls. Sitting at 14.15 here in the pre-market. Looking at the level 2s, 14.20 being the largest sell wall as of right now. What do you think about Torchlight and the metamaterials merger? Worth the hold? I do think so. I think it is. From my understanding, it got pushed to the right a little bit, which is why Torchlight had that massive sell-off. So that'd be my hypothesis, my reasoning for that. But I do think it is worth it. I would just lower the overall dollar cost average. It's going to take some time. It's going to take some time to play out now that they pushed it, but I do think it is going to work out. For Shizzle, man. For sure. All right. Look at Tian Rusheng. Thanks, you're the man. Thanks for being so positive. I don't know who that is. I gotta be real with you. Is that on YouTube? Tian Rusheng. I'm not sure if I'm saying that right. Going public. Oh, that's a company. I don't know what these guys are. I'm gonna be real with you. I'll check it out though. Yeah, it's not up yet. Maybe this is it. Tian Rusheng. I'm assuming this is it. Yeah, it looks pretty good. I mean, over the last 3 months, geez, it went from $11 up to $103. Nasty. That's some crazy growth. If you were able to take care, capitalize on that, that's massive. I mean, you made a crazy amount of money. Looks like this is probably a merger play. Looks like it's a blank check, but I don't know. It says holdings, and usually holding companies are blank checks or SPACs, but that's what we're looking at right now. Yeah, that's pretty dirty. I don't know if I would buy on this high. To me, I would say somewhere in the $50 range. I don't know if it's going to come back or not, but if it does, that's what you'd be looking at. Good opportunity for sure, though, man. 15 MA is starting to hook back down towards that 200 MA. It's slowing down. It's got a little bit of a falling knife happening right now. RSI starting to lose some steam, starting to cool off. Not a lot of volume pumping on this either, but it does appear a lot of people are holding, right? So a lot of this major volume that came in when it was early, people are still holding that. So it's the low volume when it's bleeding. Typically means that it's an investor's stock. I like that. I think it's solid. I don't mind that at all. TCAT, giving you guys a quick update on this. Man, this is just not cooling down. Up 38%, up to $31.25. Just still freaking running, guys. Absolute monster powerhouse stock. Just not quitting. Won't quit. Never stops. Man, you guys made some dirty, filthy money on that. 14.13 for AMC. Did you see Mo Money video about mobile trading platforms not actually putting our money into the market, mainly Robinhood? I have not seen that yet. I gotta be honest with you. I had a couple of people text me about it, but I went to bed pretty much immediately after that live stream yesterday. I was so wiped out, man. We can watch it later though. We can watch it later and give you guys an idea of what I think of that. But I would be, I see that as legitimate. I mean, we see that happening with Robinhood. We know the manipulation taking place there. We know the Robinhood and all these different brokerages manipulating the crap out of the stock market. And that tells you what's going on. It tells you they don't want you to win the game. They're the ones going to get screwed, not us. Not actually putting our money into the market, mainly Robinhood. So they could be, formulating or causing some of these synthetic shares to circulate in the market. It's nuts. Currently holding 2,598 shares of AMC, dollar cost average of 926. As I told you guys, I purchased $1,000 more of AMC yesterday, and I'm not going to be selling it anytime soon, and not until this thing does what I think it can do. Man, I'm freaking pumped. Absolutely stoked for what is to come here with AMC. Good morning. Thanks for the coverage. Suns out, guns out, tank top gang, baby. You know what it is. Your boy Weilerman. Every single time. I'm glad you tell me that because I never say it right. Never ever do. That's okay. So wouldn't that mean the stock is worth a lot more? Not necessarily. So just because Robinhood isn't actually putting our money into the market doesn't mean that it's not worth more. What that likely means, well, maybe it does. So if they're not putting our money into the market and they're actually just causing synthetic shares, that would mean maybe they don't have the collateral and they're just sitting on your money, so they have enough collateral in their portfolio to match other trades. That could be it. And then because of that, they're causing or they're creating synthetic shares in place of the actual shares that you're supposed to be buying. So that could be the case, man. That could be, because then you'd be increasing supply, which would decrease demand, cause more synthetic shares, cause that false selling pressure, the whole 9 yards. Because essentially then, if they're not actually buying your shares, then your buying power or the stocks that you're purchasing wouldn't end up driving price action. It would stay stagnant. It wouldn't move the stock because you didn't actually buy any of the stock, right? So I can see that. I can see it for sure, man. That's some crazy manipulation. That's legitimate. Should I wait to switch from Robinhood to Webull or Fidelity or get out now? It's entirely up to you, my friend. It usually takes between a week to 2 weeks to get out of your brokerage account and transfer somewhere else. And if it squeezes in that period of time, you might miss out. Nobody can tell you. It's a gamble. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's a gamble. Nobody can tell you for sure what the right thing to do is there. You might miss out or you might not. It's entirely dependent. Did I sell my March 19 calls yet? I have not. I am still holding those bad boys, and I'm dang glad I did, because they are gonna be up pretty good right away here in the pre-market. Sitting at 14.14. I do have those $14 calls. I have 46 of them. And man, we are at $14.14 right now. If we have an open over 14 bucks, we're sitting pretty dang good. I think we're gonna end up hitting $16 end of the day. That's my price target here. I think it is gonna be a crazy day. So far, the pre-market volume is 1.22 million, so not a lot, nothing crazy yet. We're 15 minutes away from the bell. Out of OCG, someone's saying. Oriental Culture holding 33% up. Man, just does not end. This is so nasty, guys. You cannot. This is so rare. There's not a lot of opportunities like this in the stock market where you get this kind of clean growth. Dirty. Silverback Nut Guardians and Crisco. You know what it is. Good jigga. Love it, man. More here, everybody. DTCC implications. Hopefully you're able to catch that. I did talk about it. It's at the beginning of the live stream if you want to check that out. Otherwise, I am going to put out a video about that later here today. Need to check out George Palikara's tweets about Torchlight merger. So I can do that real quick. Yeah, there's no problem with that. I have dug into that Torchlight merger quite a bit. But if anybody wants to check that out, you can feel free to do so. George Palikara's Meta. So if you want to check them out, this gives you some information about that Meta Materials and Torchlight Energy merger. That'll give you the opportunity to check out what's going down here. So here it is. I don't want to dig into that too long. I want to get to as many people as I can, but I am bullish on it. I'm bullish on the Torchlight merger. It's going to be a green energy play. They're transitioning oil away from oil and gas into clean energy. Meta Materials is kind of a huge facet of different technology and sectors, so I think it'll treat you dang well. TCAT up 35%, up to 31.50 as of the high. 17.45 the low here in the pre-market. If you're at the buy-in, then man, you're sitting freaking dirty. What a nasty run this thing's had. Absolutely insane. Up to 14.15 right now. 16 just still moving. Woo! Just want to say I got nothing but love for you all. AMC all the way. Let's get it. Thank you, Victoria. Appreciate that. Thank you to everybody tuning in right now. AMC is just not doing bad. We covered the short interest data in case you have just tuned in. 84% utilization according to Ortex. We saw about 20% of the total market volume yesterday was red short volume, right? The short data or utilization stayed about the same. It didn't change yesterday. So I don't think that there were any shorts that covered their positions. I know some people probably think that there was some shorts that ended up having that happen, right? But I don't think that's the case. I think this run-up right here was excitement over that new DTCC rule. Right at market close, we saw a lot of people get excited. They're like, oh man, that DTCC rule, we have the feds talk about inflation rates. They're not going to be as bad as we think they are, right? People holding all their stimulus checks, all their dry powder sitting on it, right? They got excited. They're like, boom, time to get into this bad boy. And they stepped into the game. They stepped up to the plate and they batted away. And here we are, just some freaking clean price action. I mean, if you look at this, guys, that is dirty. Just a huge ascending level of support, setting those higher lows, those higher highs. The volume at the end of the day was nuts. Some crazy great green bars. We got the 15 MA trading over the 200 EMA right now. Actually starting to hook away. We've got some great momentum starting to build here on the RSI. I like this sort of clean growth. That is beautiful, beautiful clean growth. Setting those higher lows and higher highs. Having the pullbacks. Pullbacks are good, right? Pullbacks are not bad. Pullbacks are an opportunity for a stock to cool off to let people get back into the video, back into the stock, right? Because nobody wants to get into a stock that's only ripping. That seems so risky. I mean, there's something that's scary about something like TCAT. A stock like TCAT that only rips and never dips, right? That scares people away sometimes. I mean, because you just never know. You think, oh man, it has gone up literally 400% in the last 48 hours. If this is the dip where it just dies, right, then I'm just going to get caught holding the bag, and people don't want to be a part of that, right? So it's good that AMC is pulling back consistently because that gives people an opportunity to trust the price action, to trust the process, and not worry about getting left holding the bag, getting caught with the rug pulled out from underneath them. So that's what we're looking at right now. This is dirty, absolutely clean. And another thing that I want to talk about is Fidelity. Fidelity ended up buying into the stock, which is absolutely sick. I mean, we look at this. Check this out. If we look at the institutional buyers that stepped into the game, we've got BlackRock right here. I don't think this is the one. I wanted Market Beat. So we'll step up to Market Beat. I think Market Beat's the one that has this. Market Beat. Come down to the recent Buyers. Where are these at? Maybe it was Fintel. I have seen it, though. Fidelity has purchased a pretty decent amount of size on AMC. So I want to see where that was at. I think it was Fintel. What do we got here? That says February, though. It just wasn't updated yet. Fidelity. Look at this. 500,000, 22,000, 35,000, 4,000, and 16,000 shares. Insane. That's nuts. Look at that. Look at that. Over half a million shares purchased. That's nuts, guys. That's absolutely insane. This is the value per $1,000, 6,820. So they purchased these. We'd have to find out what that comes out to, but we can do some quick math. Let me just pick this up all real quick. So 6,820. So that comes out to 6.82 million. And if you were to divide that by 514,000, that comes out to 1326 per share, which means they just bought it. They just bought it. Guys, if Fidelity bought in with 500,000 shares at an average price of 1326, you think you're going to get screwed? You think you're going to get screwed? Man, come on. Come on, guys. This has got to be a tweet. I'm going to tweet this. That's so massive. You can't make this up. You can't. Fidelity bought in with, we got to see the number again. 514,000 shares on one account with an average price of 13. I gotta figure out what that math was again. 1326. Why does that always do that? 1326. If they bought AMC that high and aren't worried, why should you be? Rest easy and enjoy the ride. Save AMC. There we go, baby. That tells you the whole freaking story, guys. Beautiful. And I did the math right before you guys. I did the math. So check this out. 514,000 shares. This is a value times $1,000. So 6,820 times $1,000 market value, right? Comes out to, I'll do the math again just so you guys can see it. 6,820 times 1,000 is 6.82 million, right? Divided by 514,000 shares, 514,324 comes out to a dollar cost of 13.26. Right in front of your eyes. There's nothing. You can't make that up. There's no way. It's too simple. It's too simple. So on she goes to the tweeter machine, man. We got to put that sucker out. That's just too freaking simple. It's too simple. That's just one of their accounts. That's just their largest purchase. So you know what it is. Up to 1425. We're so close. We're almost at the high. The high of the pre-market was 1425. Are we going to see a new high, guys? Sitting so freaking dirty right now. Woo-hoo! Not a dead cat. Not a dead cat. Not a dead cat. Never was a dead cat. Just a napping. She's not even napping anymore. AMC is alive. She's alive and licking her paws. Licking her paws, just getting ready for the sucker to move. This is absolutely beautiful, guys. We've got so many good things pointing in the good directions here, right? We've got the Fidelity bought in at an average price of 13.26. We just did the math right in front of you. It's too freaking simple, right? We've got utilization still at 84%. We've got Ehor saying that the squeeze potential is still there. We've got the numbers still there. We've got the price action there. We've got the clean growth. You can't ask for more. This is set up. This is set up. 1425 Kachiga. You guys know what it is. All right, back to it. I just had to run through some of these numbers here, guys. We had to give you some confidence. We had to give you some faith. This thing is still running. AMC is doing its thing. We got the new DTCC rule. It's just massive. It's massive, guys. All right. In his latest vid, Moneymaker says AMC is one of a few stocks that won't benefit from a quadruple witching and that you don't know what you're talking about. I'm not going to comment on Moneymaker. You know, let's see what we got. I'm not going to focus on it. Moneymaker. Moneymaker said I don't know what I'm talking about, huh? It's funny because this guy was always asking if he could come onto my live streams. He would comment every video and say, hey, do you want to collab? Do you want to collab? I never got back to him. And now he's saying I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know if you made that up or not, or if you're legitimate, but I don't care, man. I'm chilling. I'm just going to keep doing me. There's always going to be those people in your corner. There's going to be people in your not in your corner. I'm just not going to let it hurt my feelings, dude. I'm going on. Please watch and talk about Andrew's newest video regarding a DD on Robinhood. Huge shocking news. So we can watch that if you guys want. I don't know if I'll get copyright claimed for that though. We can't do that though. Well, we're pretty close to the market open. I don't know if I want to do that right now. We'll come back to it. Kunj. We're 5 minutes away from market open right now. I think we want to watch these the live price action. So I'm gonna wait on it, but bring it back to my attention. If you guys want to watch that later, maybe an hour down the road, 2 hours down the road, when the price action is a little bit quieter, we can do that. I'll make a reaction to it, and it'll be good. We'll be cooking with Crisco, but we'll wait it out. I have 3 AMC call options, $10 strike for $3.19, not advice, but does it make sense to exercise 2 of them for 200 shares and sell the last, or just sell 3? It's up to you, man. Typically, I would only exercise if you didn't pay a lot for the premium. So if you bought those a ways out and the premium was really, really cheap, I think it's totally okay to do that. 100% okay. But most of the time, you're going to make more money if you sell. Usually. There we go. All right. What do you think about AMC's SEC filings yesterday? I covered it on my channel, but would like your opinion. I'm huge on it, man. I think that's a huge deal. You've got some of the big dogs. We haven't even talked about that yet. We've got some of the big dogs out there that are stepping into AMC. Adam Aaron buying in with a pretty decent stake, right? A lot of those board of directors and the big wigs just stepping in and playing the game. They're up to bat. That's huge. That's monumental. That tells you exactly what we're looking at right here with AMC, and it's that this is set up. I'm super bullish on that, man. I'm going to make a video on it, guys. I didn't put out a video last night. I've got so much that I want to talk about, and I'm going to dig into that into some dirty detail, but unfortunately, I can't do research with all you guys watching me. We got to watch the stock's price action, but I'm very bullish on it. Very bullish. The game here is nuts. It's nuts. It's 100% still a live ball. Absolutely loving it. Morning Trey, I dropped you a 2-part tweet this morning. My Twitter is CarlFerris12. I don't expect much to come of it. Just a retweet would be nice. Apes together strong. Love from the UK. CarlFerris12. We are 4 minutes away from market open. I'll check it out. CarlFerris12. It helps when you guys throw me your handle. That makes it a lot easier to find what I'm looking for. Thank you. All right, what do we got? 2-part tweet. So that's 2 of 2. Morning, Trey. I'm attempting to run a half marathon to raise money for a charity here in England called Mind. I lost my dad through alcohol abuse and mental health issues, and I'm trying to raise some money for this charity. Could you please check out my link? Here it is. I don't expect a donation, bro, but a retweet or something would be incredible. Much love from a fellow ape, loyal subscriber, and AMC hodler. Dude, I'll definitely help you out, man. That's awesome. Absolutely pumped for you. Great donation, going for a great cause. You're in my thoughts, brother. I lost my dad too. I know how hard that can be. Much love. So, my bank account is pretty dry until about 2 days from now. I put pretty much everything I own into the stock market, but I get paid relatively soon here by YouTube. And when I get paid, man, I'm gonna come back to this link and I'm gonna donate to you, and I'll send it to you when I drop some cash. So you're in my thoughts, brother, 100%. Good luck with your half marathon too, man. Hope that goes well. 2 minutes away from market open as of now. 14.29. New high of the pre-market, guys. We are cooking with Crisco. This is just warming up. Holy freaking Toledo. Absolutely beautiful, guys. Woo! Let's do it. J Money Trade Day Gorilla shout out. Oh man, this is awesome. Best to let out the money call expire or sell and reduce loss. I would sell it and reduce your loss if there's still some inherent value, unless you're anticipating it hitting something crazy in the next, it could. I think it's going to hit $16 today. That's my guess. That is my guess. I think it's going to hit $16. So I would wait until at least the end of the day so that you can lock in some more of that inherent value by the end of the day. Love your attitude and your dedication. Keep it up. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. 14.38 is the high of that candle. We are 2 minutes away, almost 1 minute away from the market open. Starting to get some good volume rocking in here. Dude, this is still the pre-market just getting ready to rip. For some reason, guys, I'm excited. I think today is going to be a dang good day. Dang good day. TCAT up 38%. Just not giving up. We've got OCG ripping right now. Looking at the actives for the day. TCAT is up there. NEOS is up there. NEOS also ripping today, it looks like. NEOS, we'll just check out this really quick. NEOS up 30% as it sits right now, and it was up to $2.04. Currently sitting at $1.51. I would bet you this thing's going to do something by the end of the day. I don't think that's cooled off. I think the time will come, but we'll find out. Don't touch that yet. We'll come back to it. We'll come back to AMC. Up 5.31%. 1438 was the high of that candle, sitting at 1428 as of now. 20 seconds away from market open. Guys, maybe we're going to get 2 live streams in a row where I get to cover some actual good price action. Absolutely beautiful, guys. Woo-hoo-hoo. Jeez. I'm digging this. I'm digging this. This is good. Going to scroll back up and read some of this off. 1436. 3 seconds away. Oh, my God. All right, scrolling back up. We got to come find where we were. And the market has opened. We are sitting at 1433 as of right now. Coming back up here, got to find out where I left off. Morning King and fellow GG. A lot of exciting stuff going on, and money moving around. But remember to check your mental health and take care of you first. GG strong. Thank you, Matt. Dude, I took care of myself yesterday. I feel much better. I feel well rested. A little bit of a sell-off coming into the market open, which is typical on the first minute of the opening bell. You typically will see some profit taking. You will see some people step out of the game. And the most volatility does come in that first minute of market open, as that is typically when you see the most volume on a stock roll into the game. Currently still holding my AMC call options. My $14 strikes, I'm up 52% to a total value of $1,426 of gain so far here today. We are sitting at 1423, and I have a feeling, guys, this is going to hold up pretty dang strong. Man, I'm getting excited. Man, this is getting good. Holy freaking Toledo. Afternoon from my lab. Gorilla Gang, not a dead cat. Thank you, Chemistry Bro. Big wall for AMC at 1420. Pump above in pre-market. We're looking at these level 2s right now. Oh, this is a battle. There's a battle right off the bat here in the regular market hours, 2 minutes into the bell, and we are seeing a nice little tug of war between these two buyers and sellers. The bid and the ask just about equal, sitting at 1434 right now. Holy freaking crap, guys. 1439, 1440. You guys are watching this in real time. I can't even calm down. How am I supposed to stay calm? How am I supposed to stay calm with price action like this? Oh, let's go. 1447, 48, 49. Oh man, these are some new highs, guys. This is absolutely ripping. 1450. Look at this thing go. It has been a minute since I've been able to cover some good price action here with AMC, and this is really starting to do something. This is doing something. Holy Toledo. We are loving this. Man, this is beautiful. Guys, I love doing these live streams and be able to cover that. 1448, 48, 47 right now is where we're sitting, but we have a high of that candle. 49. Are we going to test 50? Are we going to test 1450? It's only 2 minutes into the market, and we are just seeing some great buying pressure step into the game right here. First minute of volume. We saw 6 million in total volume, and then we say at 2 million in that second minute. Now it's a little bit of a pullback here in that third minute. Guys, this is freaking sick. Holy Toledo. This is awesome. Nothing can stop what is coming. Dude, thank you for that $50 super chat. Game is over. Hedges lost. We are going to the moon. You know what it is, man. You know what it is. Thoughts on FNK? Oh, toys could also be the next big NFT craze. Funko is a toy collectible company. Said it has plans to delve into the NFT space soon. Toys, huh? I don't know if let me find it really quick. I don't know if FNKO, if toys will be the same thing as NFTs. That's an interesting thought, but I don't know. I mean, toys have been around for a minute, unless they find a way to rebrand them. But I think NFTs is not going to die anytime soon. TCAT suspended. Dang. It had a massive sell-off right at market open, so that makes sense, I suppose. Went up to $34 at the height, and then just started selling off immediately. AMC sitting up 3.6%, sitting at 1404 right now. Having a little bit of a sell-off down here to the first. Man, these first 3 minutes have been volatile. Just some freaking crazy moves. We got a nasty bottoming tail on the bottom of these two candles right here. I'm interested to see what this is going to do, man. This is a tug of war. A tug of war is going down right now in these first 5 minutes. Absolutely nuts. Did you see Andrew Momoney's video saying we never owned our shares of AMC GameStop on Robinhood? Thoughts? I haven't seen it yet, but we will check that out later today. We'll watch it. We're gonna watch that and give you guys my thought process on it. We'll cover it. We'll give you my thoughts. I'll dive into it for sure. But we're gonna watch the first couple minutes here of AMC. I want to watch the volatility in real action. I think we're gonna miss on a lot of action if we step away right now, because this is nasty. Going back up, man. Look at this tug of war. We had a crazy down candle, crazy wide range green candle, crazy wide range red candle. Now we are just coming right back up. 1434, the volume so far is pretty solid. We saw 6 million in that first minute, then 2 million, and then another 1.8, and now we are starting this fourth minute of market trading. Absolutely nuts. Up to 1430 at the height of this candle, 1452 the high of the pre-market, the regular market here so far. Not too bad, guys. Dang. Beautiful. Thoughts on Mo Money video. GME bought from third-party pool. Should shares never affecting price action until sold into the actual market. Same with AMC. I would assume that, man. I would assume that. That's what I'm getting from what he was talking about. I gotta check it out and trying to figure and dive into deeper action, but we're just not there yet. We're going to get into it. I promise you. We'll get into Andrew Momoni's video after we let this cool off a little bit. But the most volatile part of the day is usually the first half hour to hour of the market. And then once this starts to cool off, we can step into Andrew Momoni's video and check that out. For sure. Release the Kraken. We will at 6,000 likes, guys. If you are watching this right now, we got 12,800 people here watching AMC's price action right now. This is freaking awesome. Having a great day so far. Huge buy wall sitting at about $14.10 as it sits right now. Should act as a level of support. Still up about 4.5% as it sits right now. 1420. High of the day so far is 1452. Are we going to test that out again here relatively soon? We will find out. What do we have in terms of technical analysis? So far, the 15 MA trading over that 200 EMA, the blue trend line right here over the purple trend line, which is good. We're going to pull up that VWAP as well and get an idea of whether we're in bullish and bearish territory. We want to get back over that VWAP. So you can see the volume is drastically affecting that VWAP. That is the volume weighted average price, which is the average holding value of every person that is bought into the stock today. And if you are trading above that, that is typically bullish territory. So that's what we're waiting for right now. We want to get back above that VWAP. We're still sitting absolutely awesome. This is a crazy pumping volume, guys. It can swing just like that. Man, this is crazy. I thought we'd see a nice push today. My end of day prediction is $16. I think we're gonna end up hitting $16. We're gonna wait and see how she goes. Can you look at XL and it's 70% short interest? Sure can. We'll check that out here really fast. So I'll pull up XL on Ortex just to see what that looks like. XL, according to Ortex, is sitting at a utilization rate of 99.3%. So that's extremely high. Cost to borrow is low, though, 2.45%. Days to cover about 0.81. So it is squeezable. You just need a catalyst. You need a reason. So just because a stock has heavy short interest does not mean that it's necessarily going to squeeze. It needs some sort of sentiment, or it needs people to step into the game and say, hey, a news catalyst, it could be anything. You just need a reason for it to move. And it doesn't look like we have that yet, just based on the flat price action that we have so far here. So that's what I'd look for with that. Look for that with XL, and you'd be sitting pretty well. 1417, 1418 is what we're sitting at right now here for AMC. Just a freaking tug of war happening right now. It doesn't know which way to go. Look at all these freaking candle wicks that we've got, and it looks like it finally is going to get a push. 1426, testing out that VWAP. If we get the volume to follow through, looks like we might get it. We're sitting at 1429 right now, 1430, stepping into the game. Oh my freaking gosh. Look at this wide range candle bar. We had 3 doji candles back to back to back with crazy long wicks. Usually when you see these topping tails, that tells you that there's weak buying pressure, but it looks like this is starting to step in. We just want to see it follow through. We want that follow through. We don't want this to get sold on that strike up. We don't want it to get short on the way up, right? We need that hold over the VWAP, test out that 1452, and if we get that test, it should come with a good freaking move here today. Man, absolutely dirty. Hey, Trey, have you seen this AMC CC filing? I have. We covered it yesterday on the live stream. That is referring to some of the buyers. I'm assuming it's the same thing. The buyers on the inside that stepped into AMC and decided to go long on the stock. Aaron took a pretty good stake. I know some of the other board of directors took a pretty good sizing in AMC, which is solid, right? We do like to see that. TCAT looks like it is getting a little bit of a bounce here. OCG also getting a little bit of a bounce, sitting at about 20% up. Long candle wick right here from that 1213. Good bottoming tail. That looks like a good entry point if you want to swing that. TCAT looking like this may be an opportunity, but I don't feel as comfortable with this yet. I don't feel as comfortable with that being a bottom. OCG does look like more of a bottom. I like that bottoming tail. I like that engulfing candlestick pattern. Testing out the VWAP. That looks like it'd be an opportunity if you want to take a stab at OCG. However, just know that scalping, there is risk involved. Get in and out. In and out is a strategy to make good money with scalping opportunities. Up about 3.97% on the day, $14.10. There's such a freaking tug of war. If you look at the level 2s right now, guys, look at these level 2s. You can see that these buyers and sellers are just tugging at each other. They're trying so hard to get this to move one way or the other, and people just haven't, it's indecisive. Look at all these long wicks. This tells you the whole story. We've got some crazy bottoming tails. We've got some crazy topping tails. I haven't seen this sort of price action on AMC right off the bat in a minute. That is insane. This is really trying to decide what to do. I mean, you can see right away here in the pre-market last half hour worked up from 1390 all the way up to 1438, 1452 being the high right away here at the marketing open. Sitting at 1395 right now, $14. Look at this freaking crazy bottoming tail, guys. This is so much tug of war. This is insane. I just don't know what's going down. Holy freaking crap. How is AMC tanking, dummy? Don't call this tanking, man. You know what tanking looks like? That just dropped to 1%. Come on. What's your thoughts on Halb? I'll check it out here really quick. So Halb, if we just take one quick peek at this, it's Tyke. OTC market stock. Just looking at this really fast, trading sideways. It looks like maybe you could swing it, but I wouldn't play this long term. I don't know anything about the company, but as the price action, it's pretty flat, man. I think there's other stocks for better price action. Back up to 1417. Looks like we got a little bit of a bounce, up about 4.5%. We got a little bit of a engulfing candlestick pattern here. Are we going to test out that VWAP? That's what we're waiting to see. It tested the VWAP and rejected, sitting at 1423. It's testing it again. Are we going to get the volume to follow through? So far, the volume this morning has been very good. It's been very solid volume. I mean, we've got so far here today almost 17 million in volume. It is just starting to get some good action going. I like this. I like this. That's moving. That's solid. Hey, Trey, I sent you an email last night. I edited together a little video for you. Sent you my email in a chat on Twitter. 207 cosplay. No rush to look. Thank you, Geek Easy. I see that. I see you. I'll check out my email. Last night I didn't look through anything. I'm gonna be honest with you. I just went straight to bed because I was freaking dead. I was dead tired. I just need to catch up on Z's. Sitting at 1424 right now. We finally got that break over the VWAP. We just need that hold. We need the volume to follow through. And if we can hold over the VWAP, the volume weighted average price, that gold indicator, it should come with a good freaking move. We're waiting on that right now. Big Daz. Get Big Daz to join. We've been chatting, man. I've been texting him. I texted him the last couple of days here, and we'll make it happen. Emily, I did not miss your super chat, by the way. I just haven't gotten to it yet. Hold your horses there. Denise, can you please look into MJNA? Long-term shareholder here. Thank you. MJNA, we'll take a look at this real quick. Fighting for that VWAP right now is what AMC is doing. MJNA, we'll look at this real quick. 6-month chart. OTC market stock. It looks like it's found a bottom, so that's good. But it's still, I'm not entirely convinced and sold that it's going to move again. Volume has died. It had a pump up to 22.2 cents. I'm guessing that you bought in on that crazy hype. If I had to take a stab at it, I don't know for sure. I don't know this for sure. But I wait for a news catalyst. So if you don't expect any news, it might be a while until this moves again. That's pretty typical with OTC market stocks because there's just not a lot of attention coming into those companies. Sitting at 1422 right now, 1421. It is just really trying to get that VWAP right now. You can see this tug of war going on between buyers and sellers. We need to get that volume to follow through to get that VWAP. That would be massive. That would get us right into the game. We are up 3.9% right now, just tugging. On the level twos, we currently have more sellers than buyers just by a hair. Who is going to come out on top right away here in the market open? This is what we're waiting on right now. Anybody out there that's holding those $14 calls, you are sitting pretty freaking good right now. I am pumped for you guys. I'm holding some $14 calls. I've got 46 of them, up 40%, about $1,000. Looking at the account right now, you can see that I am all in on AMC. Currently have 41,569 bucks, so I'm up a couple grand here today, but not selling by any means. Sitting at 1408 as it sits right now. Waiting to see how she plays. I'm not selling my calls. I think today is going to be a green day. I really do. I think it's going to be a good green day nonetheless. Looking at TCAT, up about 24% right now. This looks like an opportunity. I like that. A couple of doji candles. You've got a wide range candle bar and engulfing candlestick pattern. It looks like that is an opportunity. OCG is still just flirting. This looks like it might be a setup for a George W., to be honest with you. Tried moving, didn't quite get it. Tried moving again. If we get that engulfing candlestick pattern, that would be a move. But be careful. Scalping, there's risk involved. Have a trailing stop loss set with scalping opportunities. These are both up over 100%. I think TCAT's up like 400% in the last 48 hours. So just be cautious. 1404 right now. This looks like it is also going to take a stab at this level of support down here at about $14 and some change. We're looking at what the NASDAQ is doing really quick. NASDAQ down about 1.5% right now. Nasty gap down. So the fact that AMC is holding up like this is awesome. That is a good sign. Honestly, I'm surprised the NASDAQ's down so bad after the Fed talk yesterday because that went pretty well. That went pretty dang well, but yet the NASDAQ just bleeding. We'll look at the SPY as well. NASDAQ had a bad gap down. SPY, what are we looking at here? Down 0.5%, but it's recovering right off the bat here at the market open. So we'll look at what the NASDAQ is doing on a 1-minute chart. I'd be interested to see. Had that gap down, and it is just kind of sitting stagnant, not doing much. Not a lot of buyers stepping into the game here. So interesting for sure. The SPY and the NASDAQ doing pretty opposite things right now, but that's what you're looking at right now in terms of market price action. All right, thank you to Frank. I appreciate that. Do you have an idea what it'll squeeze to? Will it squeeze as much as the first go of GME? In your opinion, of course. I think it's entirely possible to see it squeeze the same as GameStop did. 100%. I think to be real with you, it's not a meme. It's not a meme. Because think about it like this. GameStop going from $2 or $5 to 500 and change. Who would have thought that would happen? Nobody. Nobody would have thought that happened. I mean, you look at this on a one-year chart, it was $2 a year ago when DFV probably bought into the stock. Squeezed all the way up to 483 without the pre-market. You look at pre-market, I mean, it's gone up to a height of $514.50. If it can do that, if GameStop can do that, AMC can too. I'm telling you it can. Now, there are different numbers playing in here. There's a different float, right? But we don't take into consideration the synthetic shares. That is a piece of the equation that hasn't been talked about. So, massive. I do think it's possible. Sitting at 1409 right now for AMC, just battling. It is really, really trying its best to get some movement here. Tug of war going between the levels twos right now. That's what we're waiting on. Patience. The volume today so far has been good. We have good volume coming in. This has been the first 15 minutes of market open, and we have had about 1 million plus volume per bar of volume, which is good. Definitely. All right, I've got a couple of $10 options bought at $1 last week that expired tomorrow. Should I let them go all the way to the end of the day tomorrow? Advice. There's risk involved, man. If you want to lock in profits on half of them, you could let the other half ride and see what happens from there. That would be my 2 cents. I like to take profits and then, let the profits ride on maybe half, and then you can see what happens. You can make a lot of money, like especially with options. You can capitalize so quickly on moves, so big time. I did not miss the super chat. Guys, you got to be patient. I promise you. I'm going through these super chats. I just got to go through them one at a time. There's a lot of people here. Hey, man, love the channel. Wondering if you can make a video in the future about different chart time frames for different trading styles. Scalping versus day versus swing. Thanks, bro. Cheers. 100% will, Steven. Thank you for that. I've been just trying to live stream since I've got the time here today, yesterday, and the day before that. But then we'll get back to our regularly scheduled programming. But I figured AMC would have some nice movement here, and that's what we're taking advantage of. So a couple of topping tails on these last 3 candles. Topping tails tell you that we have some buyers trying to push the price up that is pushed back down by sellers. So you can see that there's some shorters in here that are trying to push the price down. There's a huge tug of war taking place right now. SSR not in place today. We don't have the short sale rule. Short sale rule, in case you are not familiar, is triggered when a stock drops 10% below the previous day's close. We are currently up 3.3% right now, holding on to that $14 mark. We really want that psychological barrier. That would be massive. Bottoming tail, this is just tugging. You can see this, guys. I mean, you don't have to be a chart genius by any means to see that this is a fight. There are people trying to swing this both ways right now, and it's just not quite happening yet. So waiting to see how she plays. Look at this nasty bottoming tail. You get these crazy topping tails, right? Like we have here. And then when the candles are red, you've got these crazy bottom tails. I mean, it's just nuts. That is a picture perfect indecision pipeline right there. That tells you exactly what's happening. The buyers and sellers just don't know what's going on right now. These first 15 minutes still could go either way. I wouldn't even call this bullish or bearish yet. The only thing bearish about it is that it's slightly trending down. That's it. That's the only thing bearish about it. It's green right now, up 3.5%, but these wicks are nuts. I can't tell you who's winning this battle right now. Just barely sellers, maybe, but that's just insane. I just get so excited, guys. You gotta bear with me. That was freaking nuts. Trey, I heard on YouTube today that Robinhood and other platforms don't actually transfer our bias to the exchanges right away, but we get granted our shares. This would have to reflect the price. 100% correct. You'd be correct, Bo. So if what Andrew Mo Money was talking about is true, which I would assume it is because he does his homework, he's a very intelligent guy. He is basically saying that when you fill an order on Robinhood, they don't enact or actually purchase that order. It doesn't get sent through immediately. It takes time to send through. They kind of pussyfoot around and they take their time. And that can reflect on the price action because it's not actually getting bought into the market, which means it's not reflecting on the price action, right? So that's massive. If that's true, that means that there's some more manipulation taking place, which is absolutely insane. TCAT got suspended on the way up, I just read. Man, went from $26 up to $30.80 just like that. This is going to be a nasty day trade. Both of these, OCG and TCAT, you can see they're reflecting pretty much the exact same price action. That is insane, my friends. Absolutely dirty. Crazy stuff. If AMC hits 1,000, I will kiss Adam Aaron. I love that. That's funny. I would too, man. Yes. All right. 14-13, 14-14. Getting a little bit of a bounce here off of this wedge. We had that downward channel. We have this descending level of resistance. We want to push over that, get over that VWAP. That's what we're watching for right now. Lots of rumors saying that hedge funds planning on attack today. However, they'd be idiots to trigger SSR for Friday. What are your thoughts? It's possible. I talked about this in my video yesterday. I said, don't be surprised if you see a flash crash at some point today. I think it's entirely possible we see it. We'll look at this on a 5-day chart, and I'll tell you what I see. So, actually, we'll look at it on a 1 month. If we look at this on a 1 month, what do we see in terms of price action? So we had a break. I'm just going to clear this off really quick. We had a break over. I don't see a bull trap by any means, but we tested 1487, right? And if we end up getting a false break over 1487, that'd be a setup. That would be a setup for a bull trap per se. So I'll watch for it. We'll come back and check again. And it looks like we got that break over the VWAP. Sitting at 1422. Sitting at 1422 right now. We're going to get the volume to follow through on that. 1420. We're over that VWAP. We just need the volume to follow through. We need those green bars. That's what we're waiting on right now. Otherwise, this may be a false break. We're waiting to see. But it did break out of that descending level of resistance. 1420 right now. Trey, can you look at YVR, please? So YVR was a stock that we had day traded yesterday. Looks like it's red today. I'm assuming that's why you brought it up. It was a pump and then probably a quick out, to be honest with you. If you were holding it right now, I would take a loss and you can reinvest at the bottom. 10% is usually my go-to. With a day trade or a scalp, I'm not willing to risk more than 10% of my investment. That's my rule of thumb. It's entirely up to you, though. Just make sure that you have a set rule when you step into these games. So that's what I've got for you, man. Really wants that, but it's just struggling. Just hasn't quite gotten over it yet. I'm telling you, when it makes that hard move, it'll fall through. It'll follow through. We just need that move. Trey, you better have slept tonight. I did. I got good sleep. I got good sleep. T-Cat running. It sure is, man. T-Cat doing it. It's up 41%. New high of that candle. 34.10. Nasty. Jesus. There she goes. T-Cat, a great opportunity. So if you look at T-Cat right now, you want to make some quick cash. I had mentioned that I think T-Cat and OCG will be good with that bottom out. We had an engulfing candlestick pattern. This is still suspended, but T-Cat is again moving. So this is an opportunity. Just be quick. Be careful. Right? It may continue to run the entire day, but we don't know. It's better to lock in profits. Just take that for what it is. It's entirely your guys' decision. You pull the trigger, but there's opportunities here for sure. These are, I'm guessing, leading gappers. Looking at turnover, YVR is still sitting at the highest turnover. Volume, Sundial is number 1. But this is just freaking going nuts. I mean, this is sitting at number 5, range sitting at number 4. DXV looks like it is sitting as the highest range percentage. Up 50% right now is DXF. So that is up there. We've got Evol on the list as well. So you can watch these as well, up 51.4%. But that's selling off right now, so I wouldn't touch that. A little bit of a falling knife. LYL also up there. I'm liking the price action the best on TCAT. TCAT looks like it's got some of the strength, the greatest strength so far. TCAT and OCG. I'm not minding those at all. TCAT up 57%. New high of that candle, 36.22. Just not quitting. AMC broke over the VWAP, I'm hearing. Did it really? We got to check this out. We got to check it out. AMC, 1431. We got the move. There we go, baby. Loving it. AMC doing its thing. There we go. It got the break over the VWAP, guys. Sitting at 1432, 1434. High of the day so far is 1452. This is a dirty cup. Look at this. Look at that nasty. It's kind of an ugly. It's a little bit disformed. This thing looks like sloths from the Goonies. Looking like sloths from the Goonies. But we got a George W. nonetheless. A little disformed, but she's there. She is there. We need to test that 1452 mark. So that is the high of the day so far. Forming a nasty cup. This could be the beginning of a cup and handle formation. We'll wait and see. We got that break over the VWAP though, so that's the beginning. If we get over to 1452, $15 will be the next psychological barrier besides 1475. So each round quarter up is going to be acting as a level of resistance. Beautiful. Looking freaking solid so far here, guys. We've been going for an hour, and this is freaking solid. Not too bad. Holy Toledo. BSQR earnings today, it was very up pre-market. Help, please. BSQR. B square. So it was up a couple percent, it looks like, in the pre-market. If it's, after hours earnings, that would be a good opportunity. But sometimes earnings aren't good. So you might see some hype go into it. Just look into the company, do some research, and figure out why it's moving like that. Are you expecting good earnings, or are you expecting bad earnings? If you're expecting good ones, then I would hold. You'd be pretty solid. George W. forming up. Oh, baby. Look at this. It is just a battle. Look at this crazy price action, guys. Trey, the hedge funds deserved it. You know what it is, man. 100%. What do you have to do to try and get Big Daz to join? He will add a lot to the cause. I think it would be great. He's already in, man. He's already in. Big Daz is already playing the game. TCAT is suspended again. TCAT is just crazy ripping. I have not seen moves like that in a minute. That is some dirty, dirty, clean moves. And it's crazy because it's all just buyers. I mean, 36.44. You guys are seeing this. That is insane. That is nuts. Loving it. 14.27 up 5% right now. 14.27. High of this candle right here is 14.36. Long bottoming tail. So that's a doji candle. Waiting to see what happens here, but that's usually a good sign. That's usually a sign of weak selling pressure. We want the buyers to bring this up to that 14.36 mark and test 14.52. That's what we're waiting on right now. Order book, a lot of buyers waiting to step into the game. I think we got some buyers that are willing to step in now because we're over the VWAP. They're waiting for that move, and we have in fact got it up to 14.34 as of right now. 13,400 people watching right now. Thank you to every single one of you. Drop a like on this video. It is seriously, seriously immensely helpful to the channel. 14.35 where we're sitting right now. Waiting to get that 14.52 test. 38, 40, starting to freaking move. Look at this thing go. We get to 6,000 likes. We're going to be taking a crack at the Kraken, a rip of the Kraken, releasing the Kraken, taking a toast to the community out here. Guys, what a beautiful day. This is making some moves. I love it. I love it. Massive. Nice bull flag on AEI. Check it out. I'm going to check out AEI here in a minute. We'll check that out in just a second, but we're watching this right now. So 1440 is what we're looking at. 42, 40, right? Making some moves. 1452 is the high right here. Oh, just dirty. AEI. Checking out AEI really fast. Bull flag. 1.74%. It's already broken it, man. That's it was a bull flag, and now it's moved. It ripped past it. It ripped past it. So this is the bull flag right here. And now it has begun another little twist up. It is starting to squeeze up a little bit. I like that. That's a good opportunity. Definitely. Definitely, man. AEI is looking solid. Up to 1440 right now, guys. Absolutely dirty. This is doing some good stuff. I'm telling you, I've got a good feeling about today's price action. Hey, much love, Trey. Been with you since day one. Thanks for teaching us the charts. It's made me a much better trader. I'm all for it, Joe. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. The Goonie. Hey, you guys. I love that. I love that. I'm glad you guys know what I'm talking about. That's massive. 14, 43, 44, 45. High of that candle was 45. We are so close to the high of the day, guys. 1452 is the high of the day. Up 6.63%. How is GameStop sitting right now? We got to take a quick peek at GameStop. Down 2%. They have diverged. They have diverged away from each other once again. Sitting at 1448. Getting so close to testing out that 1452. Look at this nasty cup setup, guys. This is absolutely dirty. Getting just right up there. So freaking close, guys. GameStop now looking good, surprisingly. I am still holding my one share of GameStop, but I am all in on AMC. Got 46 of the $14 call options on AMC as of right now. 2,598 physical shares. Waiting to see how this ends up playing out, my friends, my family. But holy freaking Toledo, this is looking bullish. Real freaking bullish. Loving the price action here. Dirty. How can these platforms hold from buying our shares off the exchange? What do we own if they don't buy them? Synthetic shares. They're not real. So it looks like these brokerage accounts, if Robinhood's actually not purchasing physical shares of the stock, they're giving you synthetics, which in turn doesn't affect the price action in the market because they're not actually buying from the market, they're creating something. So unless they have physical shares that they've actually bought, they've gotten collateral for, and they're just holding them, and they give you those would already be priced into the market then. So your buy wouldn't affect the price of the market if they actually already bought them. So it's either that, A, they're holding on to physical shares and they gave them to you, which still doesn't affect the market, or B, they created synthetic shares that they in turn give to you, which doesn't affect the market. So it's messed up, man. It shouldn't work that way. Definitely shouldn't work that way. RDR2 meme. Red Dead Redemption 2 meme. We gotta check this out, man. Oh yeah. I always love these. I love those Zinix. I don't know if I'm saying your name right, man. I apologize if I'm not. We're gonna pull this up. Red Dead Redemption 2 meme. What do we got here? An ad? I don't know if I'm allowed to show ads on live streams. How is Sundial? Should I hold Sundial? If you want to swing it, it's a good opportunity for swings, but it's tough to say, man. It's tough to say. I personally don't trade Sundial. 8:01 p.m. What the? Not a dead cat. Not a dead cat. You know what it is, man. I love it. Absolutely love it, dude. Sitting at 1430, still making those higher lows and higher highs. Look at this thing go. Now it's on an ascending level of support. This could be the beginning of a cup and handle formation, guys. That could be it. That could be it. TCAT back up. TCAT is moving once again, up 66%, 38.44. Guys, this is probably going to get halted on the way up again. This is probably going to get halted on the way up again. Look at this thing squeeze. Look at that nasty squeeze. That is disgusting. Can you try and get Big Daz to join today, man? I'll send him a text and see if he wants to hop on. Let me check it out. Give me one quick sec. So I'll shoot him a quick text. Let me come back down. Where was that? You wanna hop on sometime today? I sent him a text, man. We'll see what he does. We'll see what he ends up doing. Man, $40. It's hard to believe this thing was at $5 literally just days ago. I mean, look at this. $5 back here. $6. Insane. What crazy price action. Up 77% again today. Sitting at $40 right now. Dirty. Absolutely disgusting dirty. Insane price action, my friends. Cooking with Crisco. I sent Big Daz a message. We'll see if he ends up getting back to me. If he does, we'll bring him on. Sitting at 1435 right now. Not too bad. Waiting for that 1450 mark. That is what they're winding up to make happen. Cooking with Crisco. Thank you, Matthew. Hey, it's Trey Day. Good morning. Trey, is EQ a good buy? I don't know anything about EQ, I'm going to be honest with you. Equilum looks like they are a pharmaceutical company. I look into their pipeline products. Typically, pharmaceutical companies don't have great balance sheets, so looking at their annuals, not seeing anything that stands out to me. I mean, they don't have any revenue. They don't have any gross profit. So I'd look into their pipeline products. I just don't know anything about these guys. If they got a good pipeline product, that'd be huge. That'd be huge. I would check it out. People are saying there was some good news for Sundial today. I'll look into what the news was so you guys all know. Up about 5.77%. News that came out is, let's find out. Stock's making the biggest moves. Is now the time to buy stock in Sundial Growers, AMC, Lordstown, American Airlines. So I'm not sure what the news was. If you guys have it, you can feel free to let me know. I'm just not going to touch it. It's not my cup of tea. I invest in other stuff. I'm all in on AMC, so it wouldn't matter anyways. AMC, just look at this freaking crazy price action, guys. This is making some crazy moves. Volume so far up to 31 million. What did we see in total volume yesterday? I don't even think it was over 100 million. 76 million in total. We're already at 31, which is about half of that. Just barely under half of that. Sitting at 1427 right now, guys. I'm telling you that 1450 mark is going to be massive. We get a break over 1450. That should come with a hard move. My daughter Mel loves your energy. Hey, I hope you're doing well, Mel. Hope that you're living a good life, and you're coming up to that big double digits for age. Absolutely happy for you. Thanks for being an absolute savage and appreciate all the work you do every day. AMC to the moon, MN represent. Minnesota, you know what it is? J. Cole. Dude, I'm so proud of myself. I've got J. Cole watching. I got J. Cole watching my live streams. That's all I can ask for, man. Thanks for watching, J. Cole. I love your music. Love your music. Beat earnings. There you go. Yeah, there it is. There it is. I think a misconception that a lot of people don't know about Sundial, and I'm not going to bash it. I'm not going to bash it at all. I think that it's got potential to be a good company. They're debt-free, which is awesome, right? They're a Canadian company. They're not from America. So America, legalizing cannabis isn't really going to reflect much on their revenue or their gross profit, because most of their profit comes from Canada, right? If anything, maybe you have less people that are buying from Canada and bring it back to the States because you can buy it in the States. I don't know if that happens or not. It's tough to say, but keep that in the back of your mind. That's all that I'm saying. It could do well. I could be wrong. It's just not my cup of tea. I think there's other companies out there. And we are sitting at 1441 right now with AMC 43. We need that test of 1452. We get that push. It should come nasty. Should come dirty nasty. 47, 46, 46. Man, look at this thing go. Level 2 is the biggest sell wall is at 1450. So we need that push through 1450. That's what we're waiting on right now. Just found out my father-in-law will be getting his lung transplant. Super stoked. Enjoy your channel, Trey. AMC to the moon. Great day. Dude, Sean Castle. Everybody drop some freaking gorillas in the chat for Sean Castle. I'm so pumped for your father-in-law, man. I'm glad to see that he's going to be doing okay. Get that lung transplant. Hope that the surgery goes well. Stop back again and let us know how it ends up going for him. Let us know. Let us know if that ends up going well. If everything goes well, I'd love to tell everybody that he's doing good. So absolutely awesome. 50 likes away from releasing the Kraken, baby. We need that 6,000 mark, and we'll be taking that down. See that popping up in the chat. Cole, I'm in Raleigh. There it is. Trade 2024. Nah, I don't want to be president, man. That's stressful. That's too stressful for me. 47 right now. 1447 is where we're sitting right now in the freaking, at the regular hours. Sitting at 9:03 a.m., half hour into the market hours. Look at this volume that pumped right here. 2 million in that single minute alone. Testing out that 1450 mark. We need the push. Oh, man. It looks like we ate up that 1450 sell wall. It got scooped up. So all we need is a little bit of volume. That 1450 sell wall is absolutely gone. Got eaten up. Now the biggest sell wall is sitting at 1444. This is definitely trying to get shorted down. You can see that. That was 30,000 shares right there. Those are shorters trying to drive the price action down. You can see that happening before your eyes. Thank you to Patty. I appreciate that. Thank you to Emmanuel. Lone Wolf says, UWMC, having a good run. You stole me from Meet Kevin. Dude, welcome. I like Meet Kevin. I think he's a really intelligent guy, but it's good to have you here, man. You can always go back. You can love both of us at the same time, dude. I appreciate you being a gorilla. It's always, everybody here's welcome. Everybody here's welcome. We're always going to keep this subscription free. We're never going to make you guys pay for a chat. I make plenty of money. I like the chat. I love that we've got good positive vibes rolling here. That's all that I ask is we keep it positive, my friends. Sitting at 1450 right now. We just hit 1450 for a brief second. For a brief second, I saw it hit. What are we at right now? 1446. 1444. We're waiting for that push over 1450. It's right freaking there. 1444. We tested it twice. We just need that hard break. Cup and handle formation right here. We got a cup. We got a handle. Are we going to get the break over 1450? Break over 1450 will be huge. Huge. Please see my tweet to you from last night. NAA, I'm going to check out that hit up about AMC reopening their theaters starting on an interesting date. We'll check that out after. I'm going to watch this really quick. I'll bring it up on this little bar. But I'll copy and paste this and search it and then have it brought up. But I'm going to keep this bar open right here so you guys can watch the price action. Are we going to get the break? 1448. Checking out this tweet. Checking it out. 1448. We're so close. 1450. Is it going to come? Is it going to come? We're so freaking close, guys. 1450. I don't see the tweet. It's not popping up. NAIA underscore K0520. People. It's because you're locked. I can't see it because your profile is locked. I apologize. You have to unlock your profile, otherwise I won't be able to see it. 1450 right now is where we're sitting right now, baby. And we're above 6,000. Dang, that happened fast. We got 14,000 concurrent viewers right now. Absolutely pumped to have you guys here. Welcome to the Gorilla Gang. Absolutely proud. I'm proud of everybody here that's rocking with the crew. I've got a little bit in the cup. We'll light a little bit more. So this is a cheers to everybody out there who is a part of the Gorilla Gang. Guys, having a beautiful freaking day. We are up 6.6% right now in the regular market hours. Having a good move. We got the new DTCC rules. We've got some great buyers stepping in. We had Fidelity with 500,000 shares at an average price of $13.26. We've got some of the board of directors and the CEO himself purchasing some shares in AMC, sitting at $14.50 right now. Absolutely beautiful day. So cheers to all the freaking gorillas out there. Cheers to all those diamond handers, all those people who have been cooking with Crisco, waiting for the game to play, who sat through the bad news, sat through the hate, the 8 versus 8 BS, because that's not what it is. It's 8 together strong. If there's any one thing that I want to pull away from this, guys, it is not about GameStop versus AMC. It's GameStop and AMC. So bottoms up to that, my friends. Cheers. There we go. 1448 where we're sitting right now. By the way, guys, I see some people asking about super chats. I have not missed any. I'm reading through these one by one. It just takes some time. So, Trey, $60 call option for 326 sound good? I think that'll treat you pretty well. I think so. I would go for it. Ejan says, OMG, check AMC Twitter. Emily, I finally got to your super chat. Finally got to it. AMC Theaters. We'll check it out. 1451. We got it. Are we going to get the push? 1451 as it sits right now. If it just breaks over that, you can see the resistance that's acting right here. We just need that hard push over 1450, and it should come with a move. Let's see what we got from AMC Theaters. It will be epic like you've never seen before. What is this talking about? Godzilla versus Kong! Yeah! Oh, baby. You know what it is. We got to give AMC some love here. We got to give him some love. Kong! We've been waiting for this tweet for 74 years. Save AMC. AMC. Beautiful. You love to see it, man. You love to see it. Absolutely beautiful. Thanks for sharing that, Emily. Appreciate you. Say it with me, Trey. They hate us because they ain't us. They hate us because they ain't us. Dude, I love that. I love that line. They just hate us because they ain't us. They hate us because they ain't us. That's what it is. Hedgies aren't stealing our attendees, baby. Trey, ideally, where should I get into AMC? Thanks for the great content. I think that yesterday would have been a great day to buy. Personally, I think today is going to be green. And you don't like buying on green days? I would wait for a dip day. The dip days come, but you don't like buying when it's green if you can afford not to, right? If you want to buy it today, you can, but you're going to be able to buy it cheaper on a red day. So just keep that in the back of your mind. I'm not going to tell you guys what to do. I personally, I liked yesterday between 12 and 12.50. I think that was the best opportunity that you would have got. But the time will come. You'll get another chance for sure. Godzilla is king though, but go Kong. You know what it is, man. All right. Nah, Moneymaker just said you was wrong on some stuff about options. He wasn't bashing you one bit. Says he watches the live. Oh, that's cool, man. I don't know what I was wrong about, but if you guys know what it was, let me know. I was talking about the quadruple witching day, telling you exactly what I read from the internet. I mean, what we read from the internet, we'll pull it up. I'm always open to discussion. I like people proving me wrong because I want to get the right information out. Quadruple witching refers to a date on which stock index futures, stock index options, stock options, and single stock futures expire simultaneously. That's what I've been talking about. I say that over and over and over, and that's what I've been referring to, reading it directly from the internet. So unless Investopedia is incorrect, in which case it could be, just prove me why I'm wrong. That's all I've been saying. Andrew Money made a video yesterday about Robinhood saying that they never own GME or AMC shares we purchased. So if all Robinhood users make an account transfer, it will force Robinhood to buy all those shares in order to transfer. Dude, that'd be huge. I didn't even think about that, but that's legitimate. That's legitimate. So take that for what it is, man. Take that for what it is. Yeah, man. I think that's legitimate. I'm not going to tell you guys what to do. I'm not a colluder. I'm not going to cause collusion by any means. But I will tell you is that I don't like Robinhood's platform. I've never liked Robinhood, which is why I use Webull. I think Webull is awesome, and I actually know a guy. I know a guy who's got a link. If you want to check it out, it's pinned up here on the top of the bar. You get 2 free stocks with a $100 deposit. I like Webull a lot. I'll keep rocking with it. Quadruple witching with AMC opening tomorrow. You see what it is. Yo, man, keep the good vibes if the haters. You do, and cook with Crisco. You do you. I'll keep doing me, man. Appreciate that. Trey, $16 call option for 326. Sound good. I like that. Yeah, I think it's going to do well for you. I'm going to keep playing options week by week by week because you can make money on the way up, right? And you can lock in profits on options. It'll be sitting fine. 1450. We got the push right here. Is it going to break? 1452 is the high of the day. We just need that hard push over 1452. And if we get it, it should come with a hard move. 1452 high of the day. Just winding up. Just waiting. Are we going to get that move? 1450. It's testing it a couple times. The strength here is insane. But as you can see, 1454, we got the push. We got a little push there. 1454. You can see this is really blocked up by some sell walls. We just need the volume to follow through. If some volume follows through on this, it should have a run. It should start freaking moving. Up 6.5% so far on the day. You cannot complain about a move like that, my friends. Absolutely dirty. Dirty, dirty. It's just winding up. Look at this wedge formation that we've got rocking right now. We got an ascending level of support. We've got this level of resistance at 1450. It's only a matter of time until this thing breaks. We're waiting on it. We are waiting on it. All right. Ignore those haters. I'm rocking Emmanuel. No worries, man. I'm chilling. Trey, check your Twitter messages coming from TK. So I'm not being rude in the least bit, but when people tell me just check my Twitter messages, I don't know who I'm supposed to look for. You got to tell me your name. If you tell me your handle, it's a lot easier to find what I'm looking for. I've got literally thousands of unread Twitter messages. It's impossible for me to go through them all. I'll try my best, but it's tough. So Robinhood exposed. We got this. Robinhood is allegedly caught engaging in CFD trading, which prevents its users from affecting the market price since users don't actually own the shares they buy. Robinhood then sells your orders to Citadel, who then manipulates the market price by purchasing shares on dark pool exchanges, which does not affect the market price. And they sell your shares on the active market, which drives the market price down. That's massive. So we'll just take a quick look at this. That seems worth talking about for sure. I'm going to save this. Dark pool. Okay. Interesting. Open this up. It won't let me open this. I don't want to expose my Twitter messages because I feel like that's pretty rude. But I just read that off. Hopefully you're able to hear that. That's pretty massive. That's pretty massive. Address on the live about Andrew's video on Robinhood. People are panicking and wanting to sell now or transfer now. This needs to be addressed more than other stocks right now. So I will get to it, right? We're watching AMC's live price action now. I promise you we're going to address that. So if you want my opinion on what you should do, right? What should you do if you want to get out of Robinhood? There's a couple different ways that you can play this out, right? So you can stay with Robinhood right now if you'd like to. It's totally, you can, it's your decision. But if you decide to transfer over, you run the risk of missing out on a squeeze, right? You might miss out on the opportunity to sell, and when we have to sell, because we don't know when people are going to have to sell to the stock, right? We're taking this day by day by day by day. That's what we're talking about right now. But if you do transfer over, it forces Robinhood to purchase actual tangible shares, because they have to transfer over actual physical shares to the other brokerage account that you are transferring your account over to, right? If they don't actually hold physical tangible shares of AMC, if they gave you synthetic shares, that means that they have to buy real actual tangible shares, and that would affect the stock price. So it's a win-win. Right? The only downside being that if they transfer it over to a different account like Webull, you may end up missing out on a squeeze. So there's ups and downs. If you want my opinion, right, what do I think is going to happen? I think AMC is going to take longer than a week to make happen. So if you want to transfer over, it typically takes between 5 to 10 business days, so a week to 2 weeks, that you won't be able to make any buys or any sells. That is entirely up to you guys, right? That's the way that I would play it. If I had a Robinhood account, I would have transferred away. I got out of Fidelity for the same reason. That's why I moved from Fidelity to Webull, because Fidelity was doing some sketchy stuff that I didn't like. If Robinhood doing that same sketchy stuff that I don't like, right, I would have done the same thing. If I was using Robinhood, I would have made the transfer over to Webull. That's my opinion. I don't like the company. I don't like the platform. I think there's better places to handle your account, especially now that we know they're playing some dark pool stuff. They're not holding actual tangible shares of AMC, right? That's legitimate. So, two options here. Hold it until the squeeze, right? Or you can transfer to Webull, and then they'd have to purchase real tangible shares, which affects the stock market price. It's a win-win both ways. Downside being that you might miss out on the opportunity to sell. So take that for what it is. I don't think it's going to squeeze in a week. I think it's going to take longer than that. So that's my opinion, man. You go where you want to go. It's entirely up to you, but that's what I would do. 1450, we're just really fighting for that level right there. That's what we're waiting on as of right now. He said they were mistaken about AMC having futures, as they are mainly to commodity. Still likes your content. He just felt that you may have made a mistake. So the futures affect the entire market, though. You don't need futures on AMC to affect AMC, right? So think about the NASDAQ. If the NASDAQ has futures and it's bullish, we got the entire market ripping, right? If the volatility on the market moves things up, that is going to affect AMC in a positive way, because the NASDAQ being down right now and AMC is still ripping tells you the strength of this stock, right? It tells you how many people are bullish on things. Like, let's pull up the NASDAQ really quick and just show you. We were down 1.5% at one point. Now we're down 1.87%, but yet AMC is up 6.42%. So you see what I'm saying, right? If we have futures that expire, even if they're not an AMC, and it causes bullish moves, that's a good thing, because it's going to affect AMC indirectly. It doesn't need to be AMC futures that expire in order to affect AMC. You're going to have a bunch of different things affecting AMC across the entire market, my friends. So I'm bullish, man. I do think it's going to affect AMC, even if it's not directly. Directly speaking, maybe not. That'd be true. Can't have Patty's Day hangover when AMC is ripping this hard. Oh, what a lovely day. You know what it is, Parks? I forgot, man. I forgot that yesterday was St. Patty's Day. Please, Trey, if you have sell limits on Robinhood, can they sell my shares at will? Can they still sell my shares at will? I don't believe so. I mean, if they've got a sell limit on, as long as it doesn't hit that limit, you should be fine. I haven't read that. If you have a source that tells me otherwise, please let me know. We'll come back down. My wife said to either sell my AMC. Oh, I gotta scroll back up. Now, every time I do that, it screws me up. Now I gotta find where I left off. Give me one sec, guys. AMC sitting at 1436 right now, winding up just very, very slowly. Still trading above that VWAP, that volume weighted average price, up about 6% here on the day. Checking out where we left off. Let's see where we are. Let's see where we are. All right. Okay. My wife said to either sell my AMC or lose her. I packed her bags for her. AMC to the moon. I hope that you're joking, man, but if you're not, power to you, man. Power to you. Power to you. Can you elaborate more on call options, calculating using delta, gamma, and also delta? So I'm assuming you mean delta, gamma, and theta. I have a video that talks about it in great detail. So if you want to check that out, you can definitely do so. I'll show you video that talks about it. It goes into very good detail. It's about 25 minutes long. It walks you through options, all the gamma, all the theta, all the delta, what they mean. It's way too freaking easy, guys. But we'll pull it up for you right now. Call options 101, Trey, and I've got it right here for you. This tells you everything that you need to know about call options. It's right here, Trey's Trades, call options 101. But a basic rundown, right? If you're just to take a quick peeky weeky at this, the theta tells you time decay. So it tells you how much value you lose every passing day of trading. So for example, the $14 strike, you would lose 22.3 cents for the 19 March 2021 per share, which would be about $22 per contract, right? So that's with every passing day. That's how much value you lose with time decay. The delta and the gamma tells you how much you're making and how much you have to go up to make that money, right? So the $14 strike, you would make 61 cents per share for every increase of 16 cents. And then you make also that 16-cent gamma, right? So for every 16-cent increase, that's a 1-point increase. You'd go up 61 cents per share, and you'd multiply that by 100 because each contract is 100 shares. You'd make $61. $61 plus $16 is how much you make for every increase of 16 cents in the actual tangible shares. So that's what you're looking at right there. It's honestly a lot more simple than people think. It's just not talked about, but it's really, really easy to figure out. So if you want to check that out, it's in the video. I walk you through it. Pretty simple, my friends, and you can definitely do that if you'd like to. Sitting at 1444 right now. So what do we got going on? Love the channel, brother. Own a company called Brimit. Need to send you some product and create some 801 into the moon Brimits. Dude, I'd be all for it. Send me a message. I've got my PO box in the description box of this video. If you want to send me something, I'd definitely check it out, man. Hey Trey, how much extra for a close on those shoulders? I didn't see that's on your OnlyFans menu. AMC is passing the moon and going straight to Mars. How much extra for a close on those shoulders? Dude, you like those shoulders? Dirty shoulders right here, baby. I like to keep them real risky. Is Neos dead? I'll check it out real quick. I'm assuming that you played this as a day trade of some sort, and it's bleeding. I can't tell you if it's dead or not, but what I will tell you is that it's a falling knife. It looks like it might be. I mean, it looks like it was a pre-market mover, and it's just not having the strength because TCAT and those other crazy stocks are just going insane right now. Personally, I wouldn't play it. I wouldn't play it until it bottoms out. I would wait until she bottoms out at the very least, for sure. AMC sitting up at 1443, just waiting to test that 1450. You can see this ascending wedge formation we got rocking here. Ascending level of support, holding up very, very strong. Just waiting to get that break over 1450. You can see this huge sell wall, 9,600 shares waiting to get filled at 1450. These are all shorters. I guarantee it. This incremental sell-off that you're seeing at 1444 all the way to 1450, those are short orders. That is not natural price action. You don't see that happen with people just trying to get out of the stock for a 5-cent gain. That's not the way it works. This is 100% short. So that's big. Thank you to Johnny. I appreciate that. August says if we close at 16 today, wouldn't we be set up to consolidate tomorrow when end of day price target is more important? Thanks, brother. You make work go by fast. So if we close over $16, I think that would be set awesomely. And I don't necessarily think that means we're going to consolidate, but it means we're going to have a crap ton of call options expiring in the money. 25,000. The only one that's got larger is $20. So if by some reason we were able to close over $20 on Friday, then we would have 34,000 call options expire in the money. And we're just still setting up for a continuation of the gamma squeeze, an endless feedback loop, which is going to start cranking the price action for AMC. Waiting to see how she does. Sitting at 1438 right now, waiting to get that break over 1450. I think it's just a matter of time, my friends. Still setting it up. Waiting to see how she goes. I bought some $50 calls that expire tomorrow. Should sell today or hold till tomorrow? It depends on the price action, man. I would just watch the price action day by day. I'll let you know what I decide to do. If I decide to sell off, I'll let you know. We're just waiting to see. 1445 is where the new sell wall is, and you can see what I'm talking about when I'm talking about these shorts, right? Because these sell walls are moving fast, right? It was at 1450 before, and now they moved it down to 1445. Those are shorters. This is an example of shorters getting into the stock because that's not natural price action. People do not lower their sell limits if they're looking to make profit on a stock. Shorters will do that though because they want to drive the price action down. So this is a tug of war, man. This is a tug of war. They're waiting to see how this can play out. Man, we've got 14,800 people watching right now. That is freaking nuts. 7,000 likes. This is a lot of people chilling with the gang. Absolutely love to see you guys here. Welcome to the Gorilla Gang. Show some love. Drop some gorillas in the chat to all those new people out there. If you want to join, we do live streams every single day, covering AMC's live price action and other hot stocks as well. If you want to join the crew, it'd be great to have you here. We will keep doing what we do, baby. Welcome. All right. What's a good price to buy more AMC stock? Love the channel. Been following since early February. Can't wait for the OnlyFans. Hey, you like that shoulder? That shoulder is available for you on the OnlyFans. Free. No, I'm playing. FYI, ABC show The View this morning will be covering the documentary Game Stopped. Dude, that's crazy. There you go. So, good price to buy at. If I had to take a guess, it would depend on if we test out that 1250 mark again. I don't know what's going to end up happening, right? But what I will tell you is the next level of support is probably right about here at 1341. So 1340, under 14 bucks, I think would treat you pretty well. I just can't guarantee that's going to happen. It's going to take some time. Trey, go take a peeky week at your Twitter messages. TK, I need a name, man. I need a name. I don't know who this is from, you know? Give me a name and I'll try and check it out. Definitely. Is it T? Yeah, you just need to give me a name, man. I just don't know. Robinhood buying or not buying at all because they expect you to sell on dark pool to keep prices from moving and selling on OM to drive prices down. 100%, 100%. We've talked about it already. I mean, that's legitimate. We're going to watch Andrew Momoney's video here later today and give you a reaction on what I think of that. But I think the main takeaway is that there's crazy manipulation taking place, guys. And they have been affecting the stock market's price action, AMC's price action, legitimately by not purchasing from market value. It's insane. I think there's a lot of illegitimate shares, synthetic shares, phantom shares circulating around in the market right now that are affecting the price action. And that is insane. Nuts. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Trey, check out that GG painting we sent you on Twitter, please. NFT galleries. I will do that real quick. NFT galleries. All ether. Let's see what we got. Waiting to see. You got to come over here to tweets and replies. We thought you might like this. That's awesome. I love it. I dig it. That's sick, man. That's freaking awesome. We like this stock. And we like this meme. AMC. Beautiful. That's pretty sick, dude. I appreciate that. Rock on, rock on, rock on. Too good. There we go. There we go. There we go, man. Absolutely awesome. All right. What are your thoughts on OCGN Q4 report that came out this morning? I haven't seen it, to be honest with you, but I can check it out real quick. OCGN news. They provide business update and full year 2020 financial results. So I can look at this really fast. See what we got. All that you're looking for is an increasement in revenue and an increasement in gross profit. If those numbers go down, that tells you how things are sitting. So looking at this right now, waiting to see what we got. It takes me a while to read through this stuff, to be honest with you, man. I mean, if I wanted to dig through this Q4, I'd have to sit down for about 20 to 30 minutes to dig through it. But what I will tell you is pay attention to whether or not they increased revenue. Did they go up in revenue? Did they go down in revenue? How are their gross profits? How are their margins sitting? How do they compare to previous quarters and previous years? You want to see that. And then the Covaxin, obviously, is something you want to pay attention to. So execution of the co-development agreement for Covaxin in the U.S. market. How close are they to getting that onto the actual market, profiting off of it, making sales off of it, getting into the U.S. With Oxygen retaining 45% of the profits, looks like they'd be doing pretty good there. Steady progress to EU. It looks like it's good, man. I mean, I have to keep reading through it, but just dig into it, right? I pay attention to those things. That's what you're looking for, without a doubt. AMC sitting at 1433 right now. 1438. Yeah. Don't jump ship. Just hold, my guy. Man, we're sitting fine. We're sitting absolutely fine. This isn't bad. We did break this level of support right here, so we're waiting to see. We're going to get that bounce off of the VWAP. We're still waiting to test that 1450 mark. 1450 up here is the overall level of resistance. 1430, there's a large buy wall waiting to get filled. So that should act as a level of support with 11,300 shares. It was 30,000, did just jump down. Waiting to see how that ends up filling out. But you can see this is still being shorted, guys. This incremental sell wall right here, 2,600 all the way up to 3,000. This is people shorting the stock, trying to drive the price action down and not allow buyers to step in and affect the price. Guarantee it. That's not natural. This right here is an exact, perfect to a T sell wall. Shorting. You know what it is. You know what it is. Are you going to hold your options or exercise or sell them? I don't want to have a big dip on Friday. I have $9 calls and $12 calls. I am going to be selling them. I will sell them for sure. But I'm not selling them because I think we're going to break 1450 today. We are the wolves of Main Street. I like that, Eric. That's gold. Quick flick, I have not seen your super chat yet. I'm getting to it. I've seen you in the chat like 10 times, man. I promise you, I'm going through them. I'm not skipping anybody. You just have to have patience. There's literally, I've got a lot of these. I'm trying my best. Give me 1 minute, one peeky weeky. I'll get to it. Looking excellent this morning. Thank you, Carl. Love the channel. Been with you since 1K subs. I'm proud of you reaching this success. Dude, you're a true OG. That's insane. Please check BPTH. What's your thoughts? Should I let it go because I'm bag holding? So it's going to depend on what we got rocking with BPTH. I'm not entirely sure what's been going down here. Looks like it's sitting okay right now. Oh, yeah, you're probably big bag holding. You need some crazy news to get this thing moving again. Personally, I would let it go. I would let it go. I'm going to be honest with you. I got to be real with you. I think you can make that money back somewhere else. I got to be real. Can you do a quick chart analysis on LEU and or XAir for a long term? XAir is a bit more risky, but I like their pipeline and estimated revenue. We'll go with XAir if you like what they got rocking. So I'm assuming this is a biopharmaceutical company. I'd look at their 5-year. I don't like this long term. I'm going to be honest with you. There's not a lot of chart growth here. Not a lot happening. But I will look at LEU really fast and see what they have cooking. And we'll look at what they have. And theirs looks a little healthier, right? They're actually growing. So this looks like the better pick to me. They've got better long-term growth. Up from $1 to $30. That tells you the story, man. I think this is looking pretty solid. What you're banking on with that other company is that their pipeline product goes well. And if it does, you make some good cash. Coming back here to AMC real quick, see how she's sitting at about $14.17. I saw that it sold off a little bit, broke that level of support, but don't panic, right? Don't panic. We're still up on the day, right? Sell-offs happen. This is not anything crazy. It's down about 1%, right? We dropped from 6% down to about 4.65. So it's down 1.5%, and we're still setting those higher lows and higher highs. So that's okay. TCAT's still suspended. When did it drop? Holy cow. What do we got rocking with TCAT right now? $29.86. Yeah, it's starting to pull back a little bit. $40.54 was the high there. If you made some profits on this, I would say that it is probably best to take those profits. You can always reinvest when it bottoms out. That's the way that I would play it, my friends. For sure. Up 5% again, sitting at 14.23 right now. Try and get that break over 14.50. That's what we're waiting on right now, my friends. If we get that break over 14.50, it should come with some pretty nice profits. You should be sitting pretty dang well. Tris, I sent you an email. I edited together a video for you last night. Thought you would like it. Message my email and a Twitter chat to you. 207 cosplay. Awesome. I'll check that out after the live stream, man, for sure. Or sometime later today when this cools off a bit. When it cools off. Noob here, can you explain levels of resistance and what level 2s are? Too easy. So, levels of resistance and levels of support. What are you looking for? You look for at least 3 touch points to signify that it is a level that is hard to break through or a level that is hard to push underneath, right? So resistance right here in this case is going to be $14.50. As you can see, we got 3 touch points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 different touch points. It looks like a wall. You're trying to show, just picture a wall and you can see with your eyes and then you're just connecting dots. It's really, really easy. So here you can see, hey, for whatever reason, we can't break through that. So you can just draw a line right here and boom, you can see that it lines up pretty much picture perfect. On the flip side, you've got levels of support. Now, what does support look like? Well, you can have levels of resistance and support either be lateral or they can be, ascending or descending. So that's what you're looking at here. Give me 1 second to clear my throat. Jesus. All right, there we go. Anywho, what would a level of support look like right here? Well, you can see that we have an ascending one because we've got more than 3 touch points. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different candle wicks touching on this trend line right here. So this is also a level of support. You can use, the VWAP or the 200 EMA or the 15 MA as support or resistance as well. And the level 2s tell you in real time who is buying and selling on limit orders. So they can predict where you're going to have levels of support or resistance down the road. So $14.15 right now is where you see the most buyers, which is the bid, trying to step into the game. So 14.15 right now is acting as a level of support because you've got 13,000 buyers, a buy wall, that are trying to get in at that exact price. On the flip side, you've got 14.31, which is the largest sell wall with 20,000 shares waiting to get filled right there, acting as a level of resistance. So it's a way that you can predict and anticipate upcoming levels of support or resistance on the way up to actual tangible technical setup levels of support or resistance. Hopefully that answers your question, my man. Option suggestions trade. So I've got the $14 strike expiring on Friday. So that's what I'm rocking right now. I think that'll treat you pretty well. But if you're looking to the next week, I think the $15 or the $16 strikes, just barely out the money, would treat you pretty well, and there shouldn't be too much risk involved with that, but only be willing to put into that what you're willing to lose. I've got a video out on options if you want to look into that, but I think that options are really critical to getting us back into the game for AMC to get those gamma squeezes. That is really, really crucial. You need that going. Eyes is doing good. Eyes is doing good today. Is it really? Eyes I'm bullish on, man. I think Eyes is going to be a great company. Up 8% right now. Look at this thing freaking rip. Its high is at like 20-some dollars, $26.20. Look at that nasty move. Honestly, give me 1 second here. I want to put this in the Discord. I think that Eyes is going to be a good swing. Just 1 second real quick, my friends. Throwing this over in the Discord, I'm just going to say that I think eyes is a good opportunity. I don't know if anybody's watching right now from the Discord, but if you are, you heard it here from me first. I think it's going to continue. I didn't put it in the Discord as a swing because I wanted to see how it pulled back in the strength, but it is showing a lot of strength. I like eyes as a buy in the 14 mid range. If you can buy it there, I think it's going to treat you really well, but I think you're going to see a retest of 26 bucks. I really do. I really, truly, truly do. So coming in here, just going to put out that message really quick. Put out a little bit of a trade notification at everyone. Eyes will likely run for a while. Good swing opportunity. I like it around 1450. But if you want to scalp it today for profits and reinvest on the floor, that would work too. Target $20 plus 26 is ceiling. Good opportunity here. Stop loss for 10% loss. There we go. Cowabunga! Cowabunga it is. There we go. All right. Some people look LOL up 4.8%. They call it tank. Dude, I just crack up at that. Oh no, we dropped. We went down 1%. Oh, guys, it's over. Oh, it's over. Sell your positions. Sell your positions, guys. We went down 1.5%. I'm just playing, guys. It's all in good fun. It's all in good fun. I understand. It's an emotional journey. It's tough. It's tough to sit when stocks aren't absolutely going up 100% some days, but I'm not sweating about it. People are saying the DFV Twitter got taken down. What? Really? No way. Did it really? Roaring Kitty. Why would you say that? You silly chicken. You know how easy it is to double check something like that? Oh no, I'm gonna get demonetized again. I can't show it. I got demonetized for showing DFV's Twitter the other day. So I gotta be careful about that apparently. The humanity. Oh, I love it. TCAT, I have been covering TCAT, man. That's not new news. If you watched the live stream for the last 2 days, we have been covering TCAT. This has been a crazy runner. This has had some good opportunities. You're looking for a bottom here. So what are you looking for a good buy? This might be on ascending level of support. You might be able to scalp this again, to be honest with you. But I would watch for an engulfing candlestick pattern. You've got nice bottoming tails right here. In fact, I would say it's a good opportunity. That looks like it's going to be an engulfing candlestick pattern. That'd be a good entry point. But just be careful. This has run up a lot. There's nothing guaranteed. Scalping opportunities, it's a chance. You're taking a shot at a good move. We can't predict the future, but what we can do is take patterns and say, hey, last time we had this pattern, it bottomed out right here, and I had that engulfing candlestick pattern, and it ran. So if you take that same thought process and it runs again, you can buy in right now at $20, $29, 30 bucks, right? Ride it up to 34, 35 bucks, make $4 or $5 a share, take those profits, you're sitting pretty good, right? So I don't mind that. You're sitting pretty decent that way. It looks like it's a good opportunity. I can't guarantee you anything, but I am telling you that it is set up. The setup is there. So I'd say have a stop loss, 5 or 10%. It's entirely up to you. Opportunities there, but it has run a lot. It's run up a lot. All right. Hey, sir, appreciate you being better at navigating this market than you are land nav. Thank you, Wyatt. Appreciate that. I'm not allowed to talk about my work, but you said it. You said it first, not me. So I'm not in trouble at all. 1439, where we're sitting right now, up 6.12%. Starting to make a nice little bounce right here. This is looking pretty solid. Just slowly inching our way up. Look at these huge buy walls. Guys, I don't think these are retail investors. I think these are some institutionals. That was set up. Look at these institutional. I just don't believe those are, like, look at this. Penny by penny by penny by penny by penny. Do you think those are retail investors? Because I don't. I think that this is a battle between two institutional buyers and sellers. Look at this. 34, 35, 36, 31, 36. Like, these are almost the exact same buys and sells. Pennies apart from each other. Today is a crazy day. What is going on? What is going on with this? Holy freaking crap, guys. Dang. I do have love for Microvision and Sensonics. I definitely do. I'm still holding them on other portfolios. I haven't talked about them much on this live stream. They're down a little bit today, down about 1%, but it's still making a nice move here. Microvision is what they are. They're not going to change. 317 for Sensonics are up about 1%. They had a great day yesterday, up from 264. Had a great move. Looks like they're going to have a pretty similar one here today as well. NASDAQ is red, but everything seems to be bouncing pretty nicely. 1440 where AMC is sitting right now. I am all in on AMC on this account. Got myself 2,598 shares of AMC, continuing to add as many opportunities as I've got. Rocking 46 call options for that $14 strike, and sitting pretty freaking decent on those right now. We need the squirrel from Ice Age to go and bury that acorn and start the squeeze. Dude, I'm with you, Grand Snacks. 100%. 100%. When it's time to sell, how can you tell the difference between the way down and a smaller dip while it's still rising? The way down will last more than a half hour to an hour. It'll last the whole way down. And you won't miss, it'll still make profits, right? You're still going to be sitting okay. But people are only going to, there's going to be a small amount of people that time the top, right? Not everybody's going to get the top of the pyramid. Only a small amount. So take that for what it is. What would be a good price to get into AMC at today? Today, I think under 14 bucks. If it ends up dropping down to 13.50 to 13.90, I think that'd be a good opportunity. So watch for that, man. GameStop is going up. We better check that out. I see that in the chat bar, up 1.92%, starting to make a nice bounce off that 198 level, and it's got a beautiful ascending level of support. This is a great example of a level of support. So what do you got here? 3 touch points, 1, 2, 3, 4 different touch points, respecting that. That's an ascending level of support, a good trend line, right? And what are you looking at for resistance? The high of the day so far is sitting at about 218 bucks. So I would say that would be the next acting level of resistance. First, you'll have to get a break over this neckline, which is sitting right around 215 bucks. And then from there, it's 217. Off from there, it should be the nice move. Trey Stream is the only stream I can sit and watch for 8 hours. I like that. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Appreciate it immensely. AMC is sitting at 1438 right now, up 6%. Had a nice bounce off that VWAP. Still making some good moves. Waiting for that break over 1450. I think it's just a matter of time, my friends. All right, Morning Train Gorilla Gang. Just wanted to hear your thoughts on an AMC negative beta and what that means for the price. GGFL. GG, good Gorilla Gang for life. I like that. It took me a second to put together. So a negative beta. Is that referring to options? I'm going to be honest with you. When I don't know something, I'm going to be honest with you and tell you I don't know. So I'm going to look this up. AMC negative beta. Let's see what this means. We'll take a quick read ski. Must read. AMC has negative beta. Price inverse of market. Can one assume in down market price rises because hedge fund collateralized assets decrease? Are they vulnerable on those days due to shorting? The mythical unicorn, aka extremely abnormal negative beta of GameStop, evidence that shorts have not covered. I am not the author. All credits go to this guy. Their account can't post in GameStop just yet because of age. TLDR, the effect of short selling on a positive beta stock will be to give the stock a negative beta. Otherwise, in normal situations, there cannot be negative beta stock because it is only theoretically possible, not actually possible. What is GameStop current beta? Depending on the source, negative 1.7, negative 2, and NASDAQ, negative 2. So what this is essentially saying is that when the market goes down, this tends to go up. This is crazy. I'm currently writing my dissertation for an MS in finance and financial law. I learned in corporate finance that a negative beta stock is like a mythical unicorn. So when I noticed a few weeks ago that GME's beta was negative 2.01, I interpreted this as some sort of perversion around what is happening with the stock right now, but I did not understand what it really meant. I have since been investigating this in my own time instead of my actual dissertation topic, and this is what I have found, that short selling can create a negative beta, and now GameStop's beta has fallen even more to as much as negative 2.09 according to NASDAQ. So what you're saying is that AMC also has a negative beta, and what I would anticipate from this is that this is an inverse reflection of what's happening in the market. So I think that would tell you that shorts haven't covered. I'm getting that same sort of background here. That's pretty massive. Here is GameStop specifically in historical fashion, 2020, 2020, 2020, 2020, 2021. So it wasn't always negative, and now it is starting to go negative, which I would say is an inverse relation to the market, just as being talked about here. This guy is studying stuff about this, so that's referring GameStop, right? That's not AMC. Those numbers aren't AMC, but we can look at Yahoo Finance, AMC, and see what we get here, and look at the beta here. I want to fact check that for myself just to see if that's legitimate, if that number is actually real. Looking at the beta, what do we have? Beta monthly. So this is actually positive. So that's on the 5-month, the 5-year and the monthly 1.39. So it doesn't look like it's actually even negative, man. So that looks like it's only referring to GameStop. That's what I've got for you, man. That's what I've got for you. unless you have another source. That's what I'm seeing right here is that on Yahoo, it's actually positive. So if that's true for GameStop, that's cool. We'll see what GameStop's got rocking there. Maybe it's changed. I don't know. We'll look at GameStop's beta, see if that's negative. GameStop sitting at -2. So they're different betas. That's what you've got rocking right now. So it doesn't look like that applies to AMC, man. Sorry to burst your bubble. That doesn't affect the situation for me. I'm still bullish on AMC regarding beta or not regarding beta. That's just what you're looking at. That's the number that is said according to Yahoo. All right, trading suggestions on options today and tomorrow. I'm playing the $14 strike, personally, expiring today. But you make your own decisions. Personally, if you're going to buy some options today, I'd flip them very fast, in and out, right? Because it's risky. The closer you get to the expiration date, the more time decay that you have, right? It can really, really change the game there. So, massive. Ghost. What was I reading? Oh, hey Trey, single dad, chef for a closed restaurant. COVID killed my accounts, but have 3x while watching you. With you every day, and my 2 young boys watch with me. You're changing lives, really getting youth. Dude, that's freaking awesome. I'm sorry to hear about your restaurant, dude. I love cooking, I love restaurants, and honestly, the thing that makes me the most sad about COVID and quarantine is all those small business owners that are coming out on bottom. They're just getting pounded, just getting piss pounded. It sucks. It really breaks my heart, man. So it makes me really happy to say that, to see that you're changing lives, that your life's changing and you're happy. That's awesome. People are telling me that AMC's beta is -5.7 on E-Trade. So if that's factual, maybe Yahoo is incorrect, then that's legit. If you guys can send me a screenshot, if you have some sort of link, I would love to check that out. I'm watching the chat bar. I think that would be huge. We're going to check that out. AMC E-Trade beta. I don't have E-Trade, so maybe it won't show me, but if that's legitimate, that's freaking massive. That'd be massive. Huge, huge, huge. People are telling me that I's dumped. Guys, a 3% drop is not a dump. It's already bouncing. That's freaking nasty. 1430. Oh, dude, I literally put out a 1450 price target on that. If people bought it there, man, that'd be dirty. That'd have been perfect. I like around 1450. 5 minutes later, it drops down to 1427. Beautiful. Oh, man. I hope you guys are watching. I'm going to drop that in here. LOL. You guys had the opportunity for a buy-in, it appears. There we go. All right, coming back to AMC. 1438, just hovering as we see right here. Who else is still sipping and staying up all night? I bought some Jameson Irish whiskey for St. Patty's Day, and holy Toledo, man, that stuff is good. TD Ameritrade shows 1.5 beta for AMC. Fidelity has negative 0.27 1-year analyzed beta. Eyes drop big time. Max Marr, welcome, Max. Have you hit 200K yet? I gotta check this out, brother. Dude, I know that you texted me, but I passed out so early last night. I was dead. I was freaking dead, man. I had nothing left in the tank. I had to pass out. Max Marr, let's see if you hit the 200. 199. Oh, you're so freaking close, dude. You're so close. Guys, if you're not subbed to Max, make it happen. We got to get this guy to 200 subs, 200K. He's so close. He's so freaking close. Nasty. 1439, where AMC is sitting right now, baby. It's so close. Oh, dirty. I got 77 shares of eyes at 1489. Should I get out even today, or is there more potential? I don't have any dry powder, is why I'm asking. I think it's going to be a good swing. I just sent out a link to a Discord, or a notification to the Discord for a buy-in under 1450. I think that would treat you well. It's a good swing opportunity. Don't sweat the day-to-day too much today, unless it really tanks. I mean, it's already back up to 1506. If you were able to buy in at 1450, you're already sitting pretty freaking good. I think it'll continue running. I like it. I like that stock a lot. A lot. 1441, guys. We're getting close to testing that 1450 mark again. 1450 is where we got 23,000 shares waiting to get sold. Big sell all right there. And we're going to try this for the 4th time to get that break. Waiting for it. Is Sundial worth holding? Seems on the up and up. Personally, I'm not going to play Sundial, but if you want to, it looks like they had good news. You know, they had a good earnings call from what I understand. It's a Canadian company, so I don't think they're going to be, affected as much by the legalization of cannabis in the States. But take that for what it is. If you like the company, then I'm all for it, man. I personally would play them as a swing if I was going to play Sundial. I just think there's better opportunities out there, to be real with you. But it's entirely up to you guys. You pull the trigger, not me. Not me. It's just because I don't like it doesn't mean you have to dislike it, you know? Long-term thoughts on Shift, SFT, SFT, SFT. So I don't know anything. They're a tech company. I like tech companies, but I would just look into what differentiates them from other tech companies. So looking at their price, I mean, it reflects as a downward trend. They've been up at $14, currently trading at about 9. Some up and down price action. Personally, I like them better as a swing as of right now. I like them better right now as a swing. That's just my 2 cents. Opinions on the Rocket Lab going public and merging with Vector. Love your channel, man. Shout out my friend Brad for showing me. Dude, shout out Brad. Hope you're rocking. Rocket Lab going public and merging with Vector. So I don't know anything about that company, man. Rocket Lab. I'll look into it briefly here. I don't know anything about them, though. I got to be honest with you. So, guys, I don't mean this out of any disrespect. I mean, if I don't have an answer to your super chat, I'll try my best to make it happen. But there's so many stocks on the market. I really just don't know anything about every stock out there, unfortunately. I'm not in a disrespectful way. I like your name, though, Trey. Trey Prunty. That's freaking sick. Rocket Lab. So what do these guys do? Defining how we access space. 97 satellites launched. Wow. That's actually a really cool website. Rocket Lab. So I would look into how this differentiates themselves from other rocket companies, because you've got like SpaceX, you've got other rocket companies trying to get into the game, you've got other satellites getting into the game, like you've got Nokia trying to get into it. I know there's a couple other companies as well. Just compare them to the competition and see how that plays out. Max is at 200K, it looks like. People are dropping it. Let's see. The big 2 hundo. You have to give me all the credit, Max. I did all that work for you. Max, that was all me. That was all me. No, I'm just playing. Dude, that's awesome. I'm happy for you, brother. Happy for you. Sick. Frick yeah. Frick yeah. We love it. Ape, no hurt, ape, man. Ape together strong. That's what it is. How did this just pop up? How did Swaggy Stocks just pop up? What is this? AMC. It had some crazy interest yesterday, or 2 days ago. Negative sentiment versus green sentiment. It looks like the negative sentiment is always higher, which makes no sense. But the price is just nasty. Look at this crazy price action, guys. Dirty. Woo-hoo! Yes. Oh, we love it. I'm going to clear off the charts really quick and just show you what we got. Look at this. This is some crazy price action. I mean, that is a nasty gap up. We're already at 1436, testing out this level of resistance. At 1450, we're so freaking close. It is just a matter of time, in my opinion. We're going to redraw this up. Horizontal line, 1450, level of resistance. And we're going to draw up a ascending level of support, which you have right here. This wedge formation. I think it's just a matter of time, guys. All right. I couldn't have done it without you. That was all me, man. That's all me. I'm just playing. OCG circuit breaker. Yeah, man. So OCG and TCAT both triggering that circuit breaker quite frequently. Both of them. That's just so much volatility. Big fan, Trey. Any thoughts on UWMC? Way undervalued. I'll look into them. I'll tell you what I think. I suppose looking at them on a 6-month financials, income statements, they're not profitable. So I can't tell you if they're undervalued or not. I personally, I don't know anything about the company. They're a banking company, but their financials say they don't have any revenue. And that's a little concerning. Banking companies, financial companies should probably have revenue. So I'd want to see why. So I'd look into that first. If AMC is 1,000, I will kiss. Oh, we talked about that. SLDB. Can you tell me what you think? We'll look into that real quick. SLDB. William, dropping that $100. Dude. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. That's insane. Honestly, you guys don't have to drop me super chats. I would legitimately just read from the chat bar. It does mean a lot to me. Apes Together Strong by AMC. You know what it is? $6.30. I would say that SLDB is selling off right now. It's a little bit of a falling knife. I don't know what the news was that came out that dropped it 18 hours ago. Enters $85 million capital raise. Wow. It dropped that much from a capital raise? I mean, that's like a terrible retracement. So if it's just a capital raise, I would take an opportunity to buy that. I think that would treat you well. JFin, the new TCAT. We'll see what it's got rocking. Up 12%. Oh, Jesus. Wow. What do these guys do? Technology company? I don't know if these guys are an FT company, but it does look nice. It looks like it's got a scalping opportunity here. All my dry powder is tied up in AMC options right now. I'm not playing it because of that, but if you want to take the chance at it, it is there. You got chances. You got a shot at it for sure. Buy-in right now looks pretty solid. It's on an ascending level of support. I'd have a stop loss set for 5 or 10%. And you ride it up to 980. Watch for the push over $10. You make a pretty good little profit there. Not bad at all. Not bad. Coming back here to AMC, how are we sitting right now? My call options up about 56%, $1,500. Currently up $13,000 on my total AMC investment without my options. Sitting at $14.36. We're just waiting for that push over $14.50. It is winding up. Doing a little bit of trading sideways. Volume so far on the day is sitting at 54 million. Yesterday's total volume was somewhere in the 70 million range. So we're already almost there. 76 million, and we've had 54 million so far today. Waiting to see how she plays, but man, that is pretty freaking dirty. 1438 as of right now. 1438, watching the front push over 1450. Join Trades Discord. Great info, only $5 a month, worth much more. Dude, Justin Wright, I appreciate that, baby. That means a lot. We keep it at $5 a month because we like keeping everybody as a part of the crew. If you want to check it out, there's a link to the Discord in the description box down below. It's absolutely cheap, too easy for you guys. Trey, what's your plan for these AMC calls? I'm gonna sell them after the break over 1450. I plan on either holding them today, selling them into tomorrow. I'll sell them tomorrow if they end up continuing. If we close green, right? If we close near the high of the day, I would think I'd hold it into Friday. If not, I'll sell them. But I'll let you know. You guys will watch. Shelby says, hey, Trey, can you explain the difference between the wider candles and the wicks? Thanks so much for all you do, man. Love your enthusiasm. Thank you, Shelby. I appreciate that. So the wicks and the candles, what do these talk about, right? Too easy. So we'll look at these candles right here. We'll use this one as an example. What do you have here? We'll draw it up in super easy ape language. Wick right here. We've got a candle. This would be a wide range bar. So this is the bar of the candle. This is the wick. And then you've got another wick on top. What would this tell you, right? So if this is a green candle, you would open on the bottom, you would close on the top, and the wick tells you where price action was moved to, but failed to finish at, right? So if we opened here at 1432 and we closed at 1445, right? The price tried getting pushed all the way up to 1462, but was rejected. Sellers pushed it back down to close at 1445. Well, we opened here, and during that open, right, sellers tried to push the price down to 1418, but it was brought back up to buyers, all the way back up to the high of 1461, back down to the close at the high of the candle. If you flip it and it's a red candle, you would open at the top, close at the bottom. Everything is the same, but you're flipping it, right? So if you open here, buyers tried to push the price up, sellers brought it back down to close here. Sellers tried to push the price down to 1418, but buyers pushed it back up to the close. So the body tells you where you open and close. The wicks tell you where we tried to push the price to, whether it was green or red, but it was rejected and brought back down to the base of that candle where you opened and closed. Too easy. Hope that answers your question there. Super simple ape language. Candles are easy to read. It just tells you the price action, tells you bullish or bearish territory, tells you where you got some strength and some weakness. Can you turn off Super Chat in intervals? Not just to catch up, but to cover newsworthy moves in the market. It would help you, brother. Too many peeps. I don't know how to do that. Not just to catch up, but to cover newsworthy moves in the market. Oh, right. So I try to cover all these moves for sure. I mean, when stuff is happening, I definitely keep rocking with them. And I'll try and figure that out, man. I'll look into it for sure. Thank you for that. I appreciate the advice. Hey Trey, I'm back holding CEI and wondering your thoughts on a reversal, or should I cut my losses? Thank you for your service. No problem, my man. It's too easy. CEI. We got Camber Energy. What do we got here? I don't necessarily think if it bounces off of $1.10, I think you're okay. But personally, it looks like it's pretty flat. I don't like that either, man. Personally, I would cut my losses. That's just me. It depends on if you can afford to lose those or not, but you can always make money back somewhere else. Sitting at 1438 right now, JFIN having itself a move. Let's see how this played out if you were able to get in on that level of support right here. If you're able to buy in on that level of support, which I just indicated, you would be up. You would already be up on that. So as I said, we played that as a bounce off the ascending level of support. You bought it at 918, right? You could have sold off at 1010. Boom. You just made almost $1 per share just like that. Super easy. Or if you're still holding, you could play for a big swing and you're still sitting pretty freaking decent, right? You can play that a couple different ways and still make cash. So hopefully there are people out there that rocked JFIN who made some money, right? I'm not telling you what to do. You guys pull the trigger, not me. I didn't buy in. There's no upside for me. I'm just telling you how it is. That's how the play worked out. The bounce off of that ascending level of support, the sell at 1010, you made good money. You got that push over $10, a little bit of a false break. It might keep running though. I mean, there's good strength here. Personally, I would continue to hold. I like to risk a 3-to-1. So if I'm willing to risk $100, I like to try to make at least 300. That's my game plan. You just got to make it worth it for the times that you're wrong and you do lose $100. So that's the way that I swing it, my friends. Entirely up to you though. You pull the trigger. 1437 we're sitting at right now, starting to get a little bit flat. Your guest said AMC could equal 1K to 2K per share. What would make that realistic, or what timeline? I know not financial advice, just opinion. To make that realistic is going to take time. So to hit 2K per share, what I think you need to make happen is play this out for a couple months, and it'd be similar to like a Tesla sort of move. So you would have to have this move for multiple months, because I don't think you're going to see a squeeze from $14 to $2,000 on Friday. I mean, that's just not realistic. We just can't see that happen. The craziest squeeze I've ever seen was Sava, and Sava went from, $5 or $10 up to 100 and some change in a day. And that's about the most explosive move I've seen, probably besides GameStop. So to go from this to 2,000 is going to take time. I think it's possible. I think it's just going to depend on when people sell out, when people are done. That's what you're looking at for AMC, my friends. Thank you to Frederick for the $50 super chat. That's insane. Eggs is eggs. Look at lit on the squid, Jeff. I don't know what that means, man. Thank you, Elliot, though. Thank you to Christian. We got T-Bone. Hey, Trey, my friend Dave Garrow is watching you. Tell him AMC is not a dead cat. It's not too late. Dude, not a dead cat. Come on. What are you doing? What are you doing with your time? Come back, baby. It's okay. We'll show you some love. AMC's got an open seat at the theater, waiting to let you sit down and watch Kong. How do you guys like that thumbnail we made? I thought that was a good one. I was actually really proud of that. That's I drew those up on my whiteboard, and I screenshot them up and sent them over to the. I think I have that right. Let me check it out. Open up my files here. Hopefully, I've got the right one up. Downloads. Here we go. Is this it? Yeah, there she is. AMC versus hedge funds. Hopefully you guys like that. I actually drew those up myself. I know they're a little goofy, but I thought those were nice. I thought that was a good thumbnail. New DTCC rule. AMC at $16 price target. Kong versus Zilla. Man, Kong doing her thing. I think that's a solid drawing, man. I should put that on a t-shirt. I should put that sucker on a t-shirt. That's probably my best work I've ever done, to be honest with you. Not too shabby. Anyways, back to it. 1437, where we're sitting right now. Moneymaker said that you incorrectly stated that AMC has futures expiring Friday. All right, so I can check that out later. What is your average price on the $14 calls from yesterday? My average price on those, let me take a look. I'm not entirely sure. Where does it say that? $14 calls. I don't think it says the average price on here. The market value is $4,200, and I'm up for, oh, maybe I got to scroll to the right. Last price, average price. Average price is 59 cents. Last price is 92.91. So that's what I'm looking at right there. I've got $16.50 calls that I am down on, though. So I'm about break even right now. Waiting to see how those play out. But if it gets a break over 14.5, that'll change the game for sure. Make it into an NFT, bro. Dude, that'd be pretty huge. That'd be pretty huge. Would definitely buy the shirt. I'd buy as an NFT. Oh, man. We'll make that happen, man. We didn't make that happen. Bear coin. You'll never forget the bear coin either. You never forget it. You never forget it. Dude, money. Should I ditch my Clovo with a 30% loss and pump it into my AMC pot? Not going to tell you what to do, man. It's entirely up to you. It's entirely up to you. I would not recommend going all in. I made that very, very public when I made my decision to do it. There's an insane amount of risk involved, but Clove has been on a downswing for a very long time. So personally, it's your call. It's your call. It does look like it's moving now. It's starting to make a little bit of a recovery, but I would move it somewhere else. That's just me, personally. Did you see Mo Money talk about Robinhood buys do not affect the price action? Just joined, so sorry if you mentioned this. I did, and we are going to watch that video. We're going to watch that video out there for anybody that's curious about it. We will give a quick reaction to it for anybody who wants to see it. JFin up to almost $11. Guys, this stuff is too easy. This is too easy. Hopefully you were able to make that pull the trigger move at that level of support. When we had that bounce, that was the move, and it's already at 11.14, making some nice freaking solid swings. This was an opportunity for you guys to make some good cash. Solid, solid, solid. Scooty says Joe Rogan bought 500K of AMC. Don't spread that BS. Man, I am bullish on AMC, but I don't like seeing fake news. You got to prove that. Drop a link or something, please. I don't want people getting their hopes up. All right, sitting $11.15 as the high, still freaking just moving. JFin having itself a day. I saw that in the comment section. I saw the technical analysis, and I said, hey, this looks like a good opportunity. This is where we're sitting right now. You're looking pretty freaking decent, so I dig it. I dig it, I dig it, I dig it. There you go. Opportunity to make money. Another one here today, my friends. Could the Robinhood scandal explain the volume lag on bar charts live daily volume? I would say so. I mean, let's check it out, though. I would think that it affects it more so on a day, like a multiple day basis than a day-to-day basis. But I'll check this out. All U.S. exchanges, volume leaders. Personally, this, I would think probably not. Let's see. AMC's volume at 42 million. Is this really the leading volume? No way. It is lagging, though. You're right, for sure. Wow, 42 mil. It is lagging, yeah. That's nuts. I don't know what's causing that, but there you go. It is what it is. It doesn't say AMC is the leader here. It says it's number 3, though. Number 3 is still pretty freaking high. I'm digging that for sure. Sitting at 1433, just a little trading sideways happening right now, but we're still up. Guys, you can't be mad about a 5% positive day. If we get that break over 1450, it will come with a freaking move. We are setting up. It's just getting ready, guys. Getting ready. I'm perfectly fine with a little bit of flat price action. I think we're going to take this opportunity real quick to watch Andrew Mo Money's video they put out regarding the Robinhood scenario, because I think a lot of people want to see that, so we will pull it up and see what's rocking there. I think that's worth chatting about and just checking out. So we'll pull it up. Give me one quick sec. All right. Loading really slow, aren't you? Jesus. That took some freaking time. All right, Andrew Mo Money. What do we got rocking here? Andrew Mo Money. All right. Plot twist. He lied to us all. I'm assuming it's this one. We'll check it out. Not going to show this ad because then I will get flagged and demonetized. So I got to wait for that. Wait for that to pass. Sitting at 1427 right now. Man, it's really going to make me play that whole thing, huh? All right. There we go.
Minutes before market closes and after hours begin. But I do
want to be able
to share with you this new DD from 3 hours ago. Robinhood never owned your GME shares. They got margin called $3 billion to cover the shares they needed to buy. And this, if true, remember, take all DD with a huge grain of salt and always, always, always do your own research. Never take this as financial advice. Let us figure out the too long didn't read and really see if this is as groundbreaking a bombshell as it is making itself out to be. Too long didn't read. Robin, that's because they are engaging in CFD practices and you never owned your GME shares during the run-up.
The price exploded before they were able to delta hedge their naked CFD positions, and they got margin called for $3 billion to cover the shares they needed to buy. You aren't buying shares off the open market on Robinhood or possibly on any mobile-only trading platform. Those buy orders are being routed to MMs, market makers, to be purchased off exchange so that it doesn't affect the active trading price. Your sell orders are sold on the active open market so that it actively helps crash the price. Robinhood got margin called because they were naked shares. Due to engaging in contract for difference trading, where they don't buy the shares you pay for because they expect you to lose money anyways. They just pay the difference in price if you make a profit once you sell your position. So we got contract for difference trading. So we need to Google that and find out what that is to be able to give you a good idea. So contract for difference trading. Give a quick peek at this. So a contract for differences is an arrangement made in financial derivatives trading where the differences in the settlement between the open and closing trade prices are cash settled. There's no delivery of physical goods or securities with CFDs. So read this twice. There's no delivery of physical goods or securities with CFDs. That's a big piece because if there's no delivery of physical goods, it means that you're not receiving actual physical tangible shares, which is why this would be a big thing for actual derivatives. Derivatives referring to options. So if you were to look up what derivatives are, derivatives trading, right? What that means is that it's typically used, I spelled that wrong, I think. Yeah, derivatives. Derivatives for trading, right, usually refers to options. So if we look at derivatives marketing and derivative trading, what is that referring to? Options are one form of derivative trading. So let's turn off the desktop audio Introduction to derivatives. So you've got stocks, index, commodities, currency, interest rates, derivatives available for, and a derivative for stock would be an option, right? That's an example. So if it's typically supposed to be used for derivatives, options, in which case you're not actually holding physical tangible shares, you're holding a contract, right? That makes sense. But for that to take place with options, or not with options, with actual physical tangible shares, that's a big deal. That tells you that there's likely some crazy stuff happening here with CFDs. If that is legitimate, I don't think that's legal. I don't think they can do that. To me, that is basically having synthetic shares circulating in the market in plain ape language, simple ape language, where you've got, oh man, that would be huge. That would be massive, because that means if it's true, these CFDs, you would sell to the market and it would affect the price action. Like, it would actually push the price down, but the buy orders on at least a mobile device would push the price action not up. It wouldn't move, because if it's synthetic shares and there's a delay, right, that means that nothing's happening. So that's massive. Jeez, I think that's legitimate. I do. I think that's absolutely legitimate. Wow. JFin, look at this thing go, guys. I really hope some of you out there are rocking this right now. I really pray. I hope that you guys made some quick cash on JFin. Buying at 918, you would be up a massive amount right now. It's up to $12.75 freaking cents, up 128% right now. My friends, my family, please drop some gorillas in the chat if you are making some money on this right now. I want to see a head count. Drop those freaking gorillas. That is insane, dude. Nasty. Kachiga, another one, as DJ Khaled would say. Absolutely beautiful. People are saying that CFDs are illegal in the US, and if that's legitimate, you already know what it is, man. You already know what it is. Dirty. Bought $14 calls yesterday for 94 cents. Price now about $14, but down on all my calls. Don't understand that. It's because you purchased them a little bit too high, right? So it depends on the price you purchase them at. It reflects on the stock's price action. So there's a couple things that play into options price, right? One of them being time decay or theta. So if you look at the theta, this is how much value you lose per day with another just passing trading day coming into the market. So 22 cents per share per contract. So you lose $22 per contract just by the day passing, which is time decay. That's another thing that plays into the options price. Now, the further in the money they are, right, the less that you lose on theta. For example, at $8, you lose no theta because it's so deep in the money. All that you can do is make money for an increase in price, which is massive, right? And it's a huge multiplier. I mean, you can make a crap ton of money on increase in price for an in-the-money option. But that's what you're looking at. The further this gets deeper in the money, the more profitable you're going to be, which is why I want this push over 14.50. I think if we get that over 14.50, you're going to see a run for $15 and then possibly $16. It would be massive. So that's what we're waiting on, guys. Dude, there we have it. There we have it. Some gorillas in the chat. People making that money on JFin up to $12.70 right now, up 133%. I think it's going to be, as was mentioned, the next TCAT having itself a freaking dirty, filthy day. There's nothing in it for me, guys. I'm all in on AMC. There's nothing in it for me. I hope that you guys are making that cash. I'm not trying to steer you any wrong way, but this is it. This is it. Money. Beautiful. I wasn't watching the stream, just your Robinhood video, my man. People are loving it. That's some good DD, brother. We can have you on around lunch when the market is a bit quieter. If you're down, I think AMC will make a break for 14.50, and I want to watch that before it happens. But we should do a call for sure. There we go. So we'll see if we can bring on Andrew more money over lunch break when the volume quiets down a little bit. But I do think that AMC is going to make a push for 14.50 relatively soon here. So I want to wait that out and see if it makes that run. The volume just picked up here out of nowhere. Look at this. It just went up to about 366,000, 317,000 in these 2 1-minute frames of time. So that's pretty huge. I'm sparking one for you in AMC trade. I thought you said spanking. I was like, what the heck? That's interesting. AMC moving up. There you go. JFin also doing its thing up to 1242. Did test $13. There you go, man. Making some dirty money. SLGG ripping. Let's see what she ended up doing. I know that was a while ago, so it might have already quieted down. And it does not appear so. Up 20%, 15% on the day. Not bad. Not bad at all. There you go, man. Just bought more AMC and thought it was awesome that it bought My average price is at 801. That is so sick. You got to tweet that. That is Twitter worthy, my man. Huge. What is a good option call for AMC today? I like the $14.50 or the $15 call because it's just barely out the money, and you'd make some good cash on that if it ends up coming to fruition. Not as risky. Not as risky. You don't have near as much risk of losing your inherent value on the stock. Trey, be my dad. I love that. Yes, son. Yes, son, I will. I'll do that for you right away. Waiting to see what Andrew Momoni says back. We'll try and have him on around lunchtime. That'd be fun. That'd be a good time. Hey, Trey, I bought a $9 call option last week. Strike price of $22. Should I hold on to it? Some advice. Strike price of $22. I don't think it's going to hit $22, man. I would try and take whatever inherent value you have left, to be honest with you. I wouldn't sell it yet. I would wait until the end of the day because I think it's likely you see a run by the end of the day. But that's just my 2 cents, man. It's entirely up to you. I was in AMC since January. I just started trading. At one point, it was down 50% or 6K. Went ahead and swung a few plays, and now at 200% return because of you. Thanks, my brother. Take a shot for me. Cody Rogers. I'm not going to rip one right now, but I promise you we will later. When we get to, we're going to say 13,000 likes. We got 8,500 right now. We get this to 13K. I'll put down a little more of this Kraken. We'll get it down. We'll give another cheers to the community out here. We're going to be live streaming for the old market hours. So we're already 2 hours and 23 minutes into this. It is currently 10:13 right now. We're going to be going until 3 p.m., baby. So that is what it is. It is what it is. All right. Call option suggestions for today and next week. I'm playing the $14 calls. That's what I'm rocking right now. I've got 46 of them. They're currently worth $4,300. I'm up $1,500, 58%. But I'm waiting for that break over $14.50. If we get a break over $14.50, I think they're going to be worth a lot more. And that's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for that break because I think it's going to come. I do. Love the channel. Following you for months. Got 10K in AMC at $16 from back in January. Wondering if I should sell once it hits 16 and wait for a pullback. It's entirely up to you, man. You pull the trigger. Personally, I'm not selling. I'm going to hold it. I'm going to hold my shares. I'm not going to sell out until I think it's worth what I think it's worth. I don't want to affect the squeeze. And personally, I think if I were to do that, it's going to play a big, big piece in this. You do what you want to do, though, man. It's entirely up to you. If you want to lock in profits, it looks different for everybody. I'm waiting for a squeeze. OCGN Q4 report came out. Your thoughts on it? I did touch on that. Hopefully you saw it. Not a dead chicken, dude. Not a dead chicken. I love that name. Love watching your stream grow over the past year. Trey and Apes need your voting support. FaveChef.com. Phil Defina. Buy more AMC if I win. FaveChef.com. What is this? I don't even know what that is, man. I gotta be honest with you. What do we got here? See if we can help some people out. Phil and Defina, buy more AMC if I win. So where do I vote? We've got Phil and Defina. Phil Defina. Phil. Phil. Maybe I gotta search it with that little dash point. Phil Defina. Phil Defina. Hey, there he is. There he is. Free daily vote. Ames Facebook login. So I'll keep this pulled up over here. I'm not going to expose my Facebook. I don't want people finding that because I try to keep that private. I get very little privacy as it is, so I want to keep that private. I'm not trying to give that away, but I've got it, man. I'll definitely do that for you, brother. Hey, I bought INSE at 921 last week after hearing a decent earnings call. Can I get your opinion on it? I'm up 20%. Do I keep holding or take profits? So it depends on how you're playing it, man. If it's a swing term, a swing play, I mean, you can take profits on that. If you're playing it as a long term, that's a different game. I would personally hold it. It looks like it's just going to keep running to me. I like it. I like that a lot. It's got very, very solid growth. Let me look at this on a 6 month. Yeah, man. I mean, this looks beautiful. I just keep rocking. I would keep rocking it. That's just me. Maybe take a little bit off the top. That's up to you. The squeeze is more elusive than Sasquatch. Dude, you know what it is. JFin just keeps on running up to 13 freaking dollars right now. Guys, just another opportunity to make some dirty, dirty cash. Dirty, dirty, dirty cash. If you missed out on that last run, you've got a new ascending level of support. It is just broken away, gapped away from that previous level. I would say that this is the new one. So if it pulls back here to about $12, that's what you're looking at as an entry point. But I'll let you know. We'll come back to it. AMC, as we're sitting right now, we'll come back to this, is currently sitting at Let's find out the price. 1440. Just waiting to see if it's going to break that 1451 mark. Level 2's, it's got a huge incremental penny by penny short wall that is trying to hold this down. That is a picture perfect short wall and a battle of the bulge, a battle of the buyers and the sellers, the buyers and the shorters, and we're still holding up very strong. We need that push over 1450 and it should bring some great price action. My friends, my family, I really do think this is pretty heavily shorted today. Pretty freaking nuts. I am waiting to see how she plays. I haven't missed your super chat, LDN DXB. I'm reading these in order. It's just taking a long time. Sundial's the RC Cola of the weed, dude. Thank you, Packer. I'm glad somebody said it. Hey, fellow veteran, just launched a new channel today. Not looking for a handout, but thought it would be cool if you were my first sub. Proceeds going to PTSD Foundation of America. Thanks, AMC is ripe. Slightly trading. I'll check that out, man. I'm all for it. I'm all for helping out the common person, the common investor, dude. That's what it's all about. Slightly trading. You're live right now. All in on GME for March 19th. Is this it? I'm not sure if this is you. I'm guessing so. We'll throw you a sub, man. Power to you. I like that gorilla, man. That's all I need. All I need to see is that freaking gorilla. One watching. Went all in on GME for March 19th call. I'll be building a new army of traders, and if I blow my account up, I will be starting fresh, and we will come up as one. There you go. All for a good cause, brother. I appreciate that. Hey, Trey, love your channel. I have a $15 call option expiring on 4/16. If AMC goes over $15 before the said date, should I exercise my option or sell it? Personally, I would sell, unless you're trying to lower your overall dollar cost average. JFin got halted, I've seen in the chat bar, by the way. How long do you think this will take for the DTCC to step in for the FTDs? It's really hard to say. They've got 60 days to respond to that, from what I know. The SEC does. JFin down. Oh, it tanked. It hammered down. Hammered down real quick there. So that's what we have for a new level of support, a senior level. But wait and see how she does. It got halted. So too much of a move. It dropped way too much too fast, and that's why I got halted, to protect from volatility. So that's what you're seeing right now. Typically when you see halts like this, what I've noticed is it'll hammer down really fast, really hard with the first 5 to 10 seconds, and then it'll climb back up immediately after. So you can make a quick dip buy in and out on those same like 5-10 seconds, but that's really risky. Really crazy risky. So be careful with those. You gotta have trigger fingers like in and out fast if you want to play something like that. So take that for what it is, within a second. Yeah, it happens fast, man, when they've got this much volume and volatility pumping. I mean, look at the volume on this, 1.2 million, it's trading at $13, so that's a lot of liquidity getting pumped into this thing. AMC sitting at 1438, 1439, just a little bit sideways, a little bit flat. We're waiting to see for that push over 1450. We just have some huge buyers and sellers just on both sides of the coin right now. The bid and the ask, pretty much equal, even Steven. It is what it is. Randy, thank you for that. Everybody say it with me. Release the Kraken. You know what it is, man. That's too good. That's too good. We've got 13,600 people watching right now. I freaking love the fact that we've got so many people watching. This is sick. DFN is the new JFin, people are saying. I think JFin might still have some room to run. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know which DFN you're talking about. Maybe this one? That's up 1%. No, that's definitely not it. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I don't see it. I don't see it. All right. Hey, Trey, is it better to buy the ask at the current price, or should I buy the price at the biggest sell wall? Good question. Personally, I like buying it as cheap as I possibly can, but if you're trying to push over a sell wall, then you can do it that way for sure. But you need to have like 5,000 shares to be able to push through those sell walls, man. That would take a lot of liquidity. A lot of liquidity for sure. Bought my first ever options contracts, 2 contracts, 1450, 319. Wishing you luck, man. Wishing you luck, Chad. Seriously, I think we're going to push over 1450 today, but it's tough to say. It's tough to say. Like the button. You know your stuff, Trey. Thank you, Jack. Hold, hodl on, hodl on. Trey deserve 30K viewers at all times. Dude, I've never had that. I've never had that. I think the most viewers I've ever had on a live stream was 20,000 at one time. But that was insane. That was absolutely mind-blowing. I couldn't believe that. That was when AMC first made its crazy move, and I was at like 20,000 subs. So I was like, wow, all my subs are watching right now. Back when I knew almost nothing about YouTube. I think a lot of people don't realize that I started the channel back in mid-December of 2020. All right, so let me just take a quick look at this. So I'm just going to respond to Andrew really quick. I'll send a restream link, let's say, around 11:30 a.m. CST. So about an hour. So we'll bring Andrew on in about an hour or so. See how she's rocking. T-Cat on a tear, people are saying. We'll come back and check her out again. She bottomed out at about 24 bucks. So that had an engulfing candlestick pattern. It bottomed out right here. Next level of resistance that you're looking at is going to be right around this level at about 29.29. So you're watching for a break over that. If not, you can take some profits if you got it at 24 bucks and rinse and repeat. That's a beautiful thing about these volatile stocks, guys, is that you can just keep on hammering them as long as there is interest and volatility in them. When you become a bag holder is when you lose that volume because there's just not enough people to drive the price back up to get the price to where you maybe bought in at. So that's what you're waiting for, guys. Release the Kraken. I see people saying it, but we're not there yet. We got to get to that 13K. 13K likes is where we release the Kraken, baby. All right, Trey, VSCO is moving. I like it for long, too. So I probably missed out on that run, unfortunately. It's so tough to keep up. But it did have a good little push. It pushed, for sure. Not enough volume to continue, but it did have a nice run from 32 up to 35 bucks. I don't know what this company does long term. It looks like they're consumer cyclicals. Oh, people have been telling me about VSCO. I think they've run a lot, haven't they? Yeah, they've had some good moves, for sure. I don't mind them as a long-term company. I think they've got good potential, for sure. At least the price action. Trey, thank you for all the info. It's very helpful. No problem, John. I'm all here for you. All here for you. Eyes got halted. Did it get halted on the way up? That's the big thing. Is it halted on the way up? 1522? I don't think it's halted, is it? No, it's still moving. It's still moving, you silly chicken. God, if people bought in when I told them to get in at 1450 on the Discord, God, I am that made me so pumped. Oh, just dirty. This is too easy, guys. This is too easy. I gotta check. I gotta make a poll. We gotta check this out because that was just disgusting. You could not have planned that better. You could have made a better buy there. Oh, that's good. Hope people were able to buy that 1450 dip on eyes. You'd be up about $1 per share already. Cowabunga, it is. There we go, baby. There we go. AGTC is running, people are saying. How much? She's at 608. I wouldn't quite call that running, but it's definitely going up, which is good. Not a bad thing to see by any means. I absolutely like that for sure. If that went up to $7, I would be one happy chicken, but we'll take it $1 at a time for sure. All right, Trey, what do you think is a good entry point for MVIS? Which growth catalyst do you see? They've got their automotive LiDAR presentation coming up in April, coming up very, very soon. Personally, I liked it at $15. I think that was a good price entry point, $15.50 yesterday. It seems like today's going to be a green day for tech. Tech is not doing bad. We're going to look at Exxon as well. Exxon also green. So typically tech all moves in the same sort of fashion, the same movements. So I would watch that. NASDAQ, I think, is still red today, down about 1.8%, unfortunately. Look at these on the daily candles. Yeah, just a little bit red. It looks like we may have a continuation of a downward trend, but we'll see. We'll wait it out and see what happens. What's good, YouTube? Big Don's just texting me back. I like it. I dig it. That's good stuff. Dude, I love it. Cowabunga it is. 15K likes and tries to start on OnlyFans. Catch it. He just shows us his gain and losses all the time. I dig it. That's funny. That's gold. Thanks, man. I don't know about that, but maybe if you're lucky. Maybe if you're lucky. He might hop on. We'll see. Big Daz, when are you free? We can have you on whenever. I'll be on till 3 p.m. CST. So Big Daz might hop on at some point today. Pretty good stuff. There we go. All right. Where was I? Oh, I unlocked my Twitter. So it's Naya K0520. So I can go here and check that out now. Thank you to that. I appreciate it. So copy. We'll come over here to Twitter. Put that sucker in. I've got way too many tabs open, so I got to close out of some of this stuff. All right, so here we go. Coming into her, baby. Here we go. Somebody told me that freaking Roaring Kitty's Twitter got shut down. What a goofball. Who was that? Silly chicken. All right, so what was it that you wanted me to check out? Email from Robinhood. The attendees. Huh. I'm not sure what you're referring to. Maybe it was a message? Maybe it's under here. Oh, check this out. The date they chose is very interesting. There it is. AMC theaters have 98% of its U.S. locations open beginning Friday, Monday. There it is. There it is. That's good. That's a good thing to see. That's a good thing to see. I dig that. I dig that. Good thing to share. Good thing to share, baby. There we go. There we go. I'm digging it. Absolutely. Absolutely. Sitting at 1437 right now. AMC is still doing that trading sideways thing. Just winding up. Getting ready to see what she does. We got, what do we have here in terms of price action? Big, fat, disformed, sloth-looking George W. But she's winding up. Trading in this really tight price zone between, I would look at 1429 and I would say 1441. So if we get a break over 1441, if we finally get that move, I think it should come with a pretty hard push for 1450. However, there's just a huge freaking sell wall between 1440 and 45. I mean, that's shorting to a T. These incremental penny spreads on the ask is exactly what's holding the price down. We need a big buyer, some sort of whale to come in and just freaking push this thing. That'd be nasty. That would be nasty. Huge news, baby. You know what it is. All right. Hey, Trey, loyal, long-time UK sub. Love your energy vibe story. Love my Gorilla Gang. LA family. Holly, 2KMC, 10 GME. Is there any way you can show some love to Baby Brothers? First clothing brand. Rona destroyed him. It's LDN-DXB. Sure can. LDN-DXB. I don't know what this is. Oh, cool. So if you want to check that out, it's right here for you guys. LDN DXB. I haven't bought clothes in a long time besides the Gorilla stuff, the Gorilla Gang gear that I got, but this looks pretty nice. It's trendy. I like simple clothes, and this looks freaking simple, and yeah, I don't mind that at all. If you guys want to check that out, feel free to do so. Right here for you. I'm a Godzilla girl. Prophet. The prophet says spoken. 1441. We just need that freaking push, guys. God, it's just a matter of time. Look at Sen's short interest, Trey. Somebody's telling me over here about short interest on Sen's. We'll pull that up on Ortex. Take a peek at what we got. A peeky weeky. Sensonics. Sen's is shorted 63.9% utilization rate according to Ortex. We'll look at it on a different source. Take FinTel with a grain of salt. They don't report all short data from every exchange. They only take limited exchange short data, but it is looking like it has 3.3 million total short share availability. So nothing nuts. That's what we're looking at right now. Godzilla and Kong are AMC and GME. Mecha Godzilla is hedgy. Oh, baby. You know what it is. You know what it is. Big time. AMC and GME will fight in the beginning, but in the end, they will take down Godzilla. They'll take down Mecha Godzilla, which is hedgy. Take a look at RVP. See what Biox did yesterday. RVP. So I'm going to look at one of those. I want to be respectful to everybody. I only try to read one of these per person because I don't want to. I want to get to as many people as I can. RVP, to be honest with you, it's on a nice ascending level of support. This looks like a good swing opportunity. So you can take advantage of the massive swings, take profits on the top, restart at the bottom, right? That's the way that I would play it. There's always a opportunity to make money. So there you go, man. John Fields, can you still trade Robinhood until the transfer is complete? If you have a margin account, you should be able to. Yes, from my understanding. Could you explain it to a smooth brain how the order flow distribution chart works? Looking at AMC and only kind of getting it. So I got to put this back up here. It got taken down for some reason. Order book, order flow, order entry. I want to see the order flow. I don't know where this is. I used to have it. Stocks, order flow. So this tells you how many buyers and sellers are stepping into AMC. So what do we have here? Inflow, outflow. Millions of dollars. I don't know if this is for AMC though, because that doesn't add up. 0.77 million US dollars, but we've had way more than that step into the game here. So I'm guessing that's not correct. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense at all. I want it up here. How do I get it up there? Frustrating. Frustration. I wish that I could show you, man, but it's not letting me use it. Let's see what we can do. Add a widget, order flow. Here we go. So I guess this is it, but that doesn't add up. That doesn't add up to me. I mean, look at this. The outflow is telling you how many millions of US dollars is flowing out, is coming out, and this tells you the inflow that's coming in million US dollars. But we've had way more volume than that, so that number doesn't even add up. Oh, that's for RVP. That would be why. Duh. All right, so order flow here makes more sense. 185 million US dollars has come in, 169 million has come out. So that's what you're looking at. That means there's more buyers than sellers right now. Means there's more buyers than sellers, and that would make sense because we have a pretty decent amount of green action right now, up 6% at 1437. Couple of large buy orders. You've got 1.79% of those being large, medium at 32.89, small being 17.59. Not a lot of large sellers, a huge amount of medium sellers, and small sellers. So that's what you're looking at right now. That's the total breakdown of buy and sell orders, large and small that are coming into it. The majority of these being, I would say, medium buys and medium sells. So that's what you're looking at right now. Sitting at 1435. Yeah, that'd be it. That'd be it. I know it took me a minute. That took me a sec. We figured it out. We figured it out. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. I'm a smooth brain ape. All right. I meant destroyed his brand. Sorry. Also knocked him hard. Yeah, I know what you meant, man. We got you. We helped you out. 14 puts being bought above the ask price. Large volume. 14 puts being bought above the ask price. You're buying puts on it? To each their own, man. I'm not personally going to be buying puts against AMC. I mean, if you look at the options breakdown, it's entirely up to you. But those 14 puts, you could end up making money there, but I think it's risky. I think it's risky for sure. If you want to play puts, you could do it at like 20, but I don't know. I would only do that if you're trying to hedge against your bet, you know? I'm not going to do it personally. Unless I'm misunderstanding you. I'm sorry if I am. Trey, the idea from moving from Robinhood is genius. How about a strategy to move 10 to 20% of holdings at a time to Webull in order to not miss any gains? What do you think? There you go, man. That's a move. And I think I know a guy that's got a Webull link, by the way. It's pinned up in the comment section right there, the chat bar. If you want to check it out, you get 2 free stocks with a $100 deposit. And I know that AMC, you do have a chance of getting that. So I have personally gotten, I think, 2 or 3 free shares of AMC. Pretty cool. It helps out the channel if you want to do that. That'd be immensely appreciated. If not, we're straight chilling, my friends. I'm straight vibing. Sal good, Sal Gucci. Where do you think SOS is going? I don't like SOS long term, but I do like them as a swing. I think it's got great swing potential. I've seen a couple people have commented on this in the chat bar. If you'd like to buy into it, it has run up a little bit already. There's risk involved. It might not continue. I mean, this is crazy growth. There's nothing guaranteed about the continuation here. But if you want to take a stab at it, what I would say is buy in on this ascending level of support. You can buy in at 842, 845 to 842, somewhere in that range. And then ride it up. Have like a 5 to 10% trailing stop loss. And then if it pulls back, you only risk 10% of your investment. If it runs, you can make pretty good money. So that's the way that I would play it myself. That'd be the way. Only Gorillas sponsored by Subway. You know what it is. Not sponsored, but hey, if you guys want to sponsor me, I think I do a better job than that last guy. That last guy who got caught with not good things. That was bad. Free Subway promo. All right. Reddit user, way to force Robinhood to buy shares. No XFE. Oh, no transfer. No transfer. Let's see what we got. Time to launch. This is the catalyst. So that could be it, man. Let's take a look at this. A peeky weeky. Peeky weeky. While AMC is trading sideways. If you want to check out time to launch the rocket, this is the catalyst. What do we got here? 10 hours ago. So, as other DD has shown, Robinhood doesn't actually buy your shares because they hold your stock on margin. In order to force them to buy your shares, you need to perform the following changes in your app settings. Click the user icon in the bottom right, click investing, scroll all the way down and click the green words, day trade settings. Click the green words, turn off instant settlement at the very bottom. This will convert your account into a cash account and will force Robinhood to go into the market to buy your shares. Apparently for some people, the investing menu is at the top right. Just keep searching through the app until you find it. It's got to be somewhere. This could be a catalyst. Launch that sweet rocket. Make sure to leave a message so this cannot get downvoted easily. My personal price target is $1 million per share. Well, I'm not going to endorse that. I don't think it's $1 million, but that's just me. 1, alternative instructions for iPhone. You can read through this if you want to check that out. Number 2, Android might additionally require disabling options. That's there for you as well. Transfer, not sell, away from Robinhood. It doesn't take long. There's a thread right here on how to do that. And the disabling margin is in Robinhood is not the same as turning off instant settlement. So if you want to do that, you can. Personally, I would, if you're worried about your transfer time into a different brokerage platform, you could do these steps for either Android or for iPhone. Walks you through it, so they have to buy your shares physically and tangibly. That's one way that you can play it. Otherwise, you could transfer, or disabling margin doesn't do the same thing. So that could act as a catalyst, man. I'm all for it. I'm gonna tell people I chat about that. Chatted about this on the channel. Huge move. Much love. Trey. You know what it is. There we go. Honestly, I'll probably clip that from the live stream later and see what we got rocking. Is GME a dead cat? Personally, I don't believe so. I don't think it's dead by any means. I mean, it's still green. It's just doing that same thing AMC is doing right now, trading sideways, just waiting. But I mean, if you look at this, look at the bid versus the ask. You've got huge people trying to step in on the bid, and the ask is that same stupid freaking sell wall where you've got shorts trying to hold the price down. Same thing that's happening with AMC. Sitting at 1439 right now, you've just got this stupid freaking 1440 to 45, those incremental penny by penny by penny shorters that are not letting it go past that wall. You need a big buyer to step in, a whale or a toot, to really get that thing moving. TCAT halted, pending news. Probably an offering. Is it? Oh, that's probably an offering. Yeah, that's probably an offering. There we go. There it is. JFin, how's JFin hanging right now? I know that JFin was having some pretty nice moves. If you made some cash on that, congratulations. Sitting at 10.11 right now, has pulled back a pretty decent amount. So broke this ascending level of support. This is a falling knife. So if you made cash on this, I hope that you're sitting good. If you are holding now, it is a falling knife. I would take your losses and reinvest at the bottom. That's my 2 cents. I do think it'll bottom out. Where's the next level of support for this thing? You're looking right around here at about 897. That seems to be the most consolidation that we've seen. So I would watch for there. If you were rocking on eyes, I do think that eyes is going to be a pretty good swing trade, sitting at about $15.05 as of right now. That's what you're looking at for EYES. EYES, baby. So not bad. All right. Thank you to Sill. I appreciate that. What do we got rocking? YVR. I have talked about this before. I think the YVR is pulling back a little bit. Trey, have you ever used grids so you can look at multiple stocks at one time? I have. I have used that before. I like using the one screen, though, just because I think people can't see that as well with the way that my platform's configured. So it makes it harder for you guys to watch. So I apologize. I'm just probably going to rock it this way. So YVR seems to follow a pretty similar trend. It'll run, hard pullback, run, hard pullback. If I had to guess, it'll run again, but I don't know when, right? You just got to wait it out. It does look like this is the first green candle in quite some time, but it's really dry on volume. You need some volume to get this thing moving again, and it's just not there right now. So you're going to have to be patient. You're going to have to wait it out. It's just not there quite yet. All right, super excited for AMC. Hesitant to add more, but I'm trying to increase my position in CCIV. In your opinion, what's a good buy-in today for CCIV? I think it's not so much about today. You're looking at CCIV the wrong way. It's more of a long-term stock. So you got to play CCIV the long game. I think a good buy-in overall, if you're willing to be patient, would be around 26 bucks. That would probably be the best. And I think you'll have an opportunity for sure. Sorry, bro. Twitter handle is the real Talon 7. Real Talon 7. So I'll check that out real quick. The Real Talent 7. So, what am I looking for here? There's no value to AMC. I love it. That's good. Funny stuff. Funny stuff, Squidward. So, I'm assuming you sent me a message. Let me check. There we go. Here you go, bro. Sell AMC. Do I look like a dead cat to you? I love that. That's pretty good. That's pretty gold. So I'll show this to everybody real quick. That's pretty funny. I dig it. Sell AMC. Do I look like a dead cat to you? Do I look like a dead cat to you? Answer is no. Big fat no. Big... No. I love it. That's gold. All right. Thank you to all the Ether. I appreciate that. I just got a TD Ameritrade account suggestions for penny stocks. So we cover some penny stocks pretty much on a daily basis. So far today, people have been scalping on JFin. That's been done pretty well. That's pulling back right now. If we're looking at the most active traders right now, Range, we're looking at JFin, TCAT, DXF also is up there. So look at what DXF is doing really quick. This is up 48%. And not sitting too bad. This is a pretty good opportunity. I would say if it gets a break over this neckline at 257, that could be a pretty good runner. It's up about 47% right now, but scalp opportunities, you got to be careful. In and out, same day. I'm telling you. These aren't things that you hold for a prolonged period of time. Keep that in the back of your mind. That's a good thing to remember. So if you want to play this, I would say that it pull back to the VWAP. If you can buy a bounce off the VWAP, that'll probably treat you pretty decent, but we got to wait and see how she plays. So come back to that later. You could buy it now. That's risky. I would just keep that a little bit of a chase and then play it for a break over 257. So that's what you're waiting for there. Is TD Ameritrade better than Robinhood? I would say so. I don't use TD Ameritrade, but I would like it better than Robinhood personally. AABB, AMC, I like the stock. Check out FLT for penny stocks. FLT, I'll just pop that up. We can show it real quick. FLT, Fleeter Techno. That is definitely not a penny stock. I like your humor. I like your humor. That's good. That's good. Tell me to hold eyes. Hold eyes. I think eyes will treat you just fine, man. Patience. That's a swing. Don't pay. If you can average down, I mean, if it goes down a little bit and you get a better position, then feel free to do so. But AMC is just freaking flat right now. It's just trading sideways, waiting for some action to happen there. We have been going for about 2 hours and 53 minutes. Got 13,000 people watching right now. Holy freaking Toledo. Welcome, everybody. I tell you what, if you are new to the gang, drop some gorillas in the chat. I want to see all the new people here who are rocking with the Gorilla Gang. If you are returning, drop some, what are we going to drop? Some whiskey glasses. We haven't done that. We haven't done that in a minute. Some whiskey freaking glasses or some beer glasses, whatever you want to do. Because you know what? I like myself that whiskey and rum, baby. Drop some gorillas if you're new here. Let's see who's new. Give you a good welcome. It's great to have you. Welcome, welcome. Trey, take a look at DXF, please. It's funny because I was just freaking talking about that. Just pulled up DXF. So DXF has some opportunity. It is a little bit of a chase, but the opportunity is there. I like buying on pullbacks. That's the best way to play stocks. I'm not making any purchases today, as you guys know. I am wrapped up. All my capital is in AMC at this current moment. You could chase it, but you're waiting for that break over 257. If it gets a second test and it doesn't end up breaking, that's what you're waiting for right there. So that is what you're waiting for. Whiskey. There you go. There we go. We love it. We love it. Money. All right, coming back up here. Gotta find where I left off. My super chats always get so messed up. They get messed up because I just fall behind, and then I gotta scroll back up and find where I was. What do we got? Shoots. We'll eventually get there. Caterpillar, no. I can't remember where I left off. Holy freaking crap. I am so behind on these super chats. I am so sorry, guys. I promise you I'm trying to work through these. I want to get to as many people as I can. Jesus, holy Toledo. Ah, man. NFT Galleries just tweeted at me. Really? NFT? Still trying to find where I was. Oh, there we go. Okay, now we're back. Nathaniel answered that. All Ether. So let's see what we got here. You said they tweeted at me. NFT Galleries. Well, I better find that. NFT Galleries. What do we got? Was it a while ago? Let's just search them. NFT Galleries. Oh, I caught that. Hopefully you're able to see it. I did chat about that earlier. For sure. I tried to transfer out of Robinhood weeks ago and it got canceled saying that I didn't have the amount of shares I said I had. BS. Dude, hopefully that doesn't happen to multiple people. That's messed up. Ah, man. General Stash, 9 1-minute candles hammering on the 1450 no breakout. That price action seem natural to you? Not at all, man. Not at all. You already know what it is. Is this getting ready to break 257 for a quick little push? 1441 is where we're sitting at right now with AMC. 1440, waiting for that push over 1440, and it should give a nice little move. But we have that huge sell-off between 1440 and 45, just getting shorted. There's a huge short wall right there, waiting to get filled. What's your opinion on E-Trade? I like them. I think they're solid. I think it'll treat you well. Trade gear analysis on Sino. Pumping NFTs. Yeah, that's what I figured was just happening. I don't know. Sino, I'll take a quick look at. Sino Global. Haven't really heard of the company, but they're up. They're up today, 9%. I want to see if this is a day trade opportunity. Looks like a good squeeze, swing. I would swing it personally. I would say it's a good swing opportunity. Buy in around 8.59. That would be pretty solid. Trey, can you touch on the fact that if AMC doesn't move tomorrow, we're still sitting good? A lot of people put that date in their head. That's why I've been saying every single video, don't put a date in your head. If we don't squeeze tomorrow, if we don't have an insane run-up, you just got to be patient. Be patient and the move will happen. We just got to play it one day at a time. I'm seriously promising you that's all you're waiting on. Why not just sell off Robinhood and rebuy on Webull? You can do that, but the thing is, if you transfer to Webull and it's successful, they have to purchase the actual physical shares, and it will affect the stock market price. Whereas if you sell, it affects it negatively. So that's the way that I would play it personally. Love your channel. Got me pounding my chest, screaming King Kong. Ain't got nothing on me in the supermarket. I heard you mention Fidelity pulled some funny stuff. I have over 17K shares of AMC there. Should I be worried? As long as you have settled cash on there, I think you're fine. I was playing a 1-to-1 cash account, right? Not leveraged. And I got my Fidelity account liquidated during the AMC GME BlackBerry craziness, and that was really tough. That was a hard thing for me. So keep that on the back of your mind. If you like them, feel free. If not, that's cool too. This is a buy-in opportunity. Engulfing candlestick pattern, good opportunity to rinse and repeat with JFIN if you want to play it. Has an engulfing candlestick pattern is back on the upswing. I think that's a solid opportunity. Watch for a break over 1172, acting as the next level of resistance. If it bounces off of 1172, 1180, right, you can take profits and rinse and repeat again. That's what you're looking for right there. I like it, man. So here it is. Here's that opportunity here with JFIN if you want to play it. Really getting a Discord member here. Thanks for all you do. If Robinhood is buying synthetic shares for us, would it not show up as an FTD? Not necessarily. I mean, we know that there's manipulation and crazy stuff going on with Robinhood, and they don't always. I think that most of the FTDs and the failure to delivers don't even get talked about. I think that it's actually much higher than we even know. So probably not, man. I'm gonna be real with you for sure. AMC is dropping a little bit. Holy freaking crap! Look at this crazy short numbers that just got pounded on AMC. I saw that my call options just decreased in value a little bit, down about $800, up 30% on that. Waiting for this to move again, sitting currently at 1427. Waiting to see if this ends up holding over these levels of buyers, where we got some big buys waiting to get filled at the 1425 to 1430 range. Sellers, you can see this. I mean, look at this: 3,000, 3,000, 3,000, 2,000, 2,000, 2,000. These are shorters, guys. That is picture perfect to a T shorters trying to drive the price action down. That is what's happening right now. You can see that on level 2s. That's too easy. That's not natural. You don't see the exact same number of shares, incremental pennies apart, being sold on a stock as natural price action. That's not how it works. That's just not how it works at all. That's not it. TCAT buyout. I don't know if they're going to get bought out or not. I'm guessing it's big news, whatever it is. It's either that or it's an offering, I would say. But AMC is getting smacked a little bit. Sitting at 1430 right now. We want to see if it'll end up holding, because we do have candle wicks right here. We want to hold over 1430. That'd be a big deal, because we'd stay in that tight price zone where we've been consolidating for quite some time. Want to hold that VWAP if we have the opportunity to do so. Waiting to see. Trey, can you talk about what the RSI and OBV graphs are? Perfect. I will definitely do that right now. So we'll pull up these indicators just so you can read them. The RSI is a relative strength index that gives you an idea of both bullish and bearish momentum on a stock. We'll pull it up and give you the exact introduction so you know. Developed by J. Wells Wilder, the relative strength index is a momentum oscillator that measures the speed and change of price movements. The RSI oscillates between 0 and 100. Traditionally, and according to Wilder, RSI is considered overbought when above 70 and oversold when below 30. Signals can also be generated by looking for the divergences, failure swings, and centerline crossovers. RSI can also be used to identify the general trend. So as a trend line, over 70 is overbought, under 30 is oversold, right? It's an idea of both bullish and bearish momentum, good opportunities to buy into a stock. OBV, looking at this, is the on-balance volume. This is a technical indicator of momentum using volume changes to make price predictions. It measures buying and selling pressure as a cumulative indicator, adding volume on up days and subtracting it on down days. The formula is, if the closing price is above the prior close price, then current OBV equals current OBV plus current volume. If the closing price is below the prior close price, then current OBV equals previous OBV minus current volume. If the closing price equals the prior close price, then current OBV equals current previous OBV, no change. So if the closing price, essentially what this does is it tells you momentum and how much volume is actually changing to make those price predictions happen, right? So it gives you an idea of how many people are holding a stock. It's pretty well mirroring the RSI right now. So I think that the sellers and the buyers, it tells you exactly what's happening. But if you look at this on a large scale basis, it tells you a little more of what's going down. So those are what those are for you. They're hunting these, man. This is getting shorted hard. I mean, just look at these freaking walls. The difference between the short sale rule and having no short sale rule is right here before your eyes. This is how you'll know. The short sale rule doesn't allow people to short on the ask. It makes you short on the bid. Whereas shorters can set limits and say, hey, I'm going to set my limit right here at 1428, and boom, the price hits 1428 and it sells 3,000 shares into the market, and they don't even need a buyer. They don't need a buyer. You can just bam, 3,000 shares down the hatch, and you're crashing the stock price down. Whereas if without that, you have to buy it at the bid. You have to meet an actual buyer. So that's a big deal. That's massive. So that's what you're looking at right here, guys. It's insane. It's still holding up. It's still at 5%. We're not at the end of the world by any means. We dropped 1%, guys. We're still in good shoes, but we did break that level of support, and we are underneath the VWAP again. So we need some volume to step back in here. As you can see, we are definitely getting shorted down right now. 608,000 shares just went through in that last minute. We have a long bottoming tail, huge freaking hammer candle right here, and we finally have a little bit of price action pushing us down about 1% from that 6% up that we were before. Wait to see if we retest that VWAP. We have a huge sell wall between 1428 and 1434. Getting shorted, as you can see, and we've got a couple thousand shares incrementally at a time waiting to get sold down. Nice tank trade. Now a good time for MVIS or wait? I like it around 16 bucks personally. All right, cracking for the Kong of Kongs trade. Thanks, brother. You're MN fam, dude. Minnesota represent. You know what it is, guys. You know what it is. We get to 13,000 likes, by the way. We'll put down some more of this Kraken. We'll give you a little bit of a good toast, a good sip. Good cheers to everybody out there. It is what it is. In good shoes, LOL. All right. When I win that Tesla giveaway, I'll get it wrapped with GG in your face on the hood. You know what it is, man. I'll tell you what. Currently holding a $13 call, $319 at a cost of $117 per share. Considering to hold until tomorrow to see what happens. That's what I would do personally. That's what I would do. Definitely. Take some shots. Not yet. NASDAQ is down. You're correct. NASDAQ has been getting beat down today. It's down like 2%, I think. 1.84, yeah. Red day for the NASDAQ. Definitely is. For sure. Trey, check out that GG painting we sent on your Twitter, please. NFT galleries. Gorilla Gang. Maybe I'm hallucinating, but I didn't see it. No. I'm not seeing it, man. What do we have? No. Maybe try messaging it to me. I'll look for it there. But I'm not seeing it, dude. I'm having a tough time finding what you're talking about. I gotta be honest with you. I'll check my messages just by the off chance that you've sent it there. Man, it is so hard. I've got so many freaking messages in here. I wish I could find what is going on. Yeah, I just don't see it, man. I gotta be honest with you. My apologies. 'Cause I love representing art. I mean, if you've got something for me, I'll definitely show it, but I just don't see it, man. Sitting at 14.13 right now, while this thing is really coming down, it is getting shorted so heavy. I mean, this is just not natural at all. Down from 6%, so down about 2% since we had that move from 14.30 down to about 14.13 right now. What's up with TCAT? It is suspended. I'm assuming it's waiting for some news. Trey, check your MySpace DM. I love it. Yeah, I'll do that right now, man. I'll do that right now. So, Trey, please check Insta DM. Same name as above. Something for you and Pos. Boy OP. English Patriots 70. I'll take a quick look. So what do we got right now coming here from English Patriots 70? I'll check real fast. There we go. Accept. Dude, that's freaking cool. I dig that. I just set this account up to send you this. I'm banned on Twitter. I've drawn this tattoo design unique. I want to thank you for the new knowledge. I wonder if you'd like it for a new tattoo for yourself, or if we could turn it into an NFT and make money for, or both. I have no clue if NFT idea is possible, but yet I'll find out. In fact, I have no clue about Insta either. How would I send you the design? Business email. Dang. That's pretty cool, man. I don't know if I would get that as a tattoo. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's that looks sick. I mean, it looks cool. I'll show really quick. I'm gonna save this really fast, and I'll pull it up. But I don't know if I would get that as a tattoo. There's other things that I want to get. I want to get a Greek mythology tattoo. I want to get Cerberus, the three-headed dog, on my chest. I think that would look sick, man. But eventually, that's a cool tat. Props to you, brother. Props to you for sure. So we're getting a little bit of a bounce off that 1407 level right now. That was a good dip buy right there. Huge dip buy. Love it, love it, love it. TCAT is suspended pending news. I would guess it is a T1 halt if I had to take a quick stab at it. I don't know what the news is. We can't guess. You can only speculate. You can only speculate if it's positive or negative. But that is what we're looking at right now with TCAT, for anybody that is wondering. Hey, Trey, how did you get the active tab in your L2 chart? The one used for checking out the popular stocks. Thanks for your help. It just came with it. It just came with it, to be real with you. I know that's not a good way to answer your question, but it's true. Buy side imbalance. Look at this. Paired shares, 1.24 thousand compared to 29. So it looks like there's way more buyers than sellers. It appears, for every 1.24 thousand shares, there's 29 sells. So there's a huge buy side imbalance. That's massive. Wow. Crazy numbers. Crazy, dude. Tells you what's going on. 1423, people are scooping up that dip. It is coming right back up. That was a huge opportunity for a dip right there. Hopefully you guys are able to take advantage of that nasty dip opportunity. Nasty. Looking good. My KMPH calls. We're going to take a quick look at this. KMPH is being a little bit sad. She is not doing what I was hoping for. I really wanted her to run her course, but I didn't buy a huge amount of that. I bought about $500 worth. I took a stab at it, and if it ends up squeezing, I'll make pretty good money. If not, that's okay too. That's why you only play with what you can afford to lose, because you're making a bet that a stock will go up, right? That's what I'm doing here with AMC. I think that it is going to go above $14.50 today. I'm standing by that. That is my end of day price prediction is about $16. We'll see what happens. We've got about 4 hours of regular market trading left. I'm going to play it out. It's under the widget tab. Oh, okay, good. So if you come over here to widget tab, you can add that right here by the looks of it. So order book settings, you can detach order book level 2, remove order book level 2, copy it, add a widget, order book settings, order book level 1, or you can add, the actives as well. So the actives, where would that be? General, market, marginable. I think that would be talking about stocks that you can play with margin on, like a 2-to-1, 4-to-1, whatever you want to play it as. Not all stocks are marginable on Webull. What do we got? Actives. I'm trying to find where it would be. Stocks, profile, ETF, weighting. I'm not seeing it, man. My eyes don't work too good, though. But I'm assuming it would be somewhere under here. Not under order book settings, though. I would guess under widgets. That'd be my take. Check AESE. It's moving. This is an esports company. I'm very bullish on them. I think they're awesome. They must have had news come out. And sure they did. Allied Esports and Brookfield Properties to bring Saturday Night Speedway experience to First Colony Mall in Sugarland. Dude, that's pretty cool. Look at that. And you can see exactly what's going down too. I mean, that's crazy volume coming in on this. My friend Marcus is rocking this thing pretty solid right now. Huge ascending level of support. Up a crazy amount today, so be careful. It's up about 30%, which is a lot of money. I mean, huge, huge, huge. If you want to buy into this and rock it for a swing, you can buy it at 364 for a scalp. There's not a lot of volume on this. I think it'd be better for a swing. But if it pulls back, I think it'll honestly pull back to, around here. 347. Man, there's a lot of stocks in the market today that are showing some crazy freaking strength right now. That is nuts. Crazy, crazy. All right. Dude, that's freaking cool. Emil Anderson made a logo for me. I dig that, man. That's sick. Check this out. Trey's Trades. Ah, dirty. The bull, baby. Book 'em. Hook 'em. You know what it is. That's nice. I dig it, man. Thank you. Thank you for that. So AESE doing its thing right now, looking pretty freaking solid. If you don't want to chase it, that's what I would do. That's what I would do if you don't want to chase it. You guys make your own financial decisions, though. That is my personal opinion. That's all that I got. Powell's talking now. Do you think that's what's doing it? I didn't know that he had a chat today. Wow, really? Powell's chatting, huh? Oh, yeah, I forgot that he is going to talk today, isn't he? Yeah, it is 11 now. That would probably be what the crash is. What is the NASDAQ doing? Did the NASDAQ pull back really hard as well? No, NASDAQ is doing okay. It actually had a little bit of a bounce. It's starting to have a little bit of strength show itself, which isn't bad. AMC at 1417 right now, trying to hold that over 1407, which is the low of that candle. I think that's actually the low of the day. No, 1393 is the low of the day. So still holding up okay. Watching your live streams at 0.5 speed is way more satisfying. You do you, man. You do you. That is what it is. Jump in the Discord, says Michael. Dude, good to see that you jumped in. That's freaking awesome. If you want to join, feel free to do so. I'm going to show some love over to that AMC Discord for anybody who wants to check it out. Just show you where that's at. Come over here and pull her up. Discord. This is my personal Discord. It only costs you $5 a month to join the Patreon. Very, very cheap. We keep it that way purposely. If you want to join the AMC Discord, that is absolutely free. Just make sure that you abide by the rules. I know that some people get kicked from here, and it's very frustrating for them, and I do what I can to help out. But unfortunately, this is not my Discord. I don't run it. It is what it is. But just showing some love. What's up? What's up? What's up, YouTube? Showing some love to the AMC Gorillas. There she is, baby. So if you want to hop in there, that is absolutely free. You can check that out anytime, baby. All right. Diamond Hand at 2136 AMC holder. Any suggestions how to get more subs? In the middle of making more videos for my fellow Grease Monkeys DIY. So my suggestion to you to get more subscribers is just to keep making content. I made 8 videos a day for 3 weeks before I hit 100 subscribers. 8 videos a day. A day. I mean, you can go back and fact check me too. Anywhere between 5 and 8. And that's how long it took me. It took me 3 weeks to get to 100 subscribers. From there, it's a compounding effect. You just need to keep putting out content. That's the best thing you can do for yourself and your YouTube channel is to stay patient and just keep grinding. That's all you can do because all it takes is one good video. One good video is going to take your channel off. I mean, look at me now. I started my channel in December of 2020. It would have been December 16th, I think. And now I'm at 167,000 subs, I think, which is freaking insane. Like, I never thought I'd see the day. You know, it is what it is. But let's see where we're at right now. I think it's really interesting what we're doing. Let me take a quick peeky weeky at what we're doing. See what we got. So come up to, 168,000. So we've actually gone up 1,000 since the beginning of this, which is really, really cool. We'll set up and see what the live count is. Live count, 168,179. So that's what we're looking at right now, guys. You guys are freaking sick. Absolutely insane. I can't believe we're almost at 200K. We're almost at 170K first. You gotta take it one step at a time, but it's freaking cool. You guys are awesome. But take it a day at a time, man. That's all I can say. That's it. That's it. Do I ever talk to my woman? I do. We chatted this morning. I'll shoot her a message right now. See how she is. All right. Hope you're having a good day. We were chatting about you just now on the live stream and wanted to show some love. There we go, baby. Sitting at 14.17 right now. I'll come back to this. If this Robinhood rubbish is correct, when AMC or GME moons and we don't actually own a share, do we cash in or do we lose out? You don't lose out at all. You do not lose out in the least bit. It's entirely 100% them. They have to make it happen. They owe you guys, right? So take that for what it is. Yeah. So is Webull Mobile Robinhood? I don't think so, man. I mean, I'd have to look into it. I'll do a little bit of digging for you guys, but the best thing that you can do is make sure that you are buying, from a desktop. That's what I always do. I try to make my purchases from a desktop. That's the big thing that you can do for sure. But I'd have to look into it. I think that it's not. I don't think so. I think it's legitimate. Do you read the comments on vid or it's a moderator? I read the comments on a vid. Yeah, for sure, man. 100%. 68K in 4 months eating. No, man, that's actually in the last 28 days. So this tells you I'm always pretty transparent. I try to tell you exactly how much money I'm making. So this is how much I make. I mean, the lowest I've made is about 408 bucks, 898, 281. I didn't put out a video that day though. 1400. The 16th I did really well. That was about a $5,000 day. I think that's the most I made. All this money was from the live stream, so I'm not touching that. That's all going towards charity. But that's how much I made so far in the last 28 days. Looking at February, we'll see what we did there. February ended up making $66,900. So pretty good. I'm happy with that for sure. It's been an absolute blast, and I'm very happy. Grateful. Grateful is the right word. And I'll always tell you guys. I'll tell you how much I make. I've got no issue with that in the least bit. Legacy analysis of ticker GE. So I don't know anything about the company. We'll come check that out really quick. I'm also going to send a quick restream link to Andrew, just so we can get that all taken care of. As I see that already, he's put my name on the title of his video. I know that he always gets excited when I'm over there. So give me one quick sec to make that happen. Oh, cool. So Avi just sent me an email. I just saw this. Hi, Trey. This is Avi from Moneymaker Channel. I never attacked or anything like that. People are trying to start drama. That's good. Gotcha. Cool, man. Yeah, I don't know if you're watching this right now, Avi. I figured so much. I mean, people like starting drama on YouTube, and it's all good. I don't think it was malicious in the least bit, whoever made that comment, but we're totally good, brother. We are 100% good, so don't worry about that if you're watching right now. Anywho, I was gonna send out that restream link, so just give me one sec to pull that up and get that all ready, and then I'll have to reconfigure my OBS settings, but that shouldn't take too long. So we'll make that happen. Send the restream link. Enter live studio. And then I'll send that over to Andrew. And I'll tell him to hop on at about 11:30. So invite guests, copy link, send that out. Inbox. Send. All right. Hop in around 11:25 a.m. CST. There we go. Cowabunga it is. So we got that good to go. Anyways, GE as a stock. What do we got rocking right here? Well, if we look at this on a 6 month, it is disgusting growth. Looking absolutely freaking beautiful. I don't mind that in the least bit. Looking at this on a trend line, I mean, it's just growing. You can't ask for better growth than that. I would play it as a long-term stock. That's all that you can ask for, man. Absolutely awesome, for sure. For sure. Guys, I got to use the bathroom, by the way. I haven't gone yet since we've done this live stream. Sitting at 14.16 right now, up 4.42%. It'll just take me 1 minute real quick to get over there to the restroom. So I'm going to insert an ad. I know that I always press it and then people say it doesn't come on, but we'll be back. So just give me 1 quick second. Cowabunga it is. There we go. All right, so GE. Hopefully you're able to catch that. I like it as a long-term stock. Considering pressure for AMC, where's this breakout? Why isn't volume pumping? So just because there's pressure doesn't always mean that something's going to happen, right? So that's what's going on right now. We're gonna rock with Andrew for probably about a half hour to an hour. What do we got right here? Real Andrew gonna ask for subs again. Oh. I'm not gonna say anything about it. We'll chat with him. I'm gonna just keep it. I'm gonna keep it real. I'll be back, right? I'm staying on the channel. I'm not going anywhere. But we'll be back, right? It's been about an hour. I like chatting with Andrew. It's gonna be fun. We'll make it happen. And then we'll be back. So enjoy a tinkle. Hopefully you guys are able to enjoy that tinkle. That was a good one. I had to go. What do you guys think of Trey wear red heels? These are flip flops, man. These are flip flops. I did wash my hands. Look at these. Nike. I always wear slides. People at my college always knew me as the guy who wore shorts and slides during the wintertime. That was my thing, for sure. So there was no hate from Avi Moneymaker either, by the way. He was fine. Absolutely fine. So I washed my hands. You guys, I opened the door so you guys can see that I washed my hands. You guys are ridiculous. I love it. Anywho, I'm going to read through these chats before he gets on because I want to recognize everybody that dropped one. Thank you to Halt Gaming. We've got Grant Smith, TCAT swing trade, extremely high risk or reasonable. It was risky for sure. But as long as you watch it with like a hawk, you can make good money. We're the Wolves of Main Street. Thank you, Eric. Appreciate that. AMC's coming share count combined with the new DTCC rules should eliminate the synthetic shares, right? You are correct. It should. I made that green on my $13 calls. I just bought 914 at 95 cents for the 19th. AMC to the moon. There you go, baby. Made that cash. That's what matters. Glad you made some good money on that. What are your thoughts on AFA and their merger with Tilray and or Zoom? I am bullish on it for sure. I think it'll be a good opportunity for without a doubt. There we go. Just wondering if you plan on doing anything on TSNPD, aka Humble. TSNPD. I've never heard of this. I did watch For Real. Comments when you leave, Trey, are classic. I love it. That's such gold. I don't know if I'll play this, to be honest with you. I don't think so. With soap, yes. With soap. Love the content. Can you check TTO? Oh, my bag has a hole in it, I think. People have more fun than anybody. I like TTO as a long-term stock. I think it has potential, but I think it's going to take some time. Unfortunately, pharmaceuticals got beat down for a while. Really, really bad. AMC, we're going to come back to really quick. How's AMC sitting at 1409? Looks like this is getting shorted down a little bit. It's pulling back just a hair. Still up about 3.87% on the day. How is GameStop sitting right now in comparison? I always like to use these as a comparison. And GameStop is down about 1.26%, 1.29. So this is also selling off a little bit. Give me 1 sec. I'm just going to go to the door. I had housekeeping stop by. I just want to let them know that I don't need anything. It's always a good thing. But anywho, GameStop down about 0.87% as it's sitting right now. AMC sitting at about up 3.91%, 1409. That's what we're looking at right now. It had a setup for a George W, but it ended up selling off instead. We need to break that neckline. That's what we're waiting on right now for AMC to get back into the game here. Unfortunately, it is selling off just a little bit now. We had that huge break underneath that VWAP, the volume weighted average price, and now we're waiting for that to get moving again here to get back up to that 1440 range. Volume is a little bit higher today. It's a little higher, but was still getting heavily shorted. Looking at the ask right now, there's a huge amount of buyers at $14. 89,170 buyers at $14. Waiting to get orders filled, and that should act as a good level of support. And as you can see by the level 2 is the ask. There's nowhere near as many sellers as there is buyers at the $14 mark. However, it's just incremental sells. I mean, between 1410 and 1415, couple thousand. I mean, it just keeps reloading. These are shorters, guys. That's real-time shorters trying to drive down the price action. It's insane. That's nuts. All right. So I want to recognize all these guys that hopped in here. Matt Weiler, I appreciate you. Wilson, we got Sly, Sarkon, LDN, DXB. We got Tristan, Jumpy, Codefire, Victoria, Amaya, Big Boy Living, Andre, Dreaming, Daniel, Kurt, Andre, Glenn, James, Beach Guy, Matt Ryan, you are boss. Thank you, Michael. Appreciate that. Organic Cole, Codefire, Dot Mars, Will D, Tyler, David, Martin, Jay Plaza, Justin, Tyrell, Cosmic Egg. I appreciate everybody that dropped the super chat. It's incredibly difficult to get to everybody. I really am trying my best. William, you guys all rock. It's immensely appreciated. We're gonna have Andrew popping on here in about 10 minutes or so. So I'm gonna keep reading through these until he hops on. So it means an immense amount to me. We're gonna start off with Digital Brosif. Says bought AMC at 13, watched it dip to 550 at one point, was down 4K on 10K. Started watching your analysis and got the confidence to hold on for the ride. Just X the 100% gain mark. Dude, crossed it. There you go, baby. I'm happy for you, man. Absolutely love it. Love it. Columbia in the house. Columbia. There we go, man. Buy AMC, F the shorters. Buy dips, sell rips, man. Buy dips, sell rips. Trey, you should do a Webull setup vid sometime. I like how yours is set up, and it looks much better than mine. I've got one for you. Funny enough, I've got one for you. Guys, man, this is pretty sick. I am so happy and grateful for all the people who have joined this channel. That's insane. That means a lot to me. Anywho, coming back to where I was going to show you, my Webull setup. So if you just Google Webull and then Trey, it'll pop up for you. It'll show you exactly what you need to see. So we can just Google Webull and then Trey. It pops up for you. This is my personal setup. You can do whatever you'd like to do, but this is how I have mine set up. There's a video talking about it right there. So absolutely available for you to watch if you would like to do so. Every time that I use this restream, it just lags my video, man. Shoot. That is frustrating. Hopefully it's not lagging too bad for you guys. I'm dying. All right. Anywho. Yo, Trey, my man, thank you for everything you've taught me. I try to spread your knowledge to everyone I know. Keep it up. Gorilla Gang for life. Keep the gorilla grip. You know what it is, brother. You know what it is. So coming back up here to Adrian. Adrian, you're always here. I always see you dropping super chats. Thank you. My transfer to Webull, call me crazy, but I'm tired of this Robin Hood getting the ability to manipulate us so much. Vlad, show those physical shares. Adrian, thank you so much. I appreciate that. You're doing the good things, and I think Vlad is just a goofy dude. I am not about him. Not about him at all. Hey, Trey, loyal follower since 8K subs. I'd love for you to give my band Paper Gliders a listen and shout. Hey, shout out to Paper Gliders over there. Unfortunately, I don't have time to listen to them right now, but if you want to check them out, Paper Gliders. There you go, man. There you go. Man, every time I use Restream, it just messes up this freaking live. It's frustrating. I don't think I've got the bandwidth for this right now. God dang it. This is just like crashing my computer right now. It's every time I open Restream, my live stream just starts bombing. It just stops holding up. I hope it's not lagging too bad for you guys right now. Let me know what you got rocking right now, but it looks like it's kind of lagging on my end. AMC sitting at $14.16 right now. Level 2's huge sell-off sitting at about $14.20. That is the largest level of resistance that we're looking at as of right now. God dang. I am just gonna... Not lagging at all? Still looks good? Alright, that's good. It's lagging on my end. It looks really goofy. You guys want to look at AABB. Well, check that out. Up, apparently, 30% right now. I'm wondering if this is an OTC market stock. Dang, look at this. OTC, so you can't buy this on Webull. This is not available for you on Webull. You'd have to buy this somewhere else, like Fidelity or Charles Schwab. But this is a dirty move, man. I mean, you could buy this and ride it on a ascending level of support. That would be a good buying point. Or you could buy it for a break over resistance, which it looks like it's doing right now. But there's more risk involved that way, buying on the absolute top. So be careful. Be very careful, guys. That's the move. God dang, this restream is just messing me up. Right when I turned that on, it started lagging. Give me 1 sec here. I'm going to make a quick phone call. It is lagging a little bit, but just for a few seconds. Okay. Well, I think it's just because I'm hooked up to Wi-Fi, so I can't have a hard route in my room, as I am living in a hotel right now, unfortunately. I know there's every single video, there's guys that make fun of me for that, but I can't do anything about that. I'm here for work, so it is what it is. Hey, Trey, loyal follower since 8K subs. I'd love to... Oh, I already read that. Thanks for being a loyal sub, by the way. Sup, bro. I've been watching you on the daily. Love the knowledge. I've been trying 2 networks with fellow chefs. Mind sharing my IG, Vegas Chef Andrew. Guys... I really appreciate that you guys are loyal followers, but I've noticed something over the last couple of days that's a little bit frustrating to me. And I don't mean this to be in a rude way. I like helping people out, but I don't want my live streams to be an opportunity for you to just advertise your brand, right? I love helping people out, 100%, and I'll always do it. I love helping out the little guy. But let's keep it real, right? It's getting to the point now where about half of these are just opportunities for people to try and advertise their brand, and that's cool. Like, I understand it. I like helping out the little guy. I'm not being rude in the least bit. That's not what it's all about. What I am trying to tell you is, please try to limit that, right? I like helping out the little guy, but I don't want this to be just 7 hours of advertising. That's not what I do. I will give you a brief shout out. Thank you to Vegas Chef Andrew. I appreciate that. But I'm not going to just sit here and be an advertiser. That's not what I do. So hopefully you understand that is not, I'm not trying to be rude in the least bit, right? Let's just try and limit that a little bit because it's getting a little bit out of hand. I'm not trying to, like, all right, that's enough of that. I'm going to leave that as it is. Leave that as it is. Anywho, we're sitting at $14.18 right now. Sitting pretty freaking well. I like that a lot. Have you seen this interesting take? Stock Martian's video could break the internet. Thanks for all your help. I have not seen it. I have not seen that. I'm going to be honest with you. Stock Martian. Stock Martians. An AMC GME update that could break the internet. I haven't seen it. I got to be honest with you. 16 minutes long. I'll check that out down the road. I'll check that out, man. Thank you. How you learn the stocks to read the charts? I want to learn so bad. Watch Rainer Teo, man. Watch Rainer Teo. That is the move. That's what I like. Check Neos. Scroll back up just so that I can see this. Neos. I missed it. Where we go? Where we go? Ralph. Where are we at? See, I leave for like 5 minutes, and now I've just got so many freaking super chats. Like, it's so hard to keep up with. I really apologize, guys. If I miss your super chats, I try my best. Trey got to dump the 56K dial-up. You're spot on the money, man. It is just straight up dial-up. It's just garbage. Just frustrating, but there's nothing I can do about it. I'm going to put on my headphones because I am expecting Andrew to pop in relatively soon. We're going to see what's up. We're going to see what's going down. Not here yet. That's all right. Anywho, coming back up. Got to find where we were. What do we have? Oh my God. I just have no idea where I left off. Oh, Neos at 166. Do you think there's a chance of recovery play? Neos, it would depend on what the company does. If it was a pump, maybe not. It's up 13% today. But it looks like it was a dump. Yeah, I'd get out. I'd get out personally. That's a falling knife. Something going on ever since such a stable price range with GameStop and AMC for months. Big institution or player is matching short sell pressure, trade for trade. I'd agree with you, man. That's what I saw too. It was penny for penny, like literally just getting scalped. It's nuts. Crazy for sure. For Shizzle, definitely. I see the AMC 2K offer. Is that price possible? I think it is. It just depends on the buyers. How much sentiment is it going to be? You know, that's what we're waiting to see. That's what we are waiting to see right now. Is there a way to see comments on the desktop Webull? I don't think so. I've never seen it personally. No sell promotions. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. I mean, I'm not trying to be rude in the least bit. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just trying to be realistic. Like, I like helping out the little guy, but I'm not just going to advertise your company. We're doing more than that here. We're trying to help people, you know? All right, Trey, I think people have forgotten about EXPR. Huge squeeze potential. Earnings report will just get better. Check it out. I have checked out EXPR. There is squeeze potential here for sure. It's up 19% today. It's up big time. I mean, there is opportunity here without a doubt. You can play other stocks, right? You don't have to just play AMC or GameStop. You can play EXPR as well if you'd like to. And it's mirroring AMC pretty much to a T. So this is what I think AMC is capable of. It could do this today. I mean, it's had very similar moves. So you see what it is already. AMC is just getting held down right now. Sitting at $14.15. I mean, they're very similar setups. It just needs that break. It needs the hard break, and it hasn't gotten it yet. Will IGC have a future? We'll check that out really quick here. IGC, I don't know what these guys do. India Global Capital. What does their numbers look like? Financials, annual. Nothing crazy about their income statements. Not necessarily huge there. To me, it looks like it was a pump and dump. I got to be honest with you. That's what I'm seeing right now. That's what I'm seeing right now, my man. Great Energy, please take care of your health during to endure stream. Shout out to Moto Relief Org, Therapy Adventures, Rides for Vets, plus your first responders with PTSD. Share the load, brother. I add water to coffee too. There you go, man. Water to coffee, that's the move. You know what it is. FLT.V, gonna be a big in drone delivery for Canada. Let's see. FLT.V. 285. It's already pretty huge, man. I dig it. That's huge. It's gone all the way up to 375 before. That's not bad. Bruce likes advertising. Just have to pay him. Oh yeah, it's whatever. I'm not about that though. I'm not about that. I'd rather just get good comments. I'd rather just chat. You know, let's have conversations about stocks. That's what we're doing here. I'm not trying to be rude either. If you send me that, I understand it. Like I totally get it. I promise you. But it's just I've noticed it's picking up now, and we got a big fat George W. Look at this thing. Woo! That's dirty. That's absolutely nasty right there. I dig that. Let's get that break over that neckline. It should come with a good little move. That's what we're waiting on right now. Level 2s. What are we looking at level 2s? We got a huge amount of buyers matching basically penny for penny with those asks. That is unusual, guys. I haven't seen that sort of price action on AMC basically ever. I mean, I could tell this is shorters right here on the level 2s on the ask. That is picture perfect shorting on the ask. That's what that is. That's not natural price action. That's shorting. The bid, I haven't seen that match. I mean, this has got to be some toots. That's got to be some big buyers trying to hold up the price action. I don't see that being retail investors. I mean, that's planned. This is definitely planned. Without a doubt. Is it possible Robinhood and Citadel want a bunch of AMC shares in transition while the stock moons? I wouldn't think so. No. Paulus Visual says, AMC best time to buy in at average price, 9 a share. Also, my best bud SoundCloud at Patient Wave could use some love. So AMC best time to buy in at an average of 9 a share. I would think that's AMC is pretty solid around that $12.50 mark. That I still stand by that. $12.50 to $13. Thank you, Real. I appreciate that, man. That's sick. Check out SOS. I'm bullish on that as a swing, but not as a long-term investment. I think that is a good opportunity for a swing for sure. For sure. We touched on this earlier. Now it is consolidating a little bit of a downward channel. So you want to see a break out of this descending level of resistance. So you can play it as a break the resistance play. That's the way that you could do that right now. I don't mind that at all. It's got 3 touch points, 1, 2, 3, 4 different touch points. Want to see that break over that descending level of resistance? You get it. You can ride the momentum there. Bang. Ride that for a break over the resistance right here at 876. Make about 30 cents a share. You rock pretty well. But I wouldn't buy in until you get a hard break over that level of resistance. Otherwise, it's a falling knife. You don't want to catch a falling knife. So that's what you're looking at with SOS right now. TCAT has been halted since like 11:20. Also, still need help with your computer. I think what gets my computer all messed up is when I pull up this restream, unfortunately. Oh, we got Andrew here. He's rocking. Andrew, I got you here, man. I just got to reconfigure my OBS. So give me 1 sec, man. I don't know if you can hear me right now. Give me a thumbs up. All right, cool. So Andrew's rocking right now. We just got to get this restream all linked up. So just give me 1 second, guys. You'll be able to hear me, but you won't be able to see me here for just a sec. So find the plugin. Got that rocking. Restream. Find that restream link. Pull that up. Live studio. There we go. Pull this up. OBS. She is just having some issues right now. Dang. All right. So get this like that. Bring this over here. And then I just got to edit how this picks that up. Okay. So click here. There. All right, Andrew, I see you there, man. I'm just getting this restream all ready. All good to go. Just got to reconfigure this so it looks right on the screen. Bingo. Then reconfigure the background. Transform. Fit to screen. Fit to screen. There. No, quit doing that. Guys, I am so bad at this. I hate OBS. It is so frustrating. I wish there was a faster way to get this stuff done. All right. Transition. There we go. So that should be good. I just got to turn on my camera. Cowabunga. All right. Andrew, you should be on. How we doing, man?
What's going on, man? I definitely didn't expect the Harambe tank.
Yeah, man. We got it cooking. We got it cooking with Crisco, baby. I like, I'm a big fan of Harambe. I can't lie. Can't lie. Got to represent. It's a Guerrilla Gang sort of mood, you know?
That's fair. That is fair. I will say right now, big kudos to your merch store. I was basically looking at it and thinking about exactly what makes sense. And I just finished coding up a merch store yesterday. So last night I opened it up and it's live. AndrewMomoney.com.
There you go, man. AndrewMomoney.com. Let me let's see what I can do here. I'll pull it up and see what I think. AndrewMomoney.com. Yeah, mine was just Trey's Guerrilla Gang. What was that?
No pressure. I just wanted to give some credit to you. I love.
No, it's all good, man. I think it's. I enjoy it. I didn't put it together though. I'm not going to take the credit for it. I've got a great team of people who helped me out. You know, so all props to them. I'm not intelligent enough to do something like that. Just being real. Just got to be real. So what's been going on with you? A lot of people have been talking about your Robinhood video. So you should walk us through that, man. That's got a lot of attention. Walk us through the details of that. I think a lot of people are wondering what's going on.
So Robinhood is, I would say, I got half the viewership of the DTCC video. So that one's hot too. So we have two topics to talk about. Let's start on Robinhood. Robinhood, some people have been saying that, you know, they trade on margin all the time. However, one of the most important pieces of every single stock game, I always say on my channel, is perception is king. And if you expected to have any effect on the market when you bought and sold, it turns out that Robinhood says nay. It may not have ever affected the market after all. The end result of this revelation is that Robinhood has, let me expand you a little bit. The end result of this revelation is that Robinhood has essentially the market in a vice grip when it comes to the retail investing side. When you think that you have bought a stock, Robinhood could essentially just take down that you bought a stock or you think you bought a stock and then refuse to actually buy the stock from the market. Now that when you are trying to sell the stock, it will take into consideration whether or not you actually made any money on it. The fact that if they expect it to not make any money, then they might not buy it at all. So if they don't buy it at all, then you are essentially looking at them charging you a bill for a position that you technically never even had.
So it seems to me like what they're doing is causing synthetic shares. So this is what we kind of talked about on my channel. So I watched the first couple minutes of your video, and then I read that Reddit DD and did a little bit of digging on what that's talking about. I don't have the tab pulled up anymore, but essentially what the DD was saying is what they're doing should only be available for derivatives or essentially options. So with derivatives, you don't actually have to own the actual tangible shares until you have the danger of them running into in the money. I think it was called C something. Shoot, I got to pull this up and figure out what it was called.
CFD.
Yeah, CFDs. So CFDs should only be allowed with derivatives or options. And what that essentially means is like, hey, if this never ends up being in the money, there's no need to hold the actual tangible shares. Well, they're playing CFDs with actual physical shares in Robinhood's case, which is illegal. They shouldn't be able to do that. And why this is troublesome, from what I know, and you can, add your piece to this, is you do the DD, not me. I'm just analyzing. But what I'm getting from that is that Robinhood's not holding the physical tangible shares. When you're making your buys, they're sending you IOUs and they're not going into the market. But when you sell, they do sell into the market, which causes selling pressure and drives the price action down. Your buys there then therefore aren't driving the price action up, which isn't good, obviously. And this is interesting. I found this DD on Reddit today, and we were talking about this on the channel. This seems actually legitimate. Is if you were to transfer your stocks away from Robinhood into another brokerage account, here's where they run into an issue, right? If they're not giving you actual real tangible shares, these are IOUs or synthetics, and you have to transfer it over to Webull or Fidelity or 212 or whatever other platform you're talking about, right? They'd have to have real tangible shares, which means if every single AMC holder, obviously that's not going to happen, but if a majority of the AMC holders were to say, hey, I'm getting out of Robinhood, I want to go over here, they would have to buy the actual AMC shares and get them out. And that would cause an immense amount of buying pressure, which could be a catalyst to, boom, strike some more gamma squeeze action on AMC. What do you think of that?
I think, well, first of all, someone just said that if Andrew gets 4K likes, I'm going to put my stimmy money into GME today. I like to put those out there.
There you go, man. Heck yeah.
Guys, head on over to Treyders as well and give them a like over there. The first thought that I have about that is, it does make sense only if Robinhood actually hasn't bought your shares yet. How do you know whether or not they've bought your shares? Well, if your shares are illegally naked, then the fact of the matter is Robinhood is betting that you would never sell to make them lose money. They're not in the business of making you lose money or trying to bet against you. They're in the business of selling your data so that someone else can bet against you. And that was the whole GME hearing about payment for order flow. Now, the final end result is, can you trust Robinhood to actually make a profit on your position? Well, they would if they thought that the price of the stock is never going to rise back up to the price that you bought it at and even higher. That's the same idea as delta hedging when it comes to a call option, like you just mentioned, right? When you have a call option that is way out of the money, they might just never ever buy the stock. In this case, you think that you bought the stock, your supply is now filled, and suddenly it's the same exact effect as shorting. When you bought the stock because now you think you're doing your part, you're being a good space ape, you're being a good Guerrilla Gang member, and then it turns out that you actually didn't have the stock, that's a huge blow to the market where we actually needed that buying action to push the price upward. If Robinhood didn't buy your stock, that's because they were betting on the fact that it never would get back up to your buying price. And when they were shorting, they got $3 billion of a margin call back in January. When they were shorting the stock, they were essentially betting against everybody buying the stock, hoping that the price would never go back up, because then they would actually have to go out and buy, and that would actually cause the stock to go up.
So you're saying that Robinhood actually went short on AMC themselves? I thought it was Citadel and Melvin. I didn't know that Robinhood went short on AMC.
That's the DD right now. So take it with a huge, huge grain of salt. Nobody's come out with counter DD that says that part is wrong yet. So that's what the holistic part of the DD says. Two parts right now. Robinhood seems to have been margin called for $3 billion, three big ones back in January. They wouldn't be margin called unless, one, they were holding all of your shares in margin, basically having you think you own a share, but you actually didn't. Or the more likely option is that they were short on GME and they suddenly had to pay up because they had not enough money when GME had first gamma squeeze in January.
Dang, man. I mean, that's a good hypothesis. I think that's a good hypothesis. The only thing that I would say, so this is like, I always like to think to myself, how could that be wrong, right? Where is the bear case here for the bull case? The only thing that I would think about and take with a grain of salt is I didn't see a source as to why Robinhood got that $3 billion margin call. That could be huge. I mean, if you have a source for it, besides the DD, like I read the DD as well, man. But I want to see where they got that from and how we know that Robinhood is not tangibly holding that. So like worst case scenario, let's just assume worst case scenario that's not the case. They didn't get that margin call, right? Then we're still in the same boat. Best case scenario, that's true. I think it could be, right? I think it could be. I think that would play into the failure to delivers. That would play into the synthetics. The only thing that trips me up is that I think it was called the CFDs. Is that what it was? Is that what it's called? Yeah. CFDs, yeah. That's freaking sketchy, man, because that's like big time illegal. And if they're doing that, that is only they can only do that with derivatives. They can only do that with options because you can hedge on options, right? You don't have to hold the tangible shares for that, but for legitimate shares, you can't do that. That's insane. That's blatant illegal action. I mean, like a lot of the stuff that's happening now, Like, you can have conspiracies over because it takes such a widespread amount of illegality to happen. Like, you'd have to have collusion between hedge funds, clearinghouses, market makers, DTCC, SEC looking the other way with all this sort of stuff. So, like, people are like, meh. I mean, but this is like blatant. This is blatant illegality. Like, you just can't do that. You can't do that. So that's nuts. I'm interested to see, man. That's a good DD. That's a good video to put out.
So if you guys aren't aware of what CFD is, real quick, it's contract for difference. And the idea is essentially you play the stock market exactly like the stock market is. You lose money if your stock goes down, and you win money if the stock goes up. However, you don't actually have any effect on the market. So it's essentially those virtual simulations that you might have been able to play with as a kid. I remember there was like a club in high school that had this like price simulation, like virtual reality game. And the kids would actually like, win and lose like virtual points that they could then transfer into some actual like toys or whatever. The point of the matter is this time, instead of toys, is actually your money, but you're buying and selling and hodling doesn't change anything. So the main reason why that this is a huge breach of trust is that now all the fear, uncertainty, and doubt, the FUD coming from this analysis is suddenly, if nothing we do matters, what's stopping everyone from pulling out right now? Because it seems like we're fighting an unwinnable war. That's the most important part to note, is that this is only true if the price of your stock was never at risk of getting higher than your entry point. For example, my entry point is at like 250. I've averaged down over time because of hitting subscriber milestone, 65,000 actually.
You're gonna end up with $100,000 of AMC and GameStop eventually.
Yeah, just getting $1,000 more every milestone. And the point of the matter is, since GameStop was able to rise above my entry price, if I was on Robinhood, which I'm not, Robinhood would likely have had to Delta hedge, would have had to buy the stock that they owe me. And by owe me, I mean the stock that I think I own. So
right, yeah.
The end of the day, people might have at some point not had a stock owned by Robinhood on the other side, even though you promised and trusted Robinhood to keep that stock on that side. However, if the price of your stock, your entry point, is lower than GameStop is, and some of you considerably so, if you guys have an average price of like $40 or so, that means that you are essentially good. Same thing for AMC, right? You're essentially good. There's very little chance that Robinhood has not yet bought your stock, because they're not in the game of risking their lifeblood for this kind of shenanigan. They're in the game of trading your data and getting money off of that. So that's why.
Yeah, you're the product.
Exactly. That's why it would be a lot more suspicious, just from a business standpoint, if Robinhood was not buying your stock way past your entry point.
I think what a lot of people are worried about with Robinhood is, if theoretically speaking, people are they're not buying actual physical shares, what is the risk? Like, do I end up losing out on my stock? Do I have to pay that? Like, am I just going to be screwed? Did I pay for absolutely nothing? And the answer to that, in my opinion, is no. Like, if it's a contractual obligation, right? So when you buy a stock, if they don't give you the stock, well, it's not your fault, because you held up on your end of the deal. You paid for the stock. So at the end of the day, they have to come up with it. They have to replace your IOUs or your synthetics or the CFDs with actual tangible shares. So there's no scenario here for a Robinhood user where you don't come out on top. The downside is that for a Robinhood user, your shares didn't affect the market price, hypothetically speaking. So that's the downside, but you're still going to be fine. Like, that's something that I think is worth clarifying, because I've seen a lot of FUD, fear, uncertainty, doubt with hey, if I'm not holding actual shares, like, do I get paid when this thing moves? And the answer is yes. Like you just said, unfortunately affect the stock market price, if that's a legitimate argument, which is crazy.
Yes, and that's the main point, right? Is that you're the little kid with a virtual reality machine right now. You're the kid that says, I'm also like daddy, and I'm learning alongside and trading stocks. You're not actually. And that's the biggest question, is that if Robinhood has basically destroyed the trust of a bunch of people in the stock market, that's not just illegal. That changes the game of what the American people and the whole world essentially has with the relationship to the stock market, right? You've just told like the entire world that sometimes when you play the game, you're not actually
you're playing. Yeah, psych. It's like when you played PlayStation or Xbox with your brother or sister as a kid, yes, and it wasn't actually plugged into the Xbox. Like, you're doing good, buddy.
Exactly.
I love that. That brought me back. I used to do it with my sister all the time. Used to do that all the time. That was gold. That's good. Okay, man. So with that being said, I think, is there anything else you want to talk about with that Robinhood situation?
In terms of that, I would say that the most important thing that for you to understand is there's also some, I wouldn't say counter DD because it doesn't actually throw any of that Robinhood DD into question. It just says, even if everything in Robinhood is true, right? Even if it's all true, you selling is actually going to be bad for the market. One, if you're trying to sell to transfer to another broker, you are likely going to, one, risk the chance that Robinhood actually does have your shares and will actually sell your shares and therefore cause GME or AMC to dip because of that price action. And two, if you are selling because you're suddenly like disinterested or disillusioned with the market, well, suddenly you are now playing directly into their game. They wanted you to sell and hurt yourself along the way. So the most important thing right now is if you are looking on Trey's channel, on my channel, both of us have those Webull links in the description down below. Just have an option of being able to transfer either your funds part of the way and open up another avenue into the stock market. One way or another, you should be able to access the stock market in multiple different ways. That said, that doesn't protect you entirely. It just gives you more options if one of them decides to be a bad actor and says, oh, actually, I don't, my servers are down. Oh, you can't buy or sell. Whoopsie, whoopsie, doopsie.
Oh, man, how did that happen? Jesus. Collateral got all messed up. Well, goofy. Jesus. 100%, man. Okay, so I think another good thing to talk about really quick that you've done some good DD on is the DTCC rule. So I've briefly covered this. We went over it for about 5 or 10 minutes on my channel, and I plan on making a Microsoft whiteboard drawdown. Like, I'm just going to go through the meat and potatoes, every single line by line, and break that down into simply ape language. But what I've pulled from it is basically, instead of having a 1-month checkup, they're going to have a daily checkup. So it's like this. It's like, hey, you got your mom and dad that says once a month, I'm going to check and make sure that you've done your homework. And they did that, and they find out that, hey, me checking once a month to see that you've done your homework is not working because you're not doing your homework. So instead, they're going to say, hey, we're going to check once a day to see if you're doing your homework. And the kid says, oh, man, no, I got to actually do my homework. The only thing that I see that's bad is, from what I read, the way that it's going to work is it's like a 3-strike rule. First strike, you get a warning, a slap on the wrist. Second strike, it's a $150 fee. Third strike, it's a $300 fee. And then a continuation of a $300 fee from every day from there. That's what I've read. We'd love to see what you have to say, as you have done a video on that. You've dug into it. Let's see what you got.
So the DTCC rule is actually just a cancellation of a previous rule. And the reason for that is all kinds of lawyering shenanigans, but essentially it is the fact that there were 2 ways that that the people who DTCC holds the purse strings for, the clearing firms, because DTCC is the clearing firm for clearing firms. So they're the purse string holder for the purse string holders. They are telling these people now every month, you should be able to come to us and tell us exactly what your holdings are. Be transparent. Tell us exactly if you are in danger, right? Essentially, DTCC is the insurance holder, trillions of dollars of insurance. In case you guys are wondering who's going to pay for GME and AMC, DTCC might be the last bastion before it goes and gets handed to the American government. But the DTCC is now cutting those bungee cords short, right? If they're the bungee cord holder, they're like, okay, in the future, we don't want to hold so many bungee cords. This is the cartel of bungeers. And if you're taking really risky bungee dives, we want to know. Now on a monthly basis, and also originally they already had this protocol that there should be a daily cadence as well. However, due to the fact that there's both a monthly cadence and a daily cadence, everybody, especially the Melvins of the world, the bad actors, are saying, "Oh, what was that? I heard 2 completely different numbers. That's a conflict, and now I can't follow the rules. Sorry, if I get 2 rules, I can't follow either." And they have been doing on a monthly basis, but now that has been struck down. So the new DTCC rule, if you read the PDF, it's a very like girthy read, but I would say it's not that long. When you strike down the monthly requirement, now there is no conflict, and it must be on a daily requirement. The fact that the DTCC gets to now on a daily basis go up to you and say, within an hour, you need to tell me exactly what cliff you're going to bungee jump off and which cliffs have you bungee jumped off in the past. Right. Same thing with the homework analogy. Exactly the same, which is like I used to give you a month-long extension so that you can, make it seem like the cliff is safe or the bungee rope is long, or you can fudge the numbers and make your homework, cheat off your friend, all the other things. Now there is no time. You have 1 hour. I can tell you any day before market opens, and if the answer you give is one that I don't like, as your mother, I'm going to ground you. And by ground, I mean you're going to liquidate every one of your assets, and you're going to have to cover your shorts.
Yeah, man. That's gold. That's gold, dude. Yeah, spot on, man. Spot on. I'm definitely going to dig into it pretty deep. Unfortunately, I streamed all day yesterday, as you did as well, and I had to pull an all-nighter the night before. I was up from 11 p.m. until the next day at like 10 p.m. So I just slept in. I was like, I'm done. I'm crashing. So I slept in until like 6 this morning and finally got some good Z's, and here we are. But I'm going to dig into it tonight for sure. That's good. That was good DD, man.
Yeah, I appreciate it. And that's one of the things about the Hodlman. They're coming together. They're learning from each other.
The Hodlman, man. There we go.
Hodling all day, every day. And now that we are still here, we're still happy and pushing that message of, buy and hodl was the big message back in the GME congressional hearing. Actually, if you wanted to briefly talk about that, there was also that and the Jay Powell conference that happened yesterday. Buy and hodl was a line that was said multiple times. They didn't say hodl, they said hold. Who knows what that means, but buy and hold was a message said by not only people who were like policymakers, but also people who were analysts and professors. This was a pretty interesting message given out, maybe even on purpose. Let's see. And the other message that Jay Powell was seeming to give was he kept saying the word liftoff. So
liftoff, yeah. Dude, did you listen to that Fed talk?
I did the whole thing.
The whole thing?
Yeah.
So I know you listened to the congressional hearing. You listened to Powell talk as well?
Yeah, so the congressional hearing was supposed to end right before the Powell talk. They had like 7 extra minutes because, of course, they ran over. But before they finished, I just switched over when Powell started talking.
What'd you think of that? I think people are really pumped about the fact that Powell finally addressed in simple ape language the current situation about inflation in America. Because what I was grasping is that for a couple of weeks, he was just being quiet. They just had nothing to say. It was just like, don't worry about it. It's going to be fine. And that's when the FUD kicks in. It's like, well, you saying it's going to be fine and not telling me why. It's like, I'm just going to sell all of my positions in the market. And him addressing that, I think, was a good thing. So I thought it was a good response. What did you think? You watched it.
Yeah, I agree that most of his conversation was like, I originally didn't even want to think about telling you guys what I think. And that was the catchphrase. But now that he's thought about thinking about it, he's been able to kind of tell us a couple of ideas about which sectors need the most growth and which sectors have been actually improving beyond expectations. And so I think that's the main idea, is that he's looking for, in his words, liftoff of the economy. And that is going to cause, important pieces to be put in place without the printer going burr. And that's what he wants to be able to
going burr.
If you guys aren't aware, Jay Powell is kind of like someone said in the live chat yesterday, the boss of the stock market in a way, right? He controls how much money goes into circulation. And that means that for the US's sake, at least, there is going to be a ton of ramifications if there is more money printed, inflation goes up, and the interest rates go up or down. 2% was the number that he has said would be like perfect, not too high, not too low, just like Mama Bear looking ass. Sorry. And
done. You're canceled. Get out of here. Out.
I've been demonetized. And I got to put some money in the swear jar.
Yeah, you got to put some money in my swear jar too. I tell you what, if I get demonetized, not playing. I've dropped some F-bombs on my live streams and nothing happens, but that's how it goes.
Did you see the DFV F-bomb he dropped? He posted his first video on his YouTube channel for like a month or so. And it was him chugging a whole glass of Guinness and taking a shot at Jameson.
Dude, that was such gold. Is he Irish? He's got to be Irish, man. He's got to be.
Sounds right.
That was freaking sick. I saw that tweet. That was such gold. I'll tell you what, I would be taking down some more crack. And every single live stream, it seems like I take down at least 3 pulls of that thing. It is the Irish way to take a slap for sure. I'm half Irish. For anybody out there that doesn't know, my father was very Irish, obviously, and
Irish.
Yeah. And then I always say that my other half is. I don't know. I'm a mix of a million different things, like a percent of this, a percent of that, a percent of this, a percent of that. So I think the next biggest makeup that I have is Native American. I think I'm like 1/16th or 1/32nd Native American or something like that.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay. So do you know like anything more about that? Like tribes or
Cheyenne,
like,
from my understanding.
Cheyenne. Okay.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah. I don't, not that I'm not proud of that by any means, but I think being Irish is pretty cool. That's right.
Oh, you worried about OBS right now? Can you still hear me?
Oh, yeah, no, it's good. It said that my OBS disconnected for some reason. I was confused, but it looks like it's still going.
Whoa.
Should be fine. All right.
Well, speaking of the swear jar, we're gonna get the Hodelman together.
There we go.
To get some funds on the way for the charity live stream tomorrow. You know when you're gonna hop on? We're gonna simulcast for much of Quadruple Witching Day anyway. But now this is just a BOGO. Buy one Quadruple Witching Day and get another charity live stream free.
There you go, man. You have a charity live stream for Professor Meatball, yeah? How's he doing?
So he's doing well. He's at the vet right now. He's undergoing some surgery for a cyst with a little bit of melanin in his back. This should be a pretty overall standard procedure. I'm a little worried, of course, as a dog father. But he will be happy, barking, and healthy tomorrow if everything goes well. And I'm going to be streaming for 10 hours straight. And that is going to be money going straight to a smash of different local and global charities. And if on my community on my community tab, I've already talked about the kind of charities that a vet and I are working on. Also, a Mo Monkey that watches both of our streams.
That's good. Sweet, dude. Well, I'll definitely be stopping by, and I'll show you some love because you definitely deserve it, man. That's awesome. Jay Tran dropped $200 in here. Says market makers. Robinhood is nothing but monopoly money, selling their clients' data to their pimp daddies. I think that's what we're talking about.
Jay Tran's dropping mad bucks. He was also on my channel, and he sent me proof that his Robinhood. Let me see what he says. He's proof that Robinhood didn't actually hold his account.
Really?
His account. However, when I opened
he said the same thing just now.
Oh, what was that?
He said the same thing just now to me. He said Robinhood is nothing but monopoly money, selling their clients' data to their pimp daddies. I think pimp daddies is just hilarious. Guys, drop pimp daddies in the chat bar. That's freaking hilarious. I love that. I love that.
The other meme today is King, I believe King, and then the C word. Imagine the boyfriend-girlfriend situation. I'm not sure if I can say it. I've been saying it this morning on my stream. But that is Godzilla Girls versus King, like cooks. Both of you.
Oh, yeah. I got you. Yeah. I know what you're saying. Yeah, I think it's as long as you say it very, very certainly in that way that you're good.
Yeah.
No, but I got you.
But one of the things that I do want to mention is that we have a lot of marbles, a lot of bones in the game leading up to tomorrow. Can you and I talk about what we're expecting for Quadruple Witching Day? Because we're seeing some DD about the fact that we want GME to drop. We want to drop. Some people want it to drop all the way to 150 to pull back that crossbow. And for AMC, I'm assuming it's the same exact theory. There was some DD about how AMC has 130 million synthetic shares just by basic calculation on Yahoo Finance. There's a lot of AMC and GME coverage these days. What are we expecting, and what should happen?
I haven't seen that DD about why they want it to drop. Do they want it to drop so that SSR is in place? Is that why?
They want it to drop because that way there's going to be more contracts that can be bought so that less money pushes the price further. And this is the way I've been describing it, is that the contracts that are bought all the way up to $800 for GME and for AMC, I'm sure. Are you familiar with the AMC options chain? I've been asking around.
Yeah, it's pretty nasty right now. The 19th of March, it looks very good. So let me pull up the calls really quick. Weeble's being kind of slow. Whenever I have Restream up, my computer runs at like half speed for some reason, but eventually that'll pull up. Anyways, there's if we close over $14 on Friday, I think it's like 150,000 call options that expire in the money. I'd have to do the math, but it's a lot. Over 16, it'd be an additional, I think, 40,000. Over 20, it would be additional another 40 or 50,000. It's a crap ton. So, massive. Honestly, I'd like to hear more about that theory of why they want to drive the price down, because I'd rather just a slow incremental grow up. I mean, GameStop has been running down for sure. It's been a red day, and AMC, just as we were saying that, just broke $14, sitting at $13.91 right now. Unfortunately,
I was pulling up. I don't think I have it up anymore, but the idea is that we are looking at GME is essentially as if you look at it from the point of view of like a surefire squeeze.
right?
Then we want it to have less money pull it in more, less money leverages more weight if the price is lower, and we can get more call options on the way up. So they said that if the price of GME is above 250, let's say, for example, that means that a lot of the call options are already going to be in the money before market opens on Friday. So therefore, in that sense, like if they exercise like piecemeal, then they're going to not be able to drive the price up higher. The theory itself could be a little bit suspicious in that sense, but the overall theory makes sense. Whereas that if the price gets lower and people buy and still are bullish and buy in terms of high incremental strike prices all the way up to whatever it needs to get up to,
right,
that the gamma squeeze becomes more and more probable.
So I suppose the only thing that I think about is if the price gets driven down, right? Hedges or the market makers, the clearinghouses, they don't have to hedge for the stock options, unless the price runs up. So inherently in and of themselves, like the options are like, you can think of it as the boulder, right? They're the boulder on the top of the hill that's just sitting there with a bunch of kinetic energy that's not enacted yet. And until it rolls down the hill, boom, then it really starts driving. So if the price gets driven down to, let's say, $12, right? And you've got a crap ton of call options that get purchased for like 10 cents premium per share. So $1, right? Just super ridiculously. I suppose that'd be $10, maybe like a penny. Who knows? I mean, 10 cents is still ridiculously cheap, but if they can purchase at 10 cents a share premium, $10 is a total contract, and the price starts running up, well, then that's huge because then you have a crap ton of call options that get hedged for. It drives the price up, but you need people to buy on top of those call options being purchased. From what I know, that's the only concern that I have is like in and of themselves, the options, they just sit there and have no really inherent value until they start moving. But I guess that's my opinion. What do you think?
So call options are exactly snow on the ground before the snowball, or
exactly,
gasoline on the tender. Without an actual catalyst, it's not going anywhere. Just like you said. The idea behind a call option, and actually, I didn't get a chance to come on your show and talk about conversions yet, so that's a great chance to talk about how call options could be bad. But theoretically, for the most part, call options are supposed to be good because they allow us the opportunity to be able to fully embrace the idea that there is going to be a lot of track on this roller coaster, right? A ton of track of exactly where the price is going to go because people are going to be obligated. This is coerced buying, right? People are going to be obligated to buy more. Who are going to be obligated to buy more? The people that have not yet covered your call option. When you make a call option, the person on the other side that sold you that contract can either buy the shares right now, because it's always the strike price is always higher than the price of the stock. So here's how they can play it. You are telling them, I want to buy this stock at a higher price. That's already market information, very similar to how payment for order flow gets market information out milliseconds faster for these high frequency trading algorithms. But you're telling them that I'm interested in buying the stock at a higher price. They could either cover it right now and basically piggyback on the bet with you, or they can wait until the stock actually moves. Because until the stock moves, it's basically like Schrodinger's cat, right? It could be dead, but it could be alive.
Right. Okay.
If it gets closer to the strike price, then they have to buy. Otherwise, their risk profile is way crazier. At the very least, if they buy now, they cannot lose more money because your option is to buy it at this specific price and nothing higher, nothing lower. Right? So you can only buy it at like $300 if that's your strike price. If they buy it at $300, this contract is net even. Basically, you paid a premium to buy it at this price, and they made money without risking anything else. Now, the best thing about this situation is if they don't have to buy the stock and you have to pay that premium. That's if a strike price is out of the money by the end of the contract's expiry.
Right.
The mumble jumble aside is that if this happens, then they are suddenly incentivized to actually play against you. This is what a conversion is. So how can a call option be bad? Well, if you buy a call option, a hedge fund, someone who is short GME might come on, maybe Melvin, and Melvin on the other side is going to say, hey, as you buy that call option, I'm going to immediately buy those shares right now. I'm going to cover your shares, and then I'm going to immediately buy the equal amount of a put option. So it's just the opposite bet that this price is going to actually go down. Now, as soon as the price dips downward, they're going to exercise that immediately and sell all of those shares. They have to have the shares, and then they get the option to sell it. They sell it immediately. That pushes the price down even further. And now, with that downward pressure, essentially, you have in your brain, you think that you have satisfied your demand, right? So you have essentially been the exact same effect as shorting the stock without shorting it. You have satisfied your demand by thinking that the price of the stock is eventually going to reach your strike price and then you can exercise it. But if with enough volume, these kind of conversions can allow a hedge fund to only act on one side of that contract. They have both. They have both the call and the put, but they're only going to exercise one. They only exercise the put when the price goes down. And if it keeps going down because of these conversions, all of those call options at that price are never going to be in the money.
Okay, I see what you're saying. So, dang, okay. So I think the thing that I pulled away from that's the most interesting is the way that they can actually profit on options, right? Because they make money on the premium. Essentially, you pay a premium for whatever you think is worth it on that option contract, right? And if it doesn't end up in the money, it's out the money, then they just make the money on the premium and don't have to hedge for it. They don't have to actually purchase the shares at market value because they make the difference, essentially. So if your strike is $14, but they purchase the shares at $14.50, they lose money, which is where that risk comes into play. They could gamble with it and say, all right, it's over $14 right now, but we think it's going to go back under $14 by the end of the day or by the end of the week. And they don't hedge for it, they can do that, but then they run the risk that it runs up to $18 and they have to purchase it for $3 more a share for who knows how many different contracts. But what you're saying about the conversion, where it can go against you, is there's a possibility here where they're actually betting on the fact that you're going to have shares or options contracts that don't expire in the money, and they just make money on the premium. So they encourage that sort of behavior where you have just a crap ton of option trading and they don't end up expiring in the money, and then people just lose their premiums. Is that what I'm getting from that?
It's even worse than that, because if they buy put options, they have to also pay a premium. However, there's arbitrage. So they immediately make money because let's say that the premium for a call option that you pay for is $50. Well, the premium that they pay is maybe only $45. So it's $5 per share of profit they just made on that conversion. So they made $500 off of that one contract. So based on arbitrage, they can make money immediately on the conversion and then push the price down to make even more money.
Right, man. Dang, that's filthy. That's not what you like to see, man. Oh, geez. Yeah. So what is your takeaway then? What do you encourage in terms of options trading so you don't fall victim to that sort of trap? Personally, what I've been recommending to people is to either buy just barely in the money call options or just barely out the money call options if you're going to play them short term. If you're going to play them long term, like 6 months down the road, like June, July, August, whatever. I watched briefly that video of you with God Pill, which was very interesting, by the way.
Did you ever have him on?
No, I did not. I don't. He made money, man. That's freaking cool. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not about spreading hate. I'm all about love and positivity. And the dude, he had a good rip. He made a lot of money on some options, which is freaking insane. Power to him, you know. But if you're gonna play something like that, like a $40 call option for June, like I'm a little more okay with that. Because you're not as in danger of the theta or the time decay, which you lose value inherently of your options contracts. Because the short term ones, if you buy an options contract this Friday for $20 or $25, the theta on that is stupid. Like you lose so much value just by like a passing day. Whereas if you do that same thing out for June, yes, you pay a higher premium for that. However, the chance of you losing that value and actually coming into the money is much higher. So that's what I've been telling people is if you're going to play them, immediately, like this week, next week, just play them just barely out the money or just barely in the money so you can make that money, make that value. And then you're not running the risk of just losing your premium, expiring worthless. What do you think?
So first of all, options is gambling. You were the one that came on my show and talked about that. So options is real life gambling, not just like stock market investing, right?
It's risky, yeah.
And the premium is what makes it so expensive, right? Because you have to buy 100 shares of that stock per contract. So let's say that how often do you go out and buy 100 shares? Depends on the price of the stock, I know. But like how often do you on a normal transaction buy 100 shares per stock? It's probably not going to be likely depending on which stock that you buy. So first of all, it's making you bundle up more and force you to buy. It's coerced buying for you. Essentially, it's kind of like when people say bundle up with the shipping and handling fee, right? It makes it so that you, one, have to spend more than the amount of money that you want to spend. So that's the first thing about options generally. The second thing is that you are now focusing up on a date where people have time to work against you. That's what these conversions are coming from. That's where actually the idea of payment for order flow comes from. Because now you're giving people information about exactly what you're doing. People can just bet against you because now they know exactly what you're putting. Let's say that you are selling a house. You put the price of the house outside and you say, I'm only going to sell my house for this price. Someone down the street can be like, okay, we know exactly what he's going to do now. I could just sell my house at $1 cheaper. Or if another analogy, right, we're selling cupcakes, I tell everyone how much my cupcakes are. The guy down the street knows exactly milliseconds before me sells a cupcake.
Yeah, right.
So that's the problem with options generally. The second thing is whether or not to buy like near in the money options or already in the money options, right? That is much safer, but the premiums are going to be much higher. So at the end of the day, they can also end up costing you a ton of money. It is just less of a gamble. So at the end of the day, you are considering whether or not this option is like a big brain play that you wanted to have to become more literate in the financial system, or if it's going to be a risky play because once again, no one knows exactly where the direction of the stock is going. You can do as much technical analysis as possible. You can just dig your brain, but at the end of the day, it's still anyone's guess. So if you're gambling with near the money options, it's less of a gamble for sure, but at the same time, it ends up making a difference when it comes down to options trading versus just having a long position.
I think the only argument that I'd have is with options. You say that it's gambling, and I would agree with that to some extent. However, I think you can play options as a strategic move for a day trade, an in and out. Yeah. I think the riskier an option is the longer you hold it, right? So technical analysis is a legitimate thing. So if, like, let's say that you're playing a stock, for instance, like I don't know, what would be a good example? Like, here's a channel, Tyler Wilson. Tyler Wilson will use options trading to day trade, to use that to leverage his account to make an insane amount of money off of not a lot of premium. The risk being whatever he puts up for premium. The reward being he can 5-10x his investment within minutes. And if you were to make a day trade with an option, right? Let's say with AMC, you see a pattern with AMC and you want to make a quick trade. The shorter amount of time you hold that, where you can take advantage of the movements and you're able to, like, because the options match the price of the market, right? Besides the theta. So if you're holding for one day, you're not playing with the theta. There's no risk there. You're just basically treating it as shares inherently. So if you're just to hold it for one day, you use it as an option to leverage an account to make good money. The risk there being the other gamble being that, hey, if you're wrong, you just lose that premium, right? There's no coming back from that, which is true, right? That's where the gamble is. But I would say that it's more strategic. Like, it is a gamble in the sense where if you're wrong, you do lose that money. However, it is strategic in the way where the less time you hold it, the more, the more that you plan, the more of a plan that you have, the more that you play that. If you're experienced with options, it is because let me put it like this: you go up to a blackjack table, right, and you have no freaking idea what you're doing. Obviously, you're gonna lose playing it long term. But experienced blackjack players or poker players, they know what to do. They sit down for one good shoe, they play all the right hands, and they count cards, and they do exactly what they need to do to make their money and get the hell away, right? It's the same thing with options. The longer that you play them, unless you're playing them way out the money, right? But if you're just guessing, then it's like playing a blackjack table for 10 shoes. If you play for one shoe and you know how to count cards and you know the strategy, right? Options are freaking awesome. They're a great way to leverage the account, and you can actually make money off of a risky decision. I know that was long-winded, but I don't want to scare people away from playing options, which is why I wanted to make that counter to not because I agree with you, right? There's risk involved, but hopefully that makes sense, man. Sorry.
I think that nuance is exactly what we needed. So I want to be able to step back and think about the risk profile of an option. The risk profile of an option is finite. You can only lose so much money. Now, that said, that's usually more money than people are willing to spend, right? Let's say the $50 like per contract of GME, right? We know that Godpill made $1 million on contracts, and then he lost $200K a week because he kept, paying for call options strike prices that never went into the money. This is actually a problem with Robinhood and the GME hearing, where the Sal Arnook He was like this policy analyst, and he came out and said that the way that Robinhood was framing options was in like a simple way of saying it, way too childlike, right? Way too much like this is just a game, and not having people fully understand. So once again, I do agree with you. If you are an experienced day trader and you've made money before and you know how to play the blackjack table, 100%. I'm not saying that options are bad. In fact, I'm saying that the risk profile of an option is way better than the opposite of selling an options contract. Because selling an options contract, either a put or a call, either way, is way riskier because the risk is infinite. It's like shorting a stock. But at the same time, the call option and the put option, at this, the way that the Robinhood learning app tries to teach you is like they are like fruit. Sometimes the fruit goes bad, or sometimes the fruit goes good. If they're good within the time period, then you can harvest them. If they're bad, you lose the cost of the seeds. And if you can, I guess it's a simple way to explain it, but it makes people who are inexperienced in the market feel like they fully understand it. And that's the dangerous part. Another way that they put it was like they're like coupons, right? You can get a coupon to buy the eggs at a specific supermarket. However, if you find eggs cheaper at a different supermarket, you're not going to use that coupon anyway.
Yeah,
so
right.
Options. But however, that makes it seem like it's so easy to understand. So that's the main problem with call options, is that it's gambling for people with not enough experience in the market. But if you do have enough, 100% on board with Trey, make sure that you make tons of money. Actually, Matt's been creating really good resources about how options work, and he buys options all the time on stream.
Yeah, dude, Matt's made some good buys for sure. Matt makes a crap ton. I asked him how much his biggest gain was on an option buy, and I think on an options call, he made like 25K in a day, Whoa. Which is nuts. That's the power of leverage, man. You put up $500 and you hit a home run, bam, 25K. You know, it's about hitting those crazy ones for sure.
Yeah, that's insanity. Did he tell you what stock?
No, he didn't tell me, but he said his Yeah, I don't remember the stock, man. I wish he would have, but it's a good way. I mean, you can leverage for sure. I mean, there are people that'll just play against Tesla, or I don't know if you can buy calls. I've never played the NASDAQ, but I can see if you could. But you can just basically play how the market's reacting. You can play calls or puts and basically hedge against your own portfolio on a week-to-week basis, and it's a way to limit risk as well. Like, I know that some people, that's what they use for a strategy, is just calls and puts to hedge against their bet, basically. So if you're long on a stock and you want to call a put, right, go do a put against that same stock. It's a way to hedge, to say, hey, I'm going to pay $30 insurance for if this ends up going down, in which case I make back the money that I lost. You know what I mean?
I remember learning this in high school, and I definitely didn't understand it back then. So if anybody's confused, buying a put after buying a long position is essentially thinking about it in only two ways, right? That either the stock goes up, in which case you make money from your long position, or unrealized gain, of course, until you sell. Some of us, I'm noticing in the chat, don't know what the sell button even means.
I haven't seen that thing. I've got it turned off. But
the other side of it is that if it loses money, well, then your long position loses money. However, you could have a put option to be able to sell the price of a stock at a specific strike price. So in that sense, it creates a clip at the bottom of the amount of money you can possibly lose, right? The stock goes down in price, you sell using your put option, and then you can do whatever you want with those sales, but you can make money right away based on that option. That way, like Trey said, right? You pay the price of the insurance, but you never have to actually exercise the put. So that makes it so that your actual play is your long position, and your put is just a price per share, kind of like a commission, actually, in that sense, right? It's essentially going up to a broker and saying, hey, I want to buy the stock unless it does badly. In that case, I don't want to buy it at all. And then the broker says, okay, well, in that case, you're going to have to pay like $30 per share. And then you say, that's fine. I'll pay $30 a share flat so that I exercise the option of not getting hurt by the stock doing badly.
Yeah, that makes sense, man. I can see that. It's called a vertical spread. Can go bull or bear. That's what Christopher's saying over here in the super chat.
Nice.
Yeah, there we go. Joe Hauser also says, I just turned 5,000 into 25,000 in the past 2 weeks strategically. Now I'm sitting on 50 calls of AMC. This is all house money. Dude, that's crazy. I would say the only thing about God Pill's strategy is he made all that money and he's just been putting it all back in, hoping for another one of those good luck streaks. Personally, I wouldn't do that. I think that's a little insane, but it is what it is, man, for sure. Cool.
Money is money. Fungibility is the point of money.
Yeah.
Right? So even if you like playing with house money, remember that's your money right now.
Exactly.
As soon as you left the house, it became yours.
No more house money. No mo, as Mo Money would say.
Yeah, Andrew, no more money.
I dig it. That's good. Go ahead.
Sorry. Oh, I was going to say, what do you have planned for the rest of the topics today? How are you analyzing the market? I had a bunch of ticker suggestions, so I was covering a couple of those, and of course the DTCC and the Robinhood situations.
So you and me have very different live stream strategies, not in a bad way. We just do different things. So I usually watch the live price action on markets, and I'll analyze the technical analysis on different stocks and just tell people in real time what's going down. So like the support levels we're looking at, all the different indicators I've got pulled up, where it's good entry points, and then we also do different live day trades. So for instance, TCAT was going nuts today, JFIN was going nuts today, OCG. I was showing people good entry points on that, how to make good cash on that. I think there have been people in here, like I saw some people in the chat bar who were like, dude, I just turned like a 30% gain on this stock, and that's what we do. So we do real-time scalping, day trading, AMC. I tell people about my different options contracts that I've got for AMC. That's all it is. It's much less diving in the news unless there's something really hot and pressing, and more so just watching the live market, analyzing different stocks, showing people what's going on with AMC, showing people the level twos so we can see all the buyers, the sellers, the shorters, that sort of stuff. That's what I do. How about you, man?
That's what the technical supports and indicators and the support levels we were talking about was how I was focusing up on the I'm trying to move directly into that, but also cover the news as well. And then one of the things that you mentioned was TCAT, right? TKAT.
Right.
We also analyzed that stock. Let me pull it up here. What's the general consensus? That's one of the bullish tearaway stocks today that has seen some crazy momentum, right?
Say it again, man.
That's one of the stocks that has seen some crazy momentum.
Oh yeah,
today.
right. It's one of those NFT stocks.
So we looked at an article about TKAT because it's never a complete technical analysis until we also look up at the news. And there was, I think I have it right here. It's thoughts about TKAT in like a very negative way because there's 3 or 4 out of 5 indicators that makes it like not a great pick. Mainly, I remember that they don't have great revenue right now, and there's some other reasons. But what did you say in terms of entry points?
So TCAT, I was using as a day trade or a scalp opportunity. And thankfully, with day trading, it doesn't matter what the fundamental value of the company is. You're just looking at riding psychology, human psychology. And the psychology of TCAT the last 48 hours has been insanely bullish. Like it's went from $5 to a high of $40.54. So there was a lot of opportunity here to ride momentum. Personally, I wouldn't ride it as a long-term stock. I mean, if you got into $5 and you just somehow got lucky and ride all the way up to $40, I would have cashed out at 40. I would have said, yep, I'm good. Honestly, I probably would have cashed out at 20. I'd have been like, that's all that she's got in her. I would have been done, and I would miss out on the second half of the run-up. But with day trades, it doesn't matter what the fundamental value is, thankfully. You're looking to ride momentum. You're looking to ride sentiment, value. That's literally it. And then when it dries up, you take your cash and you walk away. Like right now, it's had quite a few halts, and it halted on the way down, had a disgusting gap down, and now TCAT looks pretty fried. So I wouldn't touch it yet. I would wait until it has some sort of reversal. I'm not looking at this on a 1-minute chart, so I can't see quite yet, but that's what we're looking at right now, man.
I agree. I also charted that risk reward is pretty slim pickings right now. We had the last time it was rejected was back on the 15th, and it was rejected at like $8, $9, $9. So that is a possibility, especially since last time we looked at it was at $30. Now it's all the way down at 20.
Right.
One of the thoughts that I had was that the MACD line was actually over the signal line this entire time, even during these 2 drops. So is it still bullish? I'm not sure. And that's the kind of question that we have to kind of take a holistic picture of the indicators at.
So to be honest with you, man, maybe my trade strategy is just is too simple. Maybe I should use the MACD, but I keep it freaking down to the meat and potatoes. I use very, very simple stuff. I don't even use the MACD, to be honest with you. I use the VWAP, the volume weighted average price, this gold indicator, which gives you bullish or bearish sentiment on a day-to-day basis. Tells you the average holding price for anybody who bought on this given day. I use the 200 EMA, the 15-day MA, which I don't have up right now, but I'll just bring it back up. This gives you an idea of when you're back in bearish territory as well, and the RSI, and that's about it. Most of the time, I like look at these just for confirmation, and that's it. I play candlestick patterns, and that's it. So what do we have here? We've got a gap down in price action. So if I was to look at this right now, and you're looking at this gap down in price action, what do you have? Well, it was a gap down, and it was a red gap down, which is bearish. If you have a gap down followed immediately by a gap, like a green, green action, you usually fill that gap. But a gap down followed by more bleeding, not a good sign. So I wouldn't touch this right now since it was a gap down followed by more bleeding. If it bounced immediately, that's a different picture. However, that's just one indicator, right? So if you look at different things, what else do we have? We have an engulfing candlestick pattern right here, which is a large wide range candle bar right here, this green one engulfing this previous shooting star candle with that bottoming tail. That tells you that there's weak selling pressure. That tells you that there's strong buying pressure. So you've got kind of a mixed bag. I would weigh them overall. So that gap down for me, that's one bad hit. This is two good hits. You've got that shooting star candle followed by an engulfing, two good hits. So it's probably net positive one. And then you ride different momentum plays. So like breaking out of a descending level of resistance, which we have right here, right? Broke out of that descending level of resistance. You look for these 3 touch points. We get them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Break out of that. Have that wide range candle bar open and close above it. And now it's finding a new ascending level of support. So I literally keep it so simple, man. I mean, like when I say scalp, I mean in and out sometimes within 1 minute, sometimes within 30 seconds. I mean, because you can make hard moves on a scalp trade. Bam, it moves $1 in 30 seconds. I'm out. I'm taking my profits. And that's how you ride it. And that's why I focus mainly on, I think you're thinking about it as more of a swing trade. As a swing trade, if you hold this for 1 or 2 days, that's a way different scenario. Like it could be, the stock could be so bearish. Like, look at this. If this stock dropped from $29 all the way down to $18 in 2 minutes, and it bounced up from $18 to 22, you could have capitalized on that run from 18 to 22 and made $4 a share. Bam, just like that. And I'm about finding those opportunities. You know what I mean?
People in the chat are going crazy for Trey. I think I'm crazy for Trey too. Just when you go, you really do go. That's just the trader.
I just get on rants, man. That's all it is.
No, we like that. That's what we're here for. Okay, so then let's talk a little bit about GameStop and AMC because that's the meat and potatoes that we are all looking for. Right. I'll let you drive the conversation, and then I have some thoughts as well. But in terms of technicals, what is AMC and GME going to shape up later today?
So AMC and GameStop today, I'll just pull it back up on the charts. AMC, I think there was 2 things that I was noticing, specifically on the level 2s. So I'll pull this back up here. On the level 2s, one thing that I saw that was crazy is we had crazy shorting. So the difference between the short sale rule being enacted and not being enacted is this. When people say they can short it on the down ticks or they have to short it on the up ticks, what does that mean? If you can short it on the down ticks, it means that you can slap the ask, not the ASS, the ask, right? You can slap the ask. And what that means is they can predict and get ready for a run. And you're looking at this right now on the level 2s. It's already there. Look at this. 3,600, 3,100, 30,000, 3,100, 4,000, 1,000, 44,000. Those are short positions getting ready to get filled. And they don't have to meet a buyer. They can short X amount of stock into the stock. They can sell it. Bam, they get slapped down and it just crashes the price. Theoretically speaking, you can push a stock as far down as you want, which is why that SSR rule is legitimate because it forces you to slap it on the bid instead of the ask. You have to meet somebody as a buyer and you can't just predict where a stock is going to run and then crash it the minute that it hits that level of resistance. So we don't have the SSR in place today. A lot of crazy shorting taking place. On the flip side, though, one thing that I've noticed that I haven't seen usually is the bid is being matched by an equal amount of buyers. And I don't think those are retail investors. That is very, very unusual. I mean, look at this, 3,400, 3,400, 3,300, 3,200, 2,700. Retail investors don't do that. They don't do that. That looks like some toots, man. I am very, very interested by that. I don't know what that is. But I tell you what, that's not natural price action on either side. I think that's some big buyers and sellers on both sides.
So we are seeing the theory play out that there are long whales, let's say. There are institutional hedgies that know the game, they like making money, and they like the stock. So that right now they are playing.
Yeah, man. You got it.
they're playing multiple games right now of one trying to drop the price. We imagine that the long whales were the ones that dropped the price earlier on Wednesday for both AMC and GME, and not yesterday, but last Wednesday. When that happened, we were looking at like, why would that want to be something that is putting both GME on the SSR for Thursday and Friday, and causing like a ton more call options to be added to the option chain. That seems like they were trying to wind back the crossbow. So that's why a lot of people, even the theory that we talked about earlier of someone wanting to the price of GME to drop, could likely be that these long whales wanted this to happen, theoretically. So therefore, we also want it to happen for these drops, and these opportunities, the little deltas here, allow us to be able to wind back the launch pad. Now that said, suspicious activity is for sure. Is this a new way of hedgies like manipulating the price that is out of our control? Because this is something that we talked about. How do we prepare for the hedgies? What exactly are they trying to do, and how can we work around them?
I don't think this is anything new, man. I gotta be honest with you. I think this has been taking place for the last month and a half. I think a lot of people just don't understand the level 2 data. And to be honest with you, a month and a half ago, when I first got level 2, I didn't know what I was looking for immediately either, because I started using level 2 data about a month and a half ago. But trading and investing, to me, especially trading, is all about learning patterns and applying that to human psychology. So think about this. As a retail investor, would you set up a buy for 37? Obviously, it's a combination of retail investors. Would you set up a buy? I mean, just think about how big of a pain in the butt this is for 100 shares at 1407, 100 at 06, 100 at 05, 100 at 04, 100 at 03. No, that doesn't make any sense at all. You know what I mean? It's like exact science. It's like round even shares. Most retail investors will, while they're trading, purchase them at market value. They don't even set limit orders, you know? So I think about that. I'm like, so what would that mean? If that's not retail investors, who's left over? It would likely be the institutional investor, the whales, right? The big guys, the toots. That's huge. Toots are institutional investors. You get it from toot, institute. That is what it is. But anyways, the toots, man, I think that's what it is. I think you got long positions coming in, and we do know that Fidelity stepped in with like over 500,000 shares. We crunched the numbers, dude. Their dollar cost average was 13.26, which means that they likely bought in yesterday. Massive. That's huge, man. I'm digging it for sure. I like that. And then the short positions, obviously, there's not much we can do about that either. All we can do is continue to buy and hodl. That's it. I'm going to continue to buy and hodl, man. I've got my 2,598 shares at a dollar cost of 9.26, as you can see right here.
Baby.
Yeah, just going to continue to add. You still holding your AMC?
Oh, heck yeah.
There we go, man. There we go.
There's been no opportunity to get out. Not even the fact that like AMC has just been like staying up above 14, like the small dip down to 13. Like no one was really afraid of that. And as of right now, if you are feeling any fear, uncertainty, or doubt, just look at me and Trey and focus up here, because we are trying to tell you the facts of how the squeeze timeline will work out. We know we don't want to put any dates on it, but in your trader opinion, what are we looking at in terms of outlook? How long is this going to take?
How long is it going to take, man? I am viewing this as more of a, oh God, look at this nice, that is a dirty inverse head and shoulders pattern, by the way. I got distracted by that. That's freaking nasty. Oh, that's filthy. I like that. But anyways, how long is this going to take? I think it's going to be a pretty similar situation to a Tesla squeeze. Not necessarily in their fundamental value, but I brought on the author of the AMC 2K case from Reddit. And it was very interesting what he had to say. He said, think about Tesla. What happened with Tesla? So you had Elon Musk, Daddy Elon. He says, I don't understand why Tesla trades for so much. And everyone thought he was just the biggest moron in the world. Well, get this. Everybody sees that. And they're like, oh, man, Elon's the biggest moron in the world. And they short the stock. They think, all right, this is going to go down. I'm going to take advantage of this. And then you've got the smart investors out there that say, hey, Tesla's a good company. Let's squeeze the crap out of these guys. And they squeezed it. And shorts kept doubling down. How long did this last? For a year. It went up thousands of percents, like 1,500, 2,000%. Who knows? It was a huge, crazy amount. And I think you're going to have something similar, as does the author of that 2K DD article on Reddit, of something similar where you have this compilation, this endless feedback loop of call options expiring in the money, which drives a gamma squeeze, which causes more shorts to maybe cover, and then more shorts doubling down their positions when it's high, thinking, yep, this will go back down, and then more gamma squeezing, endless feedback loop where it can continue to run, where you see this slow and steady run up. And here's my validation for that. Here's how I'm backing it up. Look at the last month of price action. What do we have? Does this look anything to you like a short squeeze? Heck no. This looks like some steady, freaking disgusting growth. I mean, look at this. Setting higher lows and higher highs literally day by day with healthy pullbacks. I mean, we go up some, we give some back. Consolidate, up some, give some back, up some, give some back. I mean, you can see this pattern here, man. This is nasty. All we're waiting for now is a break over this next level of resistance to get the next leg up. This is a combination to me of gamma squeezing. It's mini gamma squeezes where you've got call options expiring in the money, followed by potentially a few short positions covering, followed by short positions doubling down, followed by the drive down, followed by call options being purchased, followed by expiring in the money, and this feedback loop goes over and over and over and over. I think it's not going to be one crazy day. I've come to that conclusion probably about a week ago now. I just don't think it's going to be a crazy day. I think it's going to be this slow and steady grind of here's a 20% day here, here's a 40% day here, here's another 20% day here, and it's just going to keep creeping up until it does something disgusting. You know what I mean? That's what I'm getting. I mean, that's just really clean price action, man.
That is a holistic, long-term overview of AMC, and that's why people, even my mods down here, we love both stonks, but some people are saying that AMC is a longer-term hold. It just might be something that's going to play out as the pandemic starts to open up, and we see a little bit more of like a friendly outlook of people going back to the theaters, right? Changing up their lifestyles. That's something that GameStop is trying to capitalize on as well. You've seen those pictures of their new gaming chairs.
The new gaming chairs, huh?
Yeah.
Sorry, I got distracted. I was reading something in the chat about a cat. That sounds really bad, man. I always get distracted. My apologies. Can you say that one more time?
All good. The AMC is on a recovery play, right? People are going to show back up to the theaters, right? They're going to be able to chew on their popcorn.
And their gaming chairs. Yeah, I got you.
So GameStop is trying to create like a community by like taking advantage of this pandemic, like pandemic easing up, and therefore people are going to want to have a reason to go back into those GameStops.
Yeah, man. You know what would be really interesting is if somehow, and I don't think this will happen, but it'd be interesting, is if AMC and GameStop came together for like some sort of one-day gaming marathon in an AMC movie theater where people just sat down and maybe a gaming tournament or something. But I actually am more bullish probably on the growth potential for GameStop long-term as an e-commerce store. Downside being, I think they've got a lot of competition. I think they've got a crap ton of competition. Like Steam nails it already. I mean, you're competing with Steam. Steam's been nailing the game for who knows how long. So what is GameStop going to offer that's going to be different than the rest of the online gaming world? You know, that's a booming sector right now that GameStop's just maybe getting started in, right? They haven't got into it yet. There's a crap ton of esports, e-gaming, this and that, right? That they have to compete with. So how are they going to do it? You know, that's my question. AMC, maybe not as much long-term growth potential. Like how are they going to expand? They've got streaming services, which would be nice. They've got potentially virtual reality, augmented reality. Those are two ways that they can play it. I'd just be interested to see which way they go. You know, there's risk and reward with both of them. I think the e-commerce will probably be easier to get into, more competition. Streaming services, a lot of competition, right? But if they get a deal with Netflix, not so much. You know, if they get a deal with Amazon, not so much. They're already in it. Augmented virtual reality, not a lot of competition. So if they got into that, they were able to turn 3D movies into augmented reality, virtual reality. I think that'd be very interesting. You know what I mean? What do you think?
How much would you pay for a augmented reality or virtual reality movie?
$50, easy.
$50 per movie.
Yeah, definitely. You can't make that. I mean, can you imagine being able to what if you were in just like this 3D, like a 360 chair, where you can sit down on a 360 chair and just freaking look around at whatever you wanted. You know what I mean? That'd be nuts.
But the problem with Google Cardboard and Gear, Samsung Gear and whatever it's called, those are almost free. Like the gear itself costs like $50. So you're talking about the price of one AMC future ticket that takes over the experience that you can have when in your little swivel chair at home, right, in a safer place, and you can have your mask off and stuff. That is fair. It does sound very cool for it to be mainstream, because even though this VR technology has been out for a long time, like Oculus, Facebook, like that's a big piece of like mainstream culture that still hasn't become mainstream yet. So I'm wondering how AMC could hype it up, because I can imagine that could be the main vehicle. And speaking of hype, I do want to hear your opinion about the Godzilla versus King Kong trailer on Twitter.
Dude, I tweeted that. I retweeted it, man. I retweeted it. That was freaking sick. That was too good. Oh, by the way, guys, we got 11,400 people here right now. While Andrew's going to get something real quick, we get to 13K likes. I put another crack of the Kraken, so let's make it happen. We're 2K away. So freaking close. What? Yeah, man.
Okay, if Trey gets that, I'm pulling a pull of some Glenlivet. I'm gonna pull some nice top shelf stuff. It's a Thursday. It's basically a Friday, 5 o'clock somewhere. And over on my channel, we have Avox here promising to put up to $40,000 in the next dip. Right, he didn't specify AMC or GME. I'm assuming he's splitting his pot, but $40,000 in the GME when we hit 65,000 subs over on my channel. And
there it is,
we
man.
are 4,500 away.
Dude, you've been blowing up. That's freaking sick to see. I haven't seen that kind of growth anywhere. So here's something good. Matthew said this in the chat bar. Matthew Rapport. I'm sorry if I'm saying your name wrong, brother. But he says, how about some people will be aching to go to the movies again after being stuck at home? This is an interesting thing to talk about because I think some people are thinking, why would I go to the movies when I could just sit in my home and not wear a mask and be able to chill, not pay $30 for a cup of popcorn, whatever it might be. But I think a lot of people are just excited to go do something again. You know what I mean? Like I'll tell you what, I am so excited to go watch Kong versus Godzilla. That is going to be sick. I am so excited. I think what's going to happen, Kong is going to fight Godzilla. Godzilla is going to beat the piss out of Kong. And then what's going to happen is Mecha Godzilla going to come into the game. And then Kong is going to hit the finishing blow to kill Mecha Godzilla. That's how she'll go.
So you think Kong is going to win?
Mecha Godzilla. I think they're going to fight together. Godzilla is going to fight with Kong to beat Mechagodzilla. I think the original fight is going to be, somebody made the analysis or the comparison, the analogy in the chat bar. They said in the Godzilla movie, AMC and GameStop are going to be Kong and Godzilla fighting each other at first. But in the end, they're going to go together to beat Mechagodzilla, which is the hedge funds. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, actually, not in that sense. I actually 100% agree with that analogy. The idea behind the first part of the story, because Godzilla and King Kong have like a very different like metaphorical background too. When you think about it, like Godzilla is this metaphor on like the savage part of a nuclear war and the differences between like Western and Eastern culture, right? And then Godzilla is also about like Western Eastern like forces, cultural forces playing against each other, but at the same time, it's more about like vilifying the tribal and the unknown. So in that sense, these two metaphors head on together. God, okay, that's one of the movies I'm going to be super psyched about. So in essence, remember the Godzilla girls versus the Kong cucks? Are you a KK all the way?
Oh, I'm a Kong guy every day of the week, man. I love K. Dude, Kong is... I watched the first movie, Kong, and me and my friend Brandon from Fargo, after watching that, we would walk around the house. I lived with him for a while. We just go up to each other and go, Kong! Just yell at each other. It was too good. I love King Kong. It's absolutely awesome. But there's something that I just popped up in the super chat that I want to address. I'm sorry. This is from John Doe. He says, hey, Trey, just want to let you know how thankful I am for you helping me out of a dark place. I lost my mom to suicide, and there's been a war in my head since. Thank you for bringing some sunshine to my hurricane. And, dude, John Doe, every time this sort of stuff pops up in my live streams, I have to address it. I have to, because I know how that is. I had a friend of mine back when I was in college, and I'm not going to address his name for the privacy of his family, but I lost him to suicide, and that really sucks, and there's no good way to go about that. When I lost my dad, it took me 1 year to get out of that hole that I was in. So I know how tough that sort of stuff is. And it's the market and this YouTube community is so much bigger than just investing in money. I want to show people out there that you can be good people and we can help good people become better people, and bad people become good people. And there's room for everybody in the world to eat. Right. So, John Doe, I hope that you're doing good, man. I hope this is an opportunity for you to help somebody else's life. It's much bigger than we realize. So I'm grateful for the community, and I'm glad that you're doing better, man. You're in my thoughts without a doubt.
John Doe, thank you for sharing that, and Trey, thank you for addressing that. I mean, I also have, I'm not going to belabor the point, but I also have close friends that also have lost their lives to suicide. In my opinion, I feel like that's one of the most important pieces of being able to tell somebody. Just tell somebody, even if it's a YouTube community full of tens of thousands of people during a live stream about this kind of situation, whatever you're going through. Thank you. You're
spot on, man. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Seriously. God, it makes me sad when I see that stuff. Seriously, I'm just grateful that we have this opportunity, that we've got people here like this that can really do good things together. So appreciate that, Andrew.
Yeah.
Ralph Castaneda is watching this right now. He said this for a shot of the Kraken, $14.99. So screw it, we'll make it happen. I took my first one at I think it would have been about 8. So cheers to the community, man. This is what it is. We do this every single time. I just like to give a quick cheers and toast to everybody out there. And we already talked about John Doe, but I tell you what, we're gonna bring him up one more time. This is a cheers and a toast for John Doe. John Doe and everybody out there who might be in a dark place. Anybody in a dark place right now, I'll tell you what, just take one step and put it in front of the other. You keep walking because you never know when you're going to take that turn, that corner, and there's going to be light at the end of the tunnel. You never know who you're going to meet. You never know what experiences you're going to have. You never know what's going to change your life, because all you got to do is keep taking that next step forward. I never would have thought I'd be here I am right now. You know, I was living out of my car 2 years ago, $30,000 in debt. So things can change just like that. And that's cheers for you guys. So bottoms up, man.
Bottoms up. Thank you, Trey.
All right.
Smooth.
Beautiful. Gets right in the nostrils. Hits you where you need it.
All right. I think some people in my chat, not a lot of people, are wondering if I've sold my AMC. Why would I? That wouldn't make any sense. I have not sold any of my positions on GME or AMC. And just to make that clear, in case some people are wondering.
Oh man, no, I think people are wondering what your position is, because they said that we haven't heard what your position is, but I know you've been trying to stay private about that. I'm respecting of it. I'm not going to ask, but
I think I'm roughly at somewhere between 10K and slightly higher on GME. And
dollars?
Dollars, yeah. No, not shares.
Yeah, I was going to say, Jesus.
And with AMC, I was... So the prices have switched around, but I was in an entry point of like $9.50 or maybe even $8.50 with $1,000 in AMC.
There you go, man. So you heard it here first. He's got a full position. Big time. Johan, go ahead, man.
Oh, no, sorry. I was going to say I wanted to get AMC on the dip, but I just haven't had a chance yet.
We got a little bit of a dip today. It came down under $14. I've been telling people I think $13.50 is a good opportunity, but it's at $14.19 right now. Slowly making it climb back up. Slowly doing it. It's about to test the VWAP, actually.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm looking at that too. So the main point of the war plan, I mentioned that on the channel, but the war plan for both AMC and GME right now that some Redditors think makes sense is that you need to buy on the tops of these curves, right? People buy the dips, for sure, that's great. But being able to buy the rips as well is the momentum that we need to continue catalyzing the squeeze.
Yeah, that's a good point, man. I haven't really thought about that. I always just say buy dips, sell rips, but except for AMC, it's buy dips and hold rips. But either way, I think that the majority of the rip buying is coming from the toots. I think it's either that or day traders, people that are scalping the stock, in which case they're still helping the cause. You know what I mean? Because everybody's holding. Everybody continues to hold, so that's good. I wanted to say something really quick. Johan says, thanks for the tip on GFIN. Made 10K gain. What's the link to join the members only? We need more skin action from Trey and Andrew. I get that. Everybody's got this joke about this OnlyFans thing right now. I am not going to have a members only for myself. I do have a Patreon. If you want to join the Patreon, there is a link to that down below. It's $5 a month. I don't talk about it a lot because I don't know. It's just not my thing. But it is $5 a month if you want to join over the Patreon. Super cheap, whatever. Otherwise, we're just going to keep rocking. It's free for you guys. I'm not going to do the members only because I do have that Discord. So just wanted to address that really quick. We are ape family. Amen to that. All right. But anyways, yeah, AMC's sitting pretty good right now. Sitting at 14.18. Looking at the technical analysis, it's got a beautiful ascending level of support right now. I mean, God, it just needs to test that VWAP. If we can get over that VWAP, it should come with a pretty dirty move. I'm feeling good about it. For sure. We'll see. Nice doji candle right there. A little bit of indecision, which is good. Coming up off this run, I would anticipate it's going to test it. I mean, where are we sitting at right now? I'd have to look at the level 2s to get a good idea. But I think it'll break. I think it'll break pretty soon here. Level 2s, we've got the largest sell-out at 1425, which is, funnily enough, right where that VWAP is sitting, 1426. So we'll see what ends up happening.
I think there was a thought... someone sent something that said, I can't find it now, but who said it, that if once we get to 70,000 subs on my channel, they want to see a like a little initiative from the two of us where we try to take like $5,000 maybe a week or a month and see how much money the two of us can make. That would be a fun little competition.
To see who makes the most money on the $5,000.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'd be down, man. Sure. Let's do it.
Okay. There you go. You heard it here. 70,000 subs, 65 to get a Voxier to buy $40,000 more of meme stock, AMC, and GME, and then up to 70,000. The two of us are going to put some $5,000 on the line, and you guys can kind of see like Team Mo Money and Team Gorilla Gang, which one of these is going to be able to take a little bit more delta.
Sure, man. I mean, I'm all in on AMC here, but I'll play a call. Here's what I'll do. I'll say it right now. That $5,000, I'm just gonna play AMC call options. We'll see who comes out on top. I'm serious. I'll do it. I'll tell you how it goes.
Well, then we're gonna have to get up to 70K before the squeeze happens. Otherwise,
hurry up. There we go. VR cinema already exists. There is an app called Big Screen on Steam. Check it out. Quality is amazing with good VR glasses. Hopefully AMC can get into it. So that's cool. VR cinema already exists. That seems like something to get into for sure. I remember them talking about it before too, that they might potentially to get into VR, but that was a while back, like years ago.
Sorry, you might have cut out.
Oh, no, you're all good. I was just saying that AMC a couple of years back was talking about potentially getting into VR or AR, and one of the super chats here is talking about Big Screen on Steam, that VR actually exists already, and that AMC could potentially get into that. He said that it's good quality with good VR glasses. Check it out. He's enjoyed it. I think that'd be a good thing for sure.
Yeah, I agree. I think that right now it just needs to be cool. Like the Google Glass was a great idea. You'll probably be like Andrew, that was a terrible idea, but Google Glass was a fantastic idea. People have been talking about it forever. In fact, the two things I want in the next 10 years is hoverboards and Google Glass. Like, why can't we have nice things that movies have been saying we should be able to get for a long time now? Like hoverboards doesn't even seem that crazy of an idea. So in that sense, when it comes down to these kinds of technologies, like it could just be like one catalyst to get a super hyped up reaction to it. And if that ends up being on AMC side or even on GME, if they can partner together, can you imagine the attendees on that partnership? If they can partner together with VR, dang, that'd be cool.
Dude, that'd be dirty for sure, man.
Because AMC already has, I remember spending a lot of time on the AMC like gaming section. They always have like a little like place where you can have like almost like a Chuck E. Cheese's, but like Chuck E. Cheese light situation.
Oh yeah, like the cranes and all the arcade and stuff. I didn't realize that AMC had one of those. Okay.
And I would go in and I'd be like, hey, this is freaking cool.
Yeah, man, definitely. Dude, I didn't ever went to Chuck E. Cheese as a kid. This is maybe TMI, but when I was a kid, this is like the worst nightmare I ever had in my entire life. This is maybe, I don't know, man. Maybe I shouldn't say this, but I had this nightmare when I was a kid where I would have this over and over 5-10 times probably throughout my entire childhood. I would be walking down the street and there'd be this alley, and in the alley it'd be like that picture perfect movie scene where you're walking and then the alley you hear this like noise and you look into it and the alley's all dark and there's this freaking trash can sitting in the middle of the alley, and I walked down there for whatever reason. God, just thinking about this is making me like tear up right now. I hate this. And in the trash can was the rat from Chuck E. Cheese.
No.
And I walk into it. I walk not into the trash can, but I walk up there, and the lid pops up, and it's this super slow movement where it's like the old rat where he was like this freaking creepy looking, like a nasty looking one, and his head pops up, and I look at him, and he looks at me, and his hands like pop out, and I turn around, and I'm like trying to run away, and he grabs me and drags me into the trash can, and I'm not gonna. You can fill in the blank here.
Wait, I don't want to fill in the blank. Wait, what happened?
No, dude.
Oh, no. Okay, well, first of all, I'm so sorry.
Oh, God. It is scarred forever. But I like Space Aliens. We had this thing called Space Aliens in Minnesota, and I would go there, and we would watch, and we'd play games and do that kind of stuff. But, dude, just thinking about that messes me up. I don't know why I was having those dreams and I was like 8, but Jesus. It scares the crap out of me. Didn't like it.
Midwest. In Chicago, we had like Magic or like Mystical Castle or Magic Castle or something. That was the other Chuck E. Cheese knockoff. Gosh dang. Okay, so first of all, sorry that happened to you. Second of all,
it's all good. It's all good. Well, I don't know why I thought of that. It's a good story. Good story.
Like one of these days, we have to do a Let's Play of Five Nights at Freddy's because of your situation. Have you played that before?
I have not, man. No.
Well, now you have to. Now we really okay. Well, guys, we got to get something going. Some number of likes or some number of subscribers for Trey, and we're gonna play some Five Nights at Freddy's and see if that PTSD comes back. Did you know my favorite fact in the world is that Chuck E. Cheese's real name is, and I'm not kidding, Charles Entertainment Cheese, and that's his real name. In case you ever wanted a fact that never leaves your brain, that's the fact that I share at dinner parties because I'm very boring.
I didn't know that, man. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's a good story for a dinner party for sure.
No, it's not.
I was just playing. Yeah. AMC is getting so close to testing the VWAP right now, man. Look at this. 1425. The VWAP, in case you don't know, is a volume weighted average price. It's this gold indicator that I've got pulled up right here. If you want to pull this up on your own Webull, you simply would come over to indicators, and it's sitting right here, the VWAP in blue. You can turn it on and off just like this, and that tells you the average price of whoever is holding the stock weighted by volume. So very nice. If we get that back over 1426, which is that VWAP, it'll bring us back into microscopic bullish territory. We've got a little bit of a nice ascending channel right here. So a break over that would be huge. 1450 being the high of the day. 1454. If we can get over that, man, that is off to the races. I think $15 would be the next move after that. I'm very bullish on this price action, dude. Looking good.
The VWAP is a video that actually got like me starting a brand new series called Datagasm. It's just the indicators that really matter when it comes down to just doing some bare bones technical analyses. So that's guys, you need to understand the VWAP, the volumetric weighted average price. Huge amount of juicy info, especially if for AMC and GME. Now GME is a little bit of a tricky pickle because of its beta, and actually we bring that up in case anyone has not heard about GME's negative beta. AMC's beta is right on the money, like 1.5 or so. It's just like a little bit more volatile than the market, but following the market pretty well. First, I do want to say, those of you who have sent supers, I'm not trying to be rude to Trey, so I do want to say thank you to those of you. But TrickShift says he loves both of our channels. Keep up the great work. So there you go. That's one. I'll mention all of your supers in just a second. But what do you think? Have you heard about that negative beta on GME?
I have, and we looked into it earlier here today, and I've seen different numbers for the beta on AMC. I've seen a positive, and I've seen a negative. Some people send me screenshots of the beta from different sources saying it was -5. And I've seen it on Yahoo saying that it's +2. So I don't know what to believe. I've seen so many different numbers circulating that I just feel like, because I know what beta is referring to, essentially, but the problem is that we just don't know what the actual number is for AMC, and I don't know what it actually is for GameStop either, because it's just so many different freaking numbers that are circulating around. What do you think?
So I have an article right here about, and I've been meaning to read into it, that says that the GME's negative beta doesn't tell us anything about whether or not the shorts have covered. I already agree with the title of the article, but I think, so anyone who doesn't understand beta, really briefly, it just tells us whether or not the stock in question trends with the other stocks in the market, mainly the S&P 500 or any other like large ETF, just generally about how the stock behaves when the market is either bearish or bullish. And the main idea behind that is that it gives us a sense of exactly how the stock is going to be tested when put its metal to the test. If this market is bad, will it also be bad? And any number above 1 means that it's going to be an amplified reflection of the market. Essentially, that means that it's going to be even more volatile depending on if the market is bearish or bullish. That said, any number right at 1, it follows the market exactly, 1-to-1 ratio. If the market goes up 10%, it's going to go up 10% too. That said, 0 is the idea that it's not going to move basically independently, not correlated at all with the market. And then finally, with a negative beta, it is right now that GME and AMC have negative beta. The idea remains that maybe the stock does not actually follow the
market trends at all. Right.
Exactly.
I would say that's a good hypothesis, man. I think that's a good hypothesis because when you think about it, big picture, if the market's going down and you have collateral issues with hedge funds like Melvin Capital and Citadel. We've seen a bunch of stuff circulating about Citadel potentially, selling bonds so they can raise capital for whatever reason, right? Because maybe they're sitting in a bad situation with cash. That would make sense, because if the market's crashing because they're pulling out of positions with millions or billions of dollars and they're putting it into AMC as a short fund position, right? Well, of course not. It's not gonna reflect on the market at that point. I mean, I think about the Nasdaq. The Nasdaq today, I think, was down 1.8%, yet AMC was up 5 or 6% at its height. I'm looking at what the Nasdaq's doing right now. I know that it was red 2% earlier today. Now it is down 1.61%. So bouncing back a little bit, but still, I mean, the fact that AMC and GameStop aren't really reflecting that at all tells you the whole story.
Right. So that's a piece of the picture right here. We're looking at the spread of the historical data on GME back in February 2021. It has -2. So this is the number that people have been trying to say, right? -2 or -8, like however much is like contrarian to the market itself. But back in December, it was 1.4. September was 1. July of last year was 1, and then March it was 0.5. So the beta has only been negative since the beginning of February 2021, according to this source. But this doesn't matter. It's according to the source because of 3 points. One, beta is easy to calculate. You can do it with yourself with using these steps. I'm going to send them to you, and then you can add them to the description if you want to. Number two,
Sure.
The beta report by Yahoo Finance et al. Is calculated using only 36 monthly data points. That's not very many, which means the calculation can be skewed by outliers fairly easily. And as a data scientist, always think about outliers to begin with. This is one of the first parts of data munging in EDA, the exploratory data analysis steps. And then finally, there's a huge, number three, there's a huge outlier in January that wrecks the whole calculation. That's why the beta suddenly went negative in February. Essentially, when the market was feeling bad, the GME and AMC, of course, was going up 100% from December to January, while the benchmark for the beta for the market was -1%. So therefore, of course, February is going to be skewed if it's working off of that data.
Okay, so how do you think beta is going to reflect on the price action down the road? From what you know about beta, walk us through what you're expecting in the next 1 week to 4 weeks, the next one week to the next month. What is the beta telling you in terms of price action for AMC and GameStop if it's not reflecting the market? Because let's say, hypothetically speaking, this tech correction continues, right? People are so worried about inflation rates, even though we had Powell talk about inflation rates not being that bad. Maybe they're nervous about a tech bubble. Maybe they think that the real estate market is going to transition back to a buyer's market. Whatever it may be, right? If we have another correction, another tech correction, or whatever happens, how is that going to reflect on AMC and GameStop's price action?
So first of all, we just talked about how beta is skewed right now with this big outlier. So in that sense, beta is not a good recommendation for anything. Not good for telling us how many shorts have yet to be covered. Not good for telling us what to predict for the future. Because even though it may seem like the people out there are saying, well, if beta is opposite, that means if the market goes bad, GME goes up. That's just logic, right?
Right.
I don't think so. I think that right now what we're looking at is AMC following pretty much exactly what we expect. So let's take the MACD. I know you don't use that very closely, but let's just take a look. The VWAP was trending exactly at the same price as the stock itself, right? We expect it to start consolidating or level out. No, the MACD was just passing above the signal line. I know your viewers can't see this, but just imagine, okay? Earlier this morning, the MACD passed the signal line. AMC had a breakout from 1410 all the way up to its new high of 1450. Right there and then. AMC basically follows the technical analyses, the recommendations of that indicator to a T. I've seen this multiple times, not only today, but throughout the last week of analyzing AMC. AMC is predictable, at the very least, for a certain number of indicators taken cumulatively. Now, for GME, I've noticed that it essentially doesn't care at all about the MACD, right? The MACD goes above it doesn't at all. It still continues to trend downward, and even though indicators would say that this is bullish, back since Monday, since that brand new drop of GME on Monday, it's just been a wild horse, unable to be predicted by these simple indicators. So what does that mean? Does it mean that beta actually is true, that GME currently doesn't obey the normal laws of fundamental analysis and technical analysis? Maybe, but at the very least, we can tell that these two are now pretty much different beasts. that AMC is still acting like a fundamental investment, that it's still acting like we said, right? The bigger picture is that we have these ascending supports, right? We have these descending resistances. We have pretty darn good technical chops for AMC, and for GME, it might be anyone's guess to exactly how it's going to react when the market sees another correction.
That's spot on, man. I've noticed the same thing about AMC and GameStop is that AMC tends to have more of a pattern than GameStop does. Like sometimes what's really strange is AMC will mirror GameStop to a T, but then sometimes they completely diverge from each other. They're different, and then they come back and do the same thing again for like another day, but then they diverge again. So like at this point, it's like I just can't predict what's going to go on with both those stocks at the same time. If I was to use beta for anything, it would be for patterns, and that would be about it. Personally, I think beta is a good indicator, right? But like you're saying, there's a lot of asterisks. Like there's a lot of things that can kind of mess up that data. I've been reading some stuff in the chat bar, people saying that it's just a little bit skewed, and I wouldn't say skewed per se, but there are asterisks. Like you have to take what you're reading and kind of interpret it and figure out what the means of what that data is collected by is actually saying. I wouldn't pay too much mind to beta. I don't think it's going to affect positively or negatively too much one way or the other, AMC or GameStop's price action, AMC specifically, because that's what we like to do here at the channel. But that's very interesting stuff, man. I wonder why that suddenly started circulating, because I didn't see it recently on Reddit until I would say today or yesterday. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So beta definitely wasn't on my radar either for this specific scenario, and that's because the reports come out every so often, right? The last time we've been able to see beta historically was in like the 3-month period. So therefore, when the 28th came out, now suddenly we have that data.
Okay. There we go, man. I was looking for something. AMC is in steroids, plain and simple. I love it. That's good. Yeah, but I think beta, I wouldn't sweat it too much. I think on Reddit, what you have floating around a lot is people trying to find reasons to rally the troops. Whatever DD that might be. I feel like there's something new every single day. Like, hey, here's another reason why you should believe in the cause. And I'm not trying to discredit beta in the least bit. I think it's an important thing to talk about. It's definitely a factual thing with asterisks, obviously, but it's good to do that. It's good to find the next reason to rally the troops, to set that goalpost a little bit closer. Because it's hard to know. Like, oh man, having an indefinite date in which this is going to squeeze, I'm sure it's really hard for people. Like, it'd be way easier if you were like, yep, we know that on June, blah, 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 of this day of this year, we're going to hit $2,000. Like, yeah, I'll hold easy as piss. Like, I could do that. Sure, I'll mark it on my calendar day by day. What's going on? I'll wait it out. But not knowing, that's hard. That's hard because nobody knows the uncertainty, the FUD, the fear, uncertainty, doubt. That makes it way tougher. So to have those goalposts, to have things that we can look forward to every day, to dive into, to learn a little bit more about, I feel like, honestly, this entire AMC GameStop journey has been such a huge learning opportunity. Like, if you didn't know anything about the market, bam, like, you jump in right now, you're just getting pounded with knowledge. Like, there's so much opportunity to learn stuff. Even if you come out, on bottom, the things that you learn from this AMC and GameStop situation, you're going to come out on top in the end because all these different things, these nuggets that you've walked away with, things that I would have never known personally, if this didn't happen, if there weren't all these crazy manipulation tactics and things going on with AMC GameStop, we wouldn't have come out on top. It's nuts. I mean, you were really winning walking away from this because you learned so much more. It's just insane. What do you think about that?
Now, that's why we're birds of a feather. That's exactly what I said earlier in my live stream, that if you walk away with $0, like, you lose everything you put in. Doesn't matter like how if you bought one share. Doesn't matter if you bought like your life savings worth of shares. Well, it does matter at that point, but hopefully you didn't. Hopefully you only bet money that you were willing to lose. But if you walk away with this as a loser, guess what? You just earned a 10-year like doctorate degree from the University of AMC.
Yeah. Right.
You're not going to be able to learn this in a classroom because at this rate, you have skin in the game, and now you have like a concerted effort to be able to learn as much as you can, and you're never going to forget. You're never going to forget how these naked options, naked shares play into the total flow percentage, right? You're never going to forget the fact that that conversions can make call options a dangerous play when you are trying to support the cause of a price action going upward. And you're never going to forget the fact that Robinhood could at any time just not buy a stock on the other side and make it seem like you have. Right? You're never going to forget these pieces of financial advice and information that you've gleaned from this journey. That's invaluable.
Knowledge is power, man. Knowledge is money. There's opportunity every single day in the market to make money. I mean, one thing that I've done the last 2 days, I've done market to market and open to close streams, and the last 2 days we've had opportunities we've had 100% runners literally every single day that I've streamed, and every day in the market there's almost always 100% runners somewhere, right? You don't always capitalize on the whole 100% runner, but the point being, there's opportunities everywhere to make money. So if you can take the same knowledge that you learned from this situation with AMC after we're done with it and apply that knowledge somewhere else, right? Whether it be how to day trade, how to beat a scalp, how to play options, how shorts work, how long positions work, how puts work, how failure to delivers work, right? How short squeezes work, gamma squeezes work. You can apply that knowledge to some other stock with a very similar situation, right? And bam, wreck it, make a crap ton of cash, do it again, rinse and repeat. Like, it doesn't just need to be AMC, right? When AMC's done, I'm gonna keep making money. I'm gonna be like, heck yeah, we won this one. Time to go wreck another freaking sucker and make some more cash, and keep doing that. There's opportunities everywhere. So that's my 2 cents, man. Eyes, by the way, looks like it is doing something. Have you followed Eyes, EYES? People are going nuts in my chat.
Let's take a look.
Oh, she's up to 1675. Oh, I'm so pumped. I put out a notification for this in my Discord. I said buy zone at 1450, and it's up to almost $17 now. Dirty. Oh, yeah. Oh, you love to see it. You love to see it. You really do.
So you don't think that Eyes is like people have been wondering about whether or not Eyes is like a dangerous play. It's up 15%. Yeah, that is good growth on the day. Did it see a pullback at any point, or has it just been
Oh yeah, it's had a huge pullback. I mean, look at this on I'll share my screen. So the reason that I put this out as a swing trade is because of the strength of the chart. So initially, people were like, pump and dump. Oh, if you didn't make money on the way up, you're screwed. Get out. And most of the time, that's true. 100%. But what's different about this stock is the strength of the pullback. Check this out. It pulled back to 61.8% and it held that, consolidated for 3 days. Had another move up to that 50% retracement, held that, and it's just showed so much freaking strength. This is going to be a swing, man. I think it's going to take a second stab at $26, 100%, because it didn't end up just going all the way back down to $1. It went from $1 to $26, ended up holding at 10. That's not 100% retracement. That shows you strength, right? Excuse me. There's still strength in this chart setup, and it's huge. I'm pumped. I think it's going to have a retest of at least $20.
Oh shoot, are you vested?
No, I'm all in on AMC, man. But I've got no reason to lie to anybody. I'll tell you that. I'll say if I think there's going to be an opportunity to make money, I'll show it to you, and there it is.
Boom. I've been afraid to push like stocks that are runaways. One, because it's risky, but also two, because of last time I tried to push Rocket, it did not go well, and it did turn out to be quite a distraction from the AMC and GME crowd.
Yeah, man. You know what it is. Rocket, unfortunately, did not end up panning out. That made me look pretty silly, but I still stand by the fact that it has long-term potential and squeeze potential. It just needs a reason. But yeah, Rocket didn't pan out. You got to look at the price action. It's all indicative of the price action. Coming back, 2020 vision, Rocket, the better thing to do would have been to wait to see if it had a pullback, and then from there look at the strength of the pullback, and then you could talk about it from there. But Eyes, I waited that time around. I learned my lesson. I said, okay, we're going to see what Eyes does. And then it pulled back, consolidated for a couple days, and now it's moving. And I was like, all right, this is an actual opportunity because it shows some strength. There's actual people that have been investing in the stock. And I know some people always say, man, if you get into this stock, it's a distraction. But you're viewing it all wrong, man. If you get out of AMC and you go into some other stock, well, then yeah, it's a distraction, right? But if you were making money with extra dry powder in a stock, you make profit on it, you take that cash and you invest it somewhere else, whether it's AMC, GameStop, another long-term stock, whatever it is. That's just an opportunity to make money, It doesn't need to be a distraction. It's how you play it. It's how you play the stock. This is a distraction, that's a distraction, this is a distraction. You can say the same thing about GameStop versus AMC, but why do it? Because it's just not the case. They're different stocks doing different things, It's only a distraction if you make it one.
Exactly. My stock is just as good as your stock as long as it's making tendies and supporting the cause. That's
exactly, man. You're 100% on the money. 100%.
That's fungibility. I think people are interested in if you've dug into more NFTs, especially with the TCAT situation. But I also want to note that Ed Rodriguez says the hedgies are using all this info against us. What do you think about that?
Hedgies are using this info against us. I think there are people that are paid by hedge funds to pay attention to stuff and to be bots. I think Reddit, Discord, YouTube, there are people that are paid. And if you don't think it's true, just look up screenshots, man. It has happened without a doubt. I think there are people that are paid by hedge funds to be bots, to be shills. I don't think that Uncle Bruce is one of them. I already addressed this on my channel. I don't think he is. But I do think there are people that are paid to do that, and it's legitimate. As far as data mining, everything on YouTube and social media is available to the public. I don't think that hedge funds need to pay anybody to do that. In fact, I bet that they have a team of people that literally pay attention to everything that we're talking about. The only thing that I would keep private personally is your position, right? As my single person, my position, I've always taken pride in being transparent, showing my position, right? I'm one guy. If multiple people do that, that's a different situation, right? If you have every single person on the planet saying this is how much I'm holding, that's data that maybe people could have access to, but it's entirely up to everybody else. You know, I think that most of the information that a hedge fund could want is at their disposal, right? They've got way more access to data and statistics than the average person like you and me. You know, if they wanted access to it, they would have it. They would have it, man. That's what it is.
And that's the thing, right? Is that like maybe from a natural language point of view, like a data scientist trying to tell you how they collect information and data. If they had to parse through every single one of these live streams and every single one of these comment sections, and then have to parse through the fact that some of this might be cap, right? Some of this might be lies. Some of this might just be exaggerations. Some of this might just be like unusable data. At the end of the day, this data is worthless. There is way too much cost in setting up a natural language pipeline to be able to actually scrape this data and actually makes any sense of it. So at the end of the day, perhaps our conspiracy theory smooth brains want this to seem like something that we should keep to ourselves. But honestly, at the end, the net benefit of it is that it actually gets the troops excited. It also makes it so that everyone has a clarity about the people talking about where we are right now. However, with the hard caveat that Alexis Goldstein, I believe she had a lot of important thoughts during the GME hearing yesterday. I want to say that she was the Cornell professor, but I'm not sure. But she had the thought right away, the PSA, that you should not reveal your positions, especially on Reddit. So whatever she knows, perhaps she knows more about the process of hedge funds actually validating the data that we put out there. In my opinion, if someone told me, hey, scrape this data and make some sense of it, it would be almost impossible.
Yeah, 100%, man. The only difference being that people have, that institutions have access to a team of people that literally get paid to do crazy stuff like that. So, yeah, I don't know. Personally, I would just err on the side of caution. Even if it's wrong, if you err on the side of caution, what do you lose? You don't really lose much. It's just power. It's knowledge is power sort of thing, you know?
Exactly. Data's king.
Yeah, big time. One other thing that I wanted to address really quick, I see so much, like my chat box, man, it's never ending with this stuff about Uncle Bruce. And you don't need to even comment. I'm just going to say this myself. I have absolutely no hate whatsoever. There's no bad feelings in the least bit to Uncle Bruce. I don't think he's a shill. I don't think he's a hedge fund. I just don't agree with his opinion, right? We don't have to agree on opinions to be good people to each other, right? I personally unsubscribe to him because I don't want to see his content. I don't agree with the things that he's saying, and that's as simple as it is. That doesn't mean I hate him. That doesn't mean he's a shill. That doesn't mean he's a bad guy, right? We don't need to have this sort of ape versus ape hate going on right now. That is the exact opposite of what I stand for as a person. So if we can just do our best to be good people, to be respectful, whether we agree with each other's opinions or not, that's all that it is, right? We gotta stay neutral towards other opinions that we don't agree with. Politics divide people, right? There's so much more that brings us together as people than divides us. Let's keep it that way, you know? That's all that I've got to say about that. I feel like I have to address this every single stream because every single stream we've got this negative talk about Bruce, and we just don't need that, right? You just don't have to watch his stuff. I don't watch his stuff. That's all it is. That's all I have to say about that, man. Sorry that I had to do that, but every video I feel like I have to at least say something.
Of course, and I don't see that hate over on my streams very often. Maybe right during the beginning of that whole debacle. Not for Bruce and not for my side either. One of the most important things is that I didn't realize you already unsubscribed from Bruce subscribe because I think his knowledge is valuable. And at the end of the day, if you guys wanted to be able to fully like open up your education to both Trey, both me, and the other Holdeman and Bruce, that's perfectly fine, right? At the end of the day, I don't think the theories that people have said that like Uncle Bruce was just using this as an opportunity to like talk about himself. I don't think that's true. Like he definitely couldn't have predicted that we would have listened to the crowd. And that's the reason why we watched that video. The live chat was nonstop saying that AMC needs to that this AMC video needs to be watched. We watched it and we gave our honest opinion about it. Did we watch the entire thing? No. So if we missed something at the very middle or the very end, that is entirely on us. But we gave our opinions during the live stream based on the information that we heard from the first few minutes. So there you go. Opinions versus opinions, not ape versus ape.
Exactly, man. I'm glad you said it. That's all it is. It's all it is, and that's all we gotta say about that. I'm gonna leave it at that. We don't have to make it a hate thing because I'm the least hateful guy on the planet. I don't wanna start beef with anybody because there's no beef there. So let's just keep it at that, man. Let's keep it at that. People are asking about JFIN. Is there a bull trap on JFIN? So I'm going to pull this up and just do some quick tech analysis and see what we got. But Jesus Christ, eyes is really freaking going to pound town right now. Up to $17.46, just not stopping. Look at this thing. That is a disgusting candle. Oh, I'm so pumped. I'm so pumped because I put out a notification about this literally today in my Discord. Could not time that better. Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. Oh, that gets me excited. But anyways, JFIN, coming up to this. JFIN Group. So this is another one of those, if I remember correctly, NFT stocks. And if I was to look at this and see if it was a bull trap, what do we have here? I'm gonna look at this on a 5-minute. I think that'll give us a better idea. I wouldn't call it one yet. No. Let me look. So a bull trap, for anybody that's wondering, is when you have a false break over level of resistance with a candle wick. We got a hard close and open over that. I wouldn't quite call this a bull trap yet, but it's close. It's very close. It's a head and shoulders pattern. I'll tell you that right now. Head, shoulder, neckline. I would say to get out. That's just me. But it's entirely up to you guys. I could be wrong. If you get an engulfing candlestick pattern here, right, that's a different scenario. But that's my 2 cents on that.
Are you familiar with Elliott wave theory? That's something that we covered yesterday. So that's like I'm slowly building up some knowledge. Hopefully, I'm gonna create like this kind of base of like what you should learn about just simple patterns. But the Elliott wave theory is like 100-year-old theory about just what it takes for the most minimal part of a impulse wave. Of something that causes the stock to rise. 5 different subsections, 1 small rise, 1 small drop, 1 small rise that's larger, 1 small drop, and 1 small rise. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a pattern of 5, and that could be a sub wave of another impulse wave. But for now, that is the minimal amount of wave to be able to say that this is one of the waves that can set up a corrective wave. And a corrective wave usually has 3 parts, an A section of the very top, then B, and then C down to the very bottom. So that's something to consider. It's very similar to the idea of a bear trap, where we have this upward momentum that could be redirected and trend downward, and then ultimately, also very similar to your head and shoulders pattern as well, where we see a good amount of growth upward. However, there's like a trimodal kind of analysis there, where we are seeing more bearishness towards the bottom of that track.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense, man. Shoot, you break things down. You really get into the deep data analytics sort of side of things. I've kind of understood that sort of process. It's just all about trends, right? So you're predicting trends down the road. If you see it go up an X amount, down a little bit, up a little bit, it's about trend lines. So matching those candlestick patterns essentially and breaking that down into a name, right?
Right.
Yeah. So I've never heard of that, but I just inherently thinking and looking at it on a candlestick pattern, right? I can see it on charts, and that makes total sense. You've given a name basically to what I use as a strategy to scalping during the day.
Yes, and that's a fun way to be able to figure it out. Just to learn as you go.
Definitely, man. You still there? I think you cut out, man. I don't know if I lost you. I'll send you a text. Let's see what we got. Um. Hmm. I don't know if you're still here. Yeah, it looks like he's. Oh, is he back? There we go.
Woo! Phew. I thought I got gotten by the
You're
hedge.
taken down by the hedge funds, man. Taken down.
I was like, oh man, this is the end. I've never had to stop a live stream before, just by like now without even a goodbye. Well, first of all, if that happens again, goodbye, so that at least I can say goodbye.
Good, yeah, man. John, I got your super chat, by the way. You can go on. John was asking a question about something on my email. I got it, but keep on going, man.
Oh, sweet. So we have a question about SLGG's action today. Looks healthy, but lower volume than the spikes earlier this month. We were looking at SLGG before we jumped on with you. Have you looked at it yet today?
I have. SLGG had a pretty good day today. I think it was up at the height about 20% or something like that. Let me take another look. Now it's pulling back from 998. I think, honestly, SLGG, if you want to play this the right way, it's to play it as a swing trade. I wouldn't mind this day-to-day stuff too much. If you wanted to scalp it, on a day-to-day basis, you could. This honestly looks a little bit like a bull trap, though. This is like not quite, just barely not, but oh, he got taken down. Andrew.
What is happening?
They're getting you, man. Y'all? They're getting you. It's over.
Oh, my Lord.
I have no idea.
Okay, I think I'm back.
Okay, but anyways, I think there's good opportunity here. I just personally wouldn't buy it on the top like this. It looks like a falling knife. I would say it's probably going to pull back a little bit. This is a two highs, low close candlestick pattern, which is typically bearish in nature. I would say it's probably going to drop. And what are you looking at in terms of a pullback? If you made profits on it, I would take them at this point. That's just me. And you can always buy back in at the low, which would be about $7.60. Of course, not financial advice. You guys do your own DD, make your own decisions. I like these guys long term. I think they've got great long term potential. But you can kind of scalp it for gains on the way up and down. That's just my opinion, but entirely up to you guys.
Leaving it up to the players. Power to the players. There we go.
There you go. I have to use the bathroom so freaking bad, man. So I'm going to be right back. But if you have anything you want to entertain with, you feel free to do so.
Sure, I'll vamp. So those of you who enjoy watching Chair, go ahead and have the musical stylings of Trey's chair right there and his microphone. It even says, take a shot of Harambe. That's fun. Well, speaking of which, yeah, this is an opportunity for you guys to be able to make sure that we are getting up to Trey's goal, right? He is going to take a shot at some number of likes, probably like tens of thousands of likes. Over here on the channel, we also have a 10,000 like goal from Avoxier, but he is going to buy either $12,000 to $40,000 on the next dip for GME and AMC when we hit 65,000 subs. We got 500 or so from this stream. Thank you guys so much for supporting both Trey's stream and this one. If you haven't yet gone over to Trey's channel, or if you're currently at Trey's channel and you haven't yet subscribed, this is the best chance to do it. Also, he's never going to talk about it, but he has one of the best merch stores down there. I was inspired by him. I built my own from the ground up, and so a little website that I call andrewmomoney.com. Good chance to go check it out, or come over to over to this channel. I think my link is in the title of the description right there. I have had no chance to address all of the very generous supers. So once more, thank you guys for those of you who have been patient with me. And the musical stylings of Trey's chair is over, and musical stylings of Trey himself will begin now. What's going on? One day we'll be able to hear him.
Oh, I turned my mic off. My bad. I just got back. I had to take a Tinky Winky. Got myself a Coke Zero. Now we're good to go.
Tinky.
I washed my hands, by the way. They're good to go. Every single live stream, people say, "Did you wash your hands?" I always love it.
That was my first experience with like going to the bathroom. I came back out, didn't have a towel in hand, so they're just like, "Yeah, your hands not washed." Didn't realize that was so important. Me living in my own home.
There it is, man. I see this in the comment section. Everyone's like, he washed his hands. He washed his hands. There we go. Life is good. There we go. Let's see what we got right here. AMC to open 98% tomorrow. Did you see that? I saw that popping up. This is coming from Dylan's Life. Dylan's Life says AMC to open 98% of their stores tomorrow, their theaters.
So I know that LA's is opening up. tomorrow. That was why it was such a huge day in the 19th.
Yeah, right. That should be a pretty good news catalyst, man. We're sitting at $14.09 right now. Having a little bit of a struggle getting over that level of resistance at 14.50. Pulling back again, it looks like. What do we see in there? Yeah, 14.09. So we had a little bit of a sell-off once we tested 14.25. I'm still seeing that same sort of short wall on the ask.
So with that, we already reached our daily high. Usually this is kind of the pattern where we have our daily high in the very first few hours of the market. Do you think we're going to go back and test that 14.50 again?
I think so. Yeah. If I had to take a guess at when, I would say probably close to market close, because the last couple days we've made some pretty good runs at market close. It's been pretty similar price action for sure. What do you think?
I think so too. I think one of the thoughts that people have had, especially...
You got taken out again. He's dead. He's out. And what's happening? Gah, the hedge funds got him. Done. Oh, man. I have no idea. Well, I'm going to shoot a text to him in a little bit here. Hopefully he comes back. If not, we might just have to finish this off solo, and we'll watch the price action, because I think we are going to have a nice little run by the end of the day. Oh, here he is. Here he is. I can't hear you. I'm going to call you quick. Can you hear me? Give me 1 sec. Let me shoot you a call. Andrew? Okay, so I'm just going to shoot Andrew a call. And honestly, we might just wrap this up. It seems like we're having some technical difficulties. I don't know if I can call him. Andrew? Hey, man. Okay, here we go. I think I can hear you now.
So I'm gonna say this is my exit strategy.
Yeah, I was just about to say. I think honestly, we might just having some connection issues or something with you. Your screen looks less blurry now, though. That's good.
Oh, perfect. Okay, at least that's handled.
Yeah.
Well, I wanted to say one more is I'm going to be coming back during market close. I'll jump on the same restream if you wanted to talk about the price action in about 30 minutes. And one more thing is that I appreciate the time that you put into each and every day, especially these bell to bells that you've been putting in the last few days. I think people know that this information is gosh darn good, and you are always one of the most positive people on the internet, on the planet, I would imagine. So I wanted to thank you for having me on. Thank you for being on my stream, simulcasting in the future. And yeah, if you are going bell to bell, I'll probably join you in a sec once I figure out what's going on with my connection.
No, it's all good, man. Honestly, if it's okay with you, I like to wrap up the last hour of the live stream by myself, just solo. Not to be rude to you in the least bit, just because I like to cover the most volatile stocks and the price action. I've got this kind of like auditor, or not auditor, what is the name for those guys? Auctioneer. I like to do the auctioning. I like to get really into it and watch the price action. So I'm going to do that by myself, to be real with you. Out of respect, out of love. That's why I want to bring on during lunch, because that's usually the most quiet part of the day, but that's my thing. I'm going to keep doing my thing, so hope that's all right.
No, I appreciate that. Well, eat fresh if you haven't had the Subway yet. I see in the
that's from yesterday. I got myself a Diet Coke, and I passed the F out after I ate my sandwich. So I just drank that 12-hour-old Diet Coke, but life goes on.
Well, I'll look forward to seeing you on the live stream for tomorrow's charity live stream. I'll be streaming. Hopefully, fingers crossed, I'll check everything in advance for 10 hours straight, starting at 5 a.m. So I'll see you there.
Yeah, you too, brother. Appreciate it.
Appreciate it, man. Talk to you soon.
Peace.
All
right, guys. Give me 1 quick sec. I'm going to reconfigure my OBS so that it's not going through Restream, because Restream destroys my freaking quality. It's really frustrating. So you won't see me for just a second here, but we will be back. So let me just move back to Webull. I'm going to pull this back up over here. Get rid of this. Get rid of Restream. Bam. Good to go. And pull back up webcam only mode. And that should be cooking with Crisco. All right. Transition. That looks goofy. Retransform this. Fit the screen. Change that. Transition. Bada bing, bada boom. Turn on my webcam. Oh, I'm good. We got her. Maybe. I just gotta turn it on and off, I think. On, off. Yeah! Let's go. Dude, pumped. We're just jerked. I never get this. I never get it right. All right, back to it. So we're back again to cover some more live AMC price action. Good to see you guys all here. I know that it's frozen on your end, but it will fix itself momentarily. So we're cooking. Anywho, back to it. We're going to start off here with Mark's super chat. Appreciate everybody immensely. Covering the AMC live price action. AMC as it sits right now, sitting at $14.02, up about 3.44%. GameStop. What are we looking at here for GameStop? GameStop sitting at about 3.25% down. So it's a little bit red. I'm going to be honest with you. That's really tough to see. We're back, my friends, my family, my fellow Gorilla Gang. Love to see you guys all here. Bruce Creing OnlyFans and Battle Trays OnlyFans. No! Oh, I'd understand, my friends. If you guys want to watch Bruce's OnlyFans instead of mine, life goes on. That's all right. Possible inverse head and shoulders on AMC. Let's look at this real quick and tell you what I see. Possible one. So that was an inverse head and shoulders right there, without a doubt. Yeah, that's 100% it. We have a level of support right here at $14. We really want to hold that right now. Can you check out Eyes? Eyes is looking really freaking solid right now. Eyes up 20%, $17.24. Had a little bit of a dip. Topped out at about $18. But it looks like it's really doing its freaking thing right now. Up 20%, man. Nasty. Not bad. Trey is not drunk. Trey has had 2 shots in the last 5 hours and 45 minutes. It takes a lot more than that. It takes Trey like 12 Guinness. All right. So GameStop stores setting up inside AMC theaters with a few arcade games in the stores would offset lease costs for both companies. I think that'd be a pretty cool night out experience. Thoughts? Dude, that'd be freaking nuts. I'd be all for it. Without a doubt. Good call on Eyes. Dude, Eyes was massive. That was a good little ride. Not mad about that at all. Microvision is down pretty bad right now, and I'm honestly surprised. I'm wondering why. Did Xzone have that same pullback? Is this just a tech pullback? And it does appear that way. So it looks like tech is all doing the same thing. So Microvision and Xzone doing the exact same moves, and that is because these are both, the same buyers. It is 100% tech just correcting. So take that for what it is. Flood the comments with Trey way. Trey's the way. Oh God, where's that coming from? Man? I don't know about that. You talk about Eyes and it dumps. Timing was just right. That's hilarious. Never fails. It's doing okay. I wouldn't sweat it. If you want to lock in profits, you can definitely do that. But it's entirely up to you guys. ONTX opinion. We can look at ONTX really quick. So I'm just going to change the title of this really quick because we don't have Andrew on anymore. I don't want to clickbait anybody. So we're going to get back to Kong versus Zilla. AMC live. AMC Power Hour. We'll get that rocking. Power Hour. Treyders Podcast. AMC and DTCC rule Kong versus Zilla. AMC Power Hour. Bell to bell. All right. Cowabunga. It is. There we go. So ONTX, if we were to look at this really quick, I'll just pull it up. ONTX. AMC gonna fly. Oh, you know what it is, man. This is the Trey. You guys are hilarious. I love it. I dig it. So ONTX is on an ascending level of support right now. It's got a little bit of a bullish flag, but it broke it, unfortunately. So I think it is going to end up coming back down to this ascending level of support. I think a good buy-in would be at $1.11. So 4 cents away. 4 cents away. You know what it is. Chicago Enchanted Castle. I'm not sure if I know what you're referring to, but I'll tell you what, that sounds cool. That sounds really cool. TCAT, what is TCAT sitting at right now? I know there was, it bounced back pretty nicely from that move that it had earlier. Let's see what we got. Still bouncing, yeah. So $18. If you'd gotten at that little bounce right there, it is now moving again, getting ready to test out that VWAP from $18. So it's getting a second little push at the second half of the day right here. That was looking solid. Not minding that. Eyes up to $16.90, still pulling back. We were looking to see if it is going to hold over this level of support right here at, I would argue, $16.57. So looking for that right now. Here we go. All right. Got my W shirts today. There you go, brother. There you go. There you go. Thank you to Raccoon SS. Thank you to Grevy. Matthew Leak. You missed my other super chat, but DM'd you on IG. M Leak. Sorry, man. I'm not trying to miss anybody. Obviously, we had Andrew on here for a while, so it was tough. It's tough to read them all. I apologize. He needs to know. Everyone at once. Trey is the way. Dude, I don't know. Where do people come up with this stuff? Honestly, YouTube is an anomaly. It is an anomaly. Trey, is Upstart going to keep climbing? Upstart going to keep climbing? I can't tell you honestly, man. I mean, it's tough. It's tough. I can look at it. I'll tell you what it's doing. It looks good. Yeah, I mean, what you're looking for is a break over this level of resistance right here. And it looks like it probably got it, but it's not a hard break. You want to see a hard candlestick push over here? So we got the closing volume, right? That huge push in volume. But it doesn't necessarily look like it's going to get that hard break away from that level of resistance. That could have been a false break or a little bit of a bull trap. So you're waiting to see if it breaks that. If it does, I would say yes. But you want to see a hard push. So watch that closely over the next 1 or 2 minutes. You'll know after that. If not, I would take profits and reinvest back on the bottom of a pullback right here. It looks like it might have been a false break, but just keep watching. Keep watching. You'll know. All right. Thanks for these bell to bells. It makes showers doable. Showers? I love it. Yeah, well, there you go, man. I'm glad I'm making your showers better. That's not bad. That's not bad. Trey, let's talk health. What do you want to know about health? My health personally is okay. It's doing okay. My eye's not hanging in the greatest. I should put my glasses back on, honestly. My chest, I'm waiting to hear. Honestly, I might have missed the phone call. I feel like I got a phone call and I missed it, and that could have been what's going on with my chest and stuff. Let's see. Unknown. All right. Yeah, so we'll get back to that, but I couldn't tell you. I gotta wait and see. Someone in my Discord just stated that the put prices have spiked across the whole market, advising there's going to be a huge correction tomorrow. What's your opinion? Ooh. I think if there is, it won't really reflect on AMC and GameStop's price action. But I will tell you that I think there's going to be extreme volatility in the market tomorrow. And that's why the quadruple witching is so huge. That's huge, right? You've got... I would imagine that calls and puts will both go both ways. My personal opinion, but... That's just my opinion, man. I couldn't tell you for sure. I can't believe how much Upstart is up. Holy freaking crap. This is up over 100%? Where does this come from? Jesus, from 60 bucks. That is nuts. Wow. TCAT really starting to move again here. Come back to the 1 day. Yeah, look at that. AMC, we're waiting. Sitting at 1396. We're waiting for it to see if it's going to bottom out, but it's still riding this downtrend. Still riding that downtrend right there. Thank you to Nishad. Huda, I appreciate that trade. Please don't give us your toilet in bed. It is not good to Chinese feng shui. Not good for your stock, too. Please don't show us. I appreciate that. Well, keep that in the back of my mind. I can't do anything about my bed. It's in my mirror. So that's tough luck, unfortunately. Hey, Trey, my chat made me reach out to let you know if you need a friend, we can chat about the quadruple witching predictions. Either way, no worries. Maybe another time. Thank you. Is it a buy? I think I checked out your channel and showed everybody your channel last time. And if you want to check him out, here it is. Is it a buy? This is him right here. There you go, man. I'm already subbed to you. Here for Mo Money. Love seeing you on that stream and wanted to show support. Apes together. Thank you, man. Appreciate that immensely. Cowabunga it is. We need that kryptonite. Trey, tweet Elon. Tell him to get his butt to AMC. Dude, we'll do it. We will do it for shizzle. Let's do it right now. Come over here to Twitter. I wonder who Matthew Report is. What the? I'm kind of confused. I'm curious how you're verified. How did you make that happen? 649 subs and you're verified? Dude, I don't know how you pulled that off, but that's sick. I thought you had to have 100,000 subs. Maybe I'm just confused, but interesting. Huh. Anyways, I was going to tweet Elon. We'll pull that up really quick. Oh, I got you, man. There you go. That would do it. That would do it. Cowabunga it is. All right, pulling up Elon Musk. Oh, I don't even have to pull him up. I can just tweet him. Elon. I hear AMC has some pretty decent tendies. You ever tried them? Let's see what he says. We'll see what he says. There we go. Carabunga. All right. Coming back up. We have, you got me in the trading, my friend, AMC Diamond Hands. Check out some of my music for Bernard Cozy for some moon inspiration. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that immensely. Sitting at 1387 right now. This is just really freaking selling off. And it's the same sort of, I almost swore, stuff that we've seen all day. Shorted down. 5-cent spreads across the ask. It is just getting shorted to a T. That's exactly it. I got you, man. I got you, Matthew. No worries, brother. Appreciate you watching the channel, dude. I know you're always here. I know you're always here. That's sick. What will I do with my options? Unfortunately, I think I'll wait till tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty close to $14. So the odds of me coming out on top are still pretty good. And a lot can happen in the last hour 15. So in the next hour 15 minutes, if we test out that VWAP, get back over 1425, test 1450, it'd be pretty solid. The nachos are the way to go. Oh, I messed up. I like tendies, man. I'm a big tendies guy. All right. It's all good, me guy. Thank you, Matthew. Appreciate that. Can you take a look at APRE and give your opinion on the stock, short and long? By the way, I'm still holding AMC. All right. We'll check her out. We'll check out APRE. I don't think that's it. APRE. There we go. APRE long term. Look at this on the 3-month. I don't like it. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's really flat. Really flat. You could swing it. To be honest with you, but I want to know why they split. Right? That's a 5-to-1. Yeah, I don't know about that. I personally wouldn't do it. I wouldn't touch it, but that's just my opinion. You guys, shoot. I don't know what these guys do. Pharmaceutical company. It's a shot in the dark. I think there's better long-term stocks, to be honest with you. Ryder's still diamond handed, my friend. Is the Webull stock cleaning program something we need to opt out of? I have seen a lot of conflicting info on this in Reddit. Personally, I've opted out of it. And it doesn't hurt you in the least bit if you do, right? That's just my opinion. Hey, Trey, I have 150 AMC shares on Cash App at an average of $8. 150 AMC shares on Webull at a $9 average. So, if I transfer my Cash App shares to Webull, will that lower my average on Webull? Is it worth it? It would lower it, yes, because it would take the average of all of your shares combined. I personally don't think it's a big deal. I mean, if you want to hold them on Cash App, you can. You're just holding your shares in two different positions, two different brokerages. So that's all it comes down to at the end of the day. It's your preference. If you want them, consolidated in one area, feel free to do so. If that doesn't really matter to you, then you're sitting fine as well. For sure. Oh, man, just this crazy shorting that's taking place with AMC today is just frustrating. Look at this. I mean, you can see it right now. It's the same size that's being taken on this ask over and over and over and over. I mean, that is so suspicious, guys. That's crazy. That is shorters. With that 6-cent spread, that is just algorithmic shorting taking place. I can't believe, honestly, that's happening. We're still holding up this well. What is GameStop sitting at right now? GameStop's down 3%. We're up 2.64. So there's people that are buying this, but you can't push through these shorters. The shorters are freaking destroying it right now. That is nuts. Jeez. What is the NASDAQ sitting at right now? NASDAQ, we're going to take a quick peeky weeky. NASDAQ is at 12,000. It is down 2.5%. Look at that nasty, massive sell-off. That tells you the whole story. AMC was reflecting that pretty strongly from what I've seen. Had that same sort of sell-off. Yeah, here it is. There it is. Not as strong, but it definitely still sold off. Now the NASDAQ is starting to get a little bit of a bounce, so we're hoping that maybe AMC will see something similar, but that's still pretty early in. That is some crazy, nasty, bad volume right there. You don't like seeing that. Not at all. Jeez. All right. So I'm in the process of, I skipped one. My bad. Gotta come back up. Trey, did you see yours tweet about AMC last night and how confident he's in the squeeze? I did see it and I showed it. He said that he's still confident in the squeeze. He thinks it's going to be like Sharman, which is absolutely awesome. So that's good. Chances is plan to trigger SSR for tomorrow. It's too far away, man. It's too far away. They're still up 3%. They need to drop 10% from the previous day's close, which we're just not at yet. Hey, brother, new content creator and streamer. You're definitely an inspiration to me, especially coming from a similar military background. Cheers. We need trades. We need trades. I gotta look up that name, man. That's pretty interesting. We need trades. What do we got rocking? What do you got rocking, Weenie? What do you got rocking, Weenie? Weenie? I like it. Dude, I hope that you're ready. I hope that you're ready for all the chat there, the chatter. You've been going for a while. Wow. No trade is too small around here. Watch Weenie Trades live. I dig that. That's fun. Sick. There you go, brother. 7 hours. So you did an open to close too. That's sick. Good for you. Trey, I'm a big fan of yours and been buying AMC since the last jump and now seeing an average of $9 with 3K shares. Would you be able to look at CCIV too? I have looked at CCIV. I'm bullish on it, but long term. You're going to have to play this for a while. I wouldn't swing it. I would play it as a very long-term stock and it would treat you good. I like the entry on $20. I've said that before. I'll say it again. Definitely. What do we got here? Let's see. I'm in the process of transferring my Robinhood account to Webull, and now Webull will let me trade options. How do I fix this, Trey? I'm still learning Webull. You need to apply for options. So in order to apply for that, I would go on their website. You just search up options, and you can trade options as long as you apply for it. You just have to get approved. So same process as Robinhood. I've never used Robinhood. I don't know if they just automatically approve you, but you have to apply for that, and they will allow you to do so. But you just have to be approved. That's all it is. What do you think about sundial growers, buy or sell? I don't like them personally. That's just my opinion, though. I'm not going to sway you one way or the other. I think it's a very hyped stock with not a lot of substance. They are debt-free, which is good, right? They are debt-free. Their financial situation, if you look at them, their balance sheet, annual, they're profitable as of 2019, which is good. You look at their total revenue versus their gross profit, they're not pulling a lot of profit. 15.18 million out of 58 million, nothing crazy. I think a lot of people don't realize this is a Canadian company. And as a Canadian company, they're not really benefiting from the fact that the U.S. is going to legalize cannabis, because if anything, you're gonna have less illegal purchasing of cannabis being brought back across the border of the United States that takes place with people who buy cannabis from Canada, right? So if anything, they might lose revenue from that, and there'll be more competition with the United States having cannabis available for purchasing. I'm not saying that I'm against cannabis. I just think there's better companies than Sundial. I think Sundial is extremely hyped. So that's my personal opinion. That's just my opinion. I think there's an opportunity to swing trade this and make good money. If there's an opportunity to make money, freaking take it, right? I just wouldn't play a long term. I wouldn't play a long term. That's just my thoughts. People told me it was going to run to $10 and went up to $4.87, and I told you can make cash here, but don't hold it because you're going to get caught holding the bag. And sure enough. All right. No one is thinking about that. AMC is going to be the only movie theaters around when they open back up. With no competition, leaves AMC more room to negotiate percentages for movie contracts. There you go, man. I don't think anyone is talking about that. You're right. 100%. 100%. 1 million percento. Sitting at 14.01 right now. It did get back over $14. So we're waiting to see if it's going to retest that 14.25. Still have that same incremental penny by penny shorting that's taking place in these couple thousand mark. It's crazy. You're watching these level 2s live, guys. It's nuts. It's absolutely insane. Do you think AMC will hit 420.69 or 420.69.69? Oh, obviously the latter, man. Not the former. It's got to be the latter. It's got to be. Hey, Trey. Itsy Bitsy Peaky Wiki at WKEY Wiki. Sabrina, thank you for that. Appreciate it. We'll check that out real quick. WKEY Wiki. Peaky Wiki at Wiki. What do we got? Good day trade opportunity. There's opportunity to scalp this for sure. It did get a hard bounce. It got a bounce off this level of support right here. It's holding up over the VWAP, which is good. Ideally, I would have liked to see a stronger move over the VWAP, but there is still opportunity here. If you ride it at $13, that's an opportunity. I personally would wait to see if it gets a double bounce off this level of support. You can ride it back up to 15 for a $2.50 gain. Risk involved though. Have a trailing stop loss set on these. That is absolutely crucial. Big time. So for these shares of AMC, love you, Trey. You got to check out my podcast, my venting hour. It's in all apps. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. I will look into that down the road. AMC, what are we looking at? Up about 2.99% as it sits right now. Guys, let's penny and penny. IMAX is MySpace 2.0. I like that. Dude, the chat bar is so golden here. You find me one live stream, you find me one YouTube channel with a better chat bar, memes, inside jokes across the entire YouTube channel, all of them. I'll wait. OnlyFans, Chuck E. Cheese. I was reading those. I couldn't say anything during the live stream, but I was like getting distracted. I was trying to talk with Andrew, and I'd like occasionally peek over and I'd be like, I just couldn't hold it in. I was like, God dang it. I didn't hear a single thing that just happened because I was distracted by this chat. But you guys are hilarious. I love it. I eat it up. By the way, guys, we got 11,300 people watching right now. I stand by what I said. We're going to move it up a little bit. I don't want to get too excited here. We get this to 13,500 likes by the end of this live stream. We are about an hour and 7 minutes away from the end of this live stream. We'll take one last cheers to the community out there. So if you want to make that happen, that's what we're looking at, guys. 100%. Trey, what do you think about HVBTF? It's the most profitable crypto mining company, and it's close to getting a NASDAQ listing. I would be all for it, man. 100%. HBVTF. Hive. Profitability. Let's take a look at that. I'm going to fact check you. Profitability, they are profitable. Yeah, they made $1 million in 2020, which is good. They were down, though, in total revenue, which I would look into. I'd try to find out why. Looking at Mara, in comparison, what does Mara have? Mara's not profitable, right? How does Riot compare? Riot, also, taking a look, waiting for this to load. Quarterly, annual, come on. For trading for so little, that's a big thing. I mean, Mara's not even profitable. Mara's not profitable. They're a negative 1.3 million in gross profit. Hive is trading for $3, and they actually pulled in gross profit in 2020, which is huge. Riot was profitable as well, $740,000, but they still made less profit than Hive did, and they're trading at $61. That looks like a diamond in the rough, man. I dig that. I dig that a lot. That's all that I need to see. That they've got actual legitimate potential, but they are an OTC market stock, which is why I think they're likely not talked about as much. So I like it. I dig it. That's a good one for sure, man. Trey, everyone's forgetting one thing with AMC. Movie studios, they're dying for theaters to open because home releases and COVID flopped hard. 100%, man. Big time. I'm totally with you. And I think that it's going to be a great recovery play beyond a squeeze, right? I think they're actually going to benefit a lot from the capital they're raising, from the stock being so highly valued. It'll be solid. Thank you to Andre. I appreciate that. Sterling, we're going to come back up to Sterling Stocks. Inspired me to make my own channel. We could go 6 subs away from 100. Appreciate what you do for YouTube community, my brother. There you go, man. Absolutely proud. I'm pumped for you. It's great to see. Trey, what's up? What's going on with Palantir? Thanks for all you do. You're a true inspiration from a former fellow YouTuber, Tasha. So, Palantir. I am bullish on Palantir long term, but technology and the tech sector has been getting beat down today. Microvision, Xzone, all those different companies have been really pulling back hard. So just be patient. This is a long term stock. I do think it'll treat you well. You just gotta wait it out. Gotta wait it out. Hey Trey, I've been watching you since 30K subs. Love the content. I totally agree with all the DD. My worry is these whales and institutions involved. Who's to say they will hold past 100 or further? My answer to you is this: GameStop. Look at GameStop. Toots and Whales bought into GameStop way back here, held up through 500, and there's some of them that are holding in the hundreds range right now. I think they will hold. I think they will because they held through GameStop, 100%. That's my personal opinion, and I think it'll be absolutely fine. TCAT is blasting off, people are saying. TCAT doing its thing. Let's find out really quick. Up 22%, up to $27 and some change right now. It is definitely blasting off. Look at that thing freaking go. That is a hard move, guys. Up to $27.65. We brought it back up when it bombed down here at $18, so you could have double dipped here. You would be up $10 a share at this point. You'd be up $10 a share at this point. Absolutely freaking solid. Trey, let's take a look at it. Wiki. Look at that. I mentioned Wiki, all of a sudden, bam, she goes. Oh, she goes. That's awesome. Crazy. I didn't say to do anything. I just covered it. That's all it was. Have you checked out this DD about Sin shares? No, I have not. Sin shares. Hold up. See what you got? AMC possibly has oh yeah, I've seen this. So AMC possibly has 131 million synthetic shares and more in the market. I don't see any of the math though. Where's the math here? Why is that not showing me any of the math? Well, that's confusing. It's hard to fact check this if there's not any math. But what I will say, if that's legitimate, I thought it was honestly higher than that. I'm gonna be honest with you, but that backs up what we've been talking about, which is the fact that there's likely a crap ton of synthetic shares circulating around on AMC. We're sitting at $14.02 right now, starting to get a little bit of a bounce. We'll look at the Nasdaq and see what Nasdaq is showing us, just as a comparison. And the Nasdaq is starting to find a George W. setup right here, starting to get a little bit of a bounce. We're waiting to see what she ends up doing. Waiting to see, because it has been selling off hard for a majority of the day. Gap down, followed by consolidation, followed by a sell-off, followed by a small rally, sell-off, consolidation, George W. We'll see if that's the bottom of the bleeding for the day on the NASDAQ. AMC sitting at 1403, starting a little bit of a bounce. We're just got to eat up these short walls. I mean, it's getting shorted down to kingdom come, and it's what we're waiting on. We got to see if it's going to end up pushing through those short walls. But it's being matched, I think, by whale toots who have heavy stakes in this. I mean, look at this. Equal amounts of buying and selling on both sides of the coin. It's crazy. There we go. Thoughts on SPCE after recent predictions? I haven't given recent predictions on SPCE. I gotta be honest with you, man. I've covered it before on the channel. I'm bullish on it. I'm definitely bullish on space. Virgin Galactic. But it's gonna take some time. It's gotta bounce. It's gotta recover. I like it as a recovery swing. I would ride it from, you could ride it now from $30 up to 60, double up your money and get out. I think that'd be pretty solid. Let's see the skirt. I'm not wearing a skirt today, guys. I'm wearing some spandex though. Wearing those half tights. That's what it's all about, man. That's what it's all freaking about. Big time. All right. Thoughts on CTRM? I'm bullish on it long term. Long term. Trey, have you heard of TIL Raven? She's a trading ape, a real actual chimpanzee. No way. I've never heard of that. Till Raven. TIL Raven. Well, let's check it out. The chimpanzee. Look at that. On Wall Street. Wow. After choosing her stocks by throwing darts at a list of 133 internet companies, she became the 22nd most successful money manager in the USA. What? That's insane. How? What the heck? That's crazy. Dude, look at that. Look at that. Dang. All right, coming back up. We're going to read some more of these off. Let's see what we got here. Hey, so if, but really when, AMC gets up to $100 and further, who has to pay for all the shares that we sell, and how much can they pay out? They'll pay out all of it, man, and it'll be the seller. Or I should say the buyer. So the buyer has to pay for it. The buyer pays whatever you want to sell it for. That's too simple. I have $14 calls for the 19th, but at a $1 premium. Not experienced enough to know if I should hold or cut loss. Tomorrow has to be a big move, right? $14 calls for the 19th, and you paid a $1 premium. So let me look at what AMC's got rocking there in terms of premium for the $14. Right now, they're worth 50 cents, 53 cents. So you'd be down. You would be down from what I'm seeing right now. Why does it say that my trading's locked? I'm going to enter my password really quick here. And I'm going to turn off my screen for just a second. So give me 1 sec. I'm going to come back here to OBS just so you guys can't see that. Want to make sure that's out of the camera. All right, give me 1 quick sec. This shouldn't take too long. Where is this? Display capture. I'm assuming it's that. Yeah, there we go. Transition. All right. Unlock trading. All right. Carry Benga it is. We're good. Turn this back on. Transition. All right. That was weird. I don't know why that turned itself off, but we're back. Anywho, yeah, you'd be down. Personally, I think it can still come out on top, but it's just gonna have to close hard. I would wait until the last couple minutes of the day, and then you'll be able to figure out a little bit more. But as of now, you're definitely negative on them for sure. You're just gonna have to wait it out. You're gonna have to wait it out. I think we can make a run in the last hour. We're about 1 hour away. This is power hour now. We're waiting to see what ends up happening. It should take some time. I saw that the camera was still on, but you shouldn't have been able to see it. I moved my keyboard, so you're fine. 100%. All right, anyways, look at this again. Hey, Trey, bro, I was down 5K with a $14 average all the way down to 805. Currently up 40K, and guess what? I ain't selling. Thanks for all you do, bro. That's what's up. Money, money, money. We love to see it, dude. Heck yeah. That's it. There's no reason I have to change my password. Nobody saw it. Nobody saw it. I'm not even going to pay attention to this. The password is called Apes to the Moon. That's right. Totally. What happens if nothing happens on quadruple witching day or prices drop on AMC and GameStop? What's the next play? GameStop just got beaten down. So the quadruple witching day should be good because it's an opportunity to drive volatility down the road. I think it'll be good. If nothing happens, right? You look down the road. It's going to have an opportunity for futures and options to expire, which is going to drive price action down the future, right? I think it's just going to be a crazy volatile day. Whether it's a green or red is going to matter. It's hard to we can't predict that. What we can say is, hey, we understand that there's likely going to be a crazy amount of volatility on this day, and that's what I'm waiting to see happen, right? All right. Hey, Trey, can you explain what higher yields is in relation to bonds and why market makers are so scared? Are they being over dramatic? Well, let's just do a little bit of a lesson real quick. So, high versus low yields on bonds. We can just run through this. Super easy. So, Bitcoin price gets Fed boost, but bond yields could spoil sport. Are high yield bonds better investments than low yield bonds? So, high rated bonds are known as investment grade. They offer lower yields with greater security and a great likelihood of reliable payments. There's a yield spread. We're just going to keep reading through this. So the low yield bond is better for the investor who wants a virtually risk-free asset or one who is hedging a mixed portfolio by keeping a portion of it in a low-risk asset. The high yield bond is better for the investor who is willing to accept a degree of risk in return for a higher return. The risk is that the company or government issuing the bond will default on its debts. So essentially, a high yield bond is riskier, and for the overall, economy, a high yield bond typically isn't something that you'd want to make money, you'd want to invest in because there is risk involved. Higher reward, higher risk, and for the entire economy, that's not a good thing, right? You don't want to see that, which is why people are freaking out a little bit, right? The yield going up on bonds means that you can make more money on bonds, but like it says right here, the risk is that the company or government issuing the bond will default on its debts. And think about this: who's got debt here, right? If the government or government-run institutions, the Fed, is issuing bonds and yields are going up, what's the national debt right now, right? What's the national debt? Do you think we're gonna be able to pay that debt? I don't. I'll tell you that right now. I think the national debt is absolutely screwed. I think we're going to get piped on that. Bad, I think the only way that we come out on top is if somehow, this would be genius. This would be a genius thing. If they took the capital gains tax from AMC and GameStop, and they took all the gains from that, all the capital gains tax, they could pay off the national debt if AMC hit like $1,000 and GameStop hit like $10,000. If they took the capital gains tax, they could pay off the national debt. Boom. Maybe then bonds are worth something. But I would just never touch bonds. The American dollar depreciates in value every single year. It's just not worth it. I would stay away. So, by the way, I see people asking if I farted. The answer is no. I would tell you because I think it's funny. But I did not. Anyways, coming back down. Trey, I love you, man. Can I get your thoughts on the SSPK and Weedmaps merger? I don't know anything about the company, I gotta be honest with you, man. But I'll look at SSPK. What does their financial situation look like? Annual. How much cash do they have? That's maybe more of a good question. So their cash flow. Balance sheet. What do they have in assets? Assets, they've got $254 million, so that's pretty solid. Their total liabilities, $3.15 million. So almost no liabilities, but sitting on an incredible amount of cash. So that's huge. I like seeing that. So they've got a lot of cash coming into the equation. And then I would look into how they can apply that to Weedmaps merger and how that's going to affect things in the long term. So look into that. I would say that's a good opportunity. But how they got to be competitive. How is that merger going to compete with the other cannabis sections out there, right? Because there's a huge demand for cannabis in the market right now. It's a huge booming industry. Only a couple of those companies are going to come out as the kings. You want to find the kings and what's going to separate people. Huge. Why are they going to short attack 3 times tomorrow? Philip Flores, I see that, but I want to know why. I'm not just going to say that without reasoning. You got to tell me why. Check out Emon. I put a super chat earlier about it and it was missed. I just bought 5 options for $14 tomorrow. Let's go. I'll check it out. Emon. For $14? What? I don't think you can buy it that high. It looks good though. I mean, it's really bullish, but I'm wondering what you mean by $14. I'm assuming that's what you paid for the premium. But good for you, man. I hope it works out. That'd be freaking sick. That'd be awesome. Not financial advice. I think market is revalued in sentiment with after pandemic. AMC at about $7 pre-COVID-19. Potential to moon. Now people want to have what they can't have. Now people want what they can't have. 100%, man. I'm with you. I think that people are really underestimating the potential growth from companies that were affected by COVID. I mean, truly, there are so many people out there that are waiting to go back to the public and reopen the world. I mean, I'll tell you what, I can't wait to go watch Kong versus Godzilla in the movie theater when this comes out. It's gonna be sick. It's gonna be freaking awesome. I've been waiting so long to get back out there and do fun things with people. So, I think it's going to be a great play. I think that I'm not worried about inflation. I don't think they're going to charge an insane, asinine amount of money for people to go back to the movies. I don't think it's going to be a crazy thing. I think that it's just going to be limited capacity, and that's okay. That's okay. People are going to accept that because they're going to be like, you know what? The fact that I get to go do things again is awesome, and I'm willing to wait that out. So, huge. All right, Trey, UBP, what are your thoughts? What do you think are top 3 stock research sites or apps? UBP. My top 3 research, I honestly just use Webull. I'll look at the news and I'll look at these. I look for a couple different things. The fundamentals of the company. What do they do? What does their income statements look like? What do their balance sheets look like, right? How much cash do they have sitting on? How is their debt looking? Is it good manageable debt? How is their growth year over year? And then the non-tangible stuff, the qualitative, is how do they compete with the rest of the market, right? What are these guys doing that's different from the next pharmaceutical company or the next technology company or the next LiDAR company, right? Whatever it is, you got to find the competition and see how they compare, which is why I like Sensonics, right? Because Sensonics competes with the leading market monster, which is, why am I spacing on this right now? Probably because I've been streaming for freaking 6 hours and 20 minutes. Sensonics is going to compete with, god dang, I can't remember. Dexcom, that's what it is. Dexcom. So they compete with Dexcom because I think their product is superior, but they're way undervalued. They're not valued for as high, which is why I think Sensonics is going to be a good company. In comparison, they've got the better CGM system. Anyways, that's the things that I look for in terms of best researching sites or apps. I don't think you necessarily need to find that. You just need to know what you're looking for. It's not about the site. It's about what you're looking for, you know? So look into that. But anyways, UBP, I don't know anything about the company, to be honest with you, but I will tell you what the chart looks like. What the chart looks like is pretty bullish. You know, today, it's pretty solid, but it's choppy. I would only play this long term if you're going to play it, because there's just not a lot of action here, not a lot of volume in the least bit. But it's got some good moves. I mean, especially the last month, it's moved up really nice. Just got no volume, it's flat. But I would rock it. I mean, if you're making money on it, keep playing it. There's no reason to get out yet. What does the 1 year look like? Yeah, that's nice. And it's a dividend stock by the look of it. So that's good. What do you think of D's for the long play? I feel like you're playing me, man. You definitely are. That's what I figured. I love it. That's good. That's good. AMC coming back to that. What is it looking like right now? Sitting at $13.92, just getting sold off along with the entire market right now, guys. It's up 2.7% on the day. Still sitting up pretty solid. But it is selling off nonetheless. We're waiting to see how it's going to end up playing out. We got to wait. We do still have 50 minutes left of the regular market day. And I remember yesterday we were getting beat down, and we ended the day with some freaking nasty price action. So we're waiting to see if that same thing will happen here again today. Waiting for it. This is being heavily shorted. You can see it. You can tell the SSR is not in place today by this level 2 sheet, right? Look at all these freaking 3,000, 3,000, 3,300, 5,800, 5,000, 6,000, right? Those are all shorters. That's shorters. There's no reason it should be that incremental and perfectly set. That's shorting to a T. It's getting shorted down. Without a doubt. Without a freaking doubt. Trey, could you make a current video explaining the deal with AMC so we can share it out? I got a ton of questions. I would love something like this. 100%. I will make another AMC video. It's just because I've been doing these 8-hour live streams and I've been tired, to be honest with you, that I haven't put them out, but I will. I'm going to put one out today, and I'm going to talk specifically about the DTCC rule. I want to dig into that. I want to dig into Fidelity. I want to dig into the recent short interest, all the new numbers. I'll dig into that, and I'll put out a video tonight. So that's my game plan, man. 100%. Trey, March 26th, $10 calls. I got to scroll back up now. Premium, $2.10. Sell or hold? Premium is $2.10, huh? They're $20 calls. You're up pretty good, man. I mean, you doubled your money. I would say you're pretty solid. If you want to take profits, go for it, dude. I wouldn't say that's bad. I think it'll run up more, but it's up to you. You're far enough in the money that your theta is pretty good. So if we look at the theta real quick on these $10 calls, what do you got? You're losing 3 cents of value per share per contract. So $3 in value per contract every single passing day. That's not a lot, right? So if you want to use that to take an opportunity to make more cash, you're going to be okay. You'll be absolutely fine. So I would hold them. That's just me. That's just me. Thoughts on LGBT? I don't think that's the right company, is it? I don't know if that's an actual ticker symbol, man. It's not popping up. You think hedging stepping in to support price until tomorrow for witching day? I would say so. I think it's a definitely real possibility. I think tomorrow is going to be a crazy volatile day. Don't hold me to it, man, but I think it's important, and I don't think that's by accident. Don't think that's by accident at all, for sure. I love you, Trey. You got me into the stocks. Only 750 AMC. Thank you, Andre. I appreciate that, man. 100%. Yeah, come on, percento. The market is a dead cat, dude. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, you got me, man. You got me for sure. You for sure got me. That was tough. And so, I mean, it's tough. I get trolled every day, man. It's tough. You never know. You never know. That's fine. That's fine. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Life goes on. All right. I saw Ligma in there. Yeah, I'll check out Ligma. I'll do it. All right. Hey, Trey, can you look at Fuel Cell? Looking to exit to liquidate some cash for exercising my $9 calls in AMC to average down. Killer Ape Energy. Fuel Cell. Fuel Cell, I think, is pulling back just because the clean energy sector is pulling back. But it's got an inverse head and shoulders pattern, man. That's a disgusting inverse head and shoulders. I don't know if it's going to end up coming to fruition. It'll depend on the market, how it reacts as a whole to clean energy right now. I think there's some people that are afraid you're going to have some crazy volatility in a down day tomorrow. But nobody can predict that. I'm being real with you. It's got an inverse head and shoulders pattern. I'll tell you that right now. And I mean, the last time you saw a head and shoulders pattern, it ran pretty hard, surprisingly. But it pulled back at first, right? So it's tough to say. Maybe it'll continue to bleed. Those are the trends that I'm seeing. And then you make the decision from there, my friend. Hey, Trey, big fan of your channel. I was curious if you thought about doing a collab stream with YouTube investor Mike Oxmall. Would be a fun watch. I haven't. Honestly, I've never heard of him, to be honest with you. There's a lot of people out there, man. There's a lot of people. It's tough to keep up with everybody. Mike Oxmall. You mean Matthew? Scammer fell for name Mike. Oh, no. I'm so sick of this. You guys suck. God, I'm done. I'm done. No. Come on. I'm done. I fell for that one before. That's why I'm so annoyed. God dang it. I'm done reading these. You guys are through to me. You're dead. You're dead. God, I didn't even realize it. I didn't even realize it until I read this. Until I read that, I didn't even know. God. God dang it. It's over. The show's up, man. All right. That's enough of that. I deserve a like for this video for that. Come on. For being a good sport, that's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking for. All right, Kevin. Trade 25 calls at 13.5. Strike price 1441. BE. Exercise or sell. I would like the shares, but I want to make sure I make the most beneficial call for all apes. If you exercise it, you end up getting purchased at market value. So that's good. That's good. It will affect the price action, but you can also sell them, and that's not going to be a bad thing either. You'd be absolutely fine. GMA and SSR a few days. Why is it constantly dropping? It's just being shorted, man. That's my opinion. It's tough to say. Was it on SSR yesterday? I don't know. It doesn't look like it just looking at the level 2s. I'll take a look. I would doubt it. I don't think it was. If anybody knows, let me know, but it doesn't look like it was at the very least. Looks like it's getting a little bit of a bounce, though. Got a little bit of volume there. Is AMC going to follow suit? Sitting at 1391. Doesn't look like it yet. All right, coming back up. Gonna read off some more of these. Everyone knows your password is Matthew. That's funny. Yeah, you guys caught me. You guys caught me. Big time. General Trey, I'm sitting at 1K shares at 1033. I have 1K of buying power. Would it be a good idea to average up or save ammo for the short tomorrow? I would, personally, I would wait because it's still a falling knife. I don't know how far it's going to fall, but it hasn't bottomed out yet. It hasn't bottomed out yet. I would wait. What other companies to invest in that would be covering from quarantine? I think airlines, but I wouldn't go with American Airlines. I would do some more reading. I'd look for something that's a little undervalued, and I think American Airlines is not the play. I think there's better ones out there. TradingView has good tools with smooth Heiken Ashi plus buy-sell signals. So there you go, man. TradingView. I have seen TradingView as well. That seems like a pretty solid company. Eyes, is that still running, or did it just pull back and crash? Let's see what it's doing. Up to 1565. Looks like it did pull back a little bit. I think it'll continue to run, man. I feel good about it for sure. Trade tweet. Richard Rawlings. All right, am I getting rickrolled again? Am I getting rickrolled again? I don't know. I'm waiting to see. I don't know if that's it. I don't know. I'm really nervous to check this out now. Richard Rawlings. I feel like my small brain is just not interpreting this, but I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt, and I'm going to look into what this is. Well, how about that? Legitimate. Owner of Gas Monkey Garage, star of Discovery's Fast and Loud and Garage Rehab. Huh. He's got a nice beard. Dude looks sick. Tweet him and get him on board. That'd be freaking nuts. I don't know if that ever happened. All right, anywho, Eyes looks like it just found a nice bounce. Sitting at 1374 right now, really just freaking taking a crap right now. Jeez, it's just getting shorted down. That's frustrating, man. That's tough to see. That's really tough to see. We can ride this into tomorrow, which I'm going to do. I'm going to ride this into tomorrow. I think tomorrow is going to be volatile. And obviously, in hindsight, it would have been a good idea to sell these call options at the top, and I could have rinsed and repeated at the bottom, but I truly thought it was going to be a green day. I mean, you start off the day like this, and you test 1454, and you consolidate like that. That's bullish. That's so bullish, man. Shoot. We'll see what ends up happening. I'll wait it out. Man. You think the short wall is more retail or hedge funds? Hedge funds, for sure, man. That's not retail investors. That's definitely not it. Would the DTCC be interested anyways if it was? I don't think I think they'd care more if it was retail investors, as dumb as that sounds. I really do. 100%. Will you be buying into the OnlyFans IPO? Yeah, definitely. 100%. Definitely. Coming back up here, I got to read out some more of this. Why don't you start something? Let's all go to the movie theater on Sunday and invest one more ticket each in our big investment. You have the perfect platform. There you go, man. I'm personally going to be buying a movie, and I'm going to go watch. I'm going to go watch at AMC. I'm going to watch what's going on. I'm going to watch, Godzilla versus Kong at AMC. Make it happen. This is the way. You know what it is. Thoughts on PAWG? Oh, man, I feel like I'm getting rickrolled. Yeah, I'm not going to look at it. Bro, you're being trolled. Here's $5 for burn gel. I love it. You guys are awesome. The market is just taking a dump right now, guys. This is ugly. This is not it. Market is just not doing it. Oh, it doesn't even look like it's done. I think it's going to keep bleeding, sadly. It's really looking like it. It's really looking like it's just going to keep bleeding, which sucks. Oh, God, look at this nasty short down. That is so gross. And the level 2s are still doing it. They're still doing it. Still getting shorted. I mean, look at this. 1377 to 1381. It's that same 5-cent spread we've had the entire freaking day. That's insane. That's shorters, man. That's shorters to a T. You guys can't make this up. I know there's going to be those people that are like, ha ha, you were wrong. You were wrong. There's not manipulation happening. Tell me why this makes sense. Why would you have these same size sellers, 1 penny increments apart from each other, set up the entire freaking day? This needs to be an entire video for itself. You want to see what short selling looks like? You want to see what short selling looks like? It's this. This is why we got some crazy stupid. This is why the SSR exists, because this sort of stuff happens on the ask. What's going on, right? You can slap the ask as a shorter, and you don't even have to meet a buyer. You can just dump 4,000 shares into the market, as you're seeing right here, the instant that it hits that price, and it can't catch up. It can't catch its breath. The stock can't go up because it's just meeting these freaking 4,000 size shares 5, 6, 7 cents apart from each other the entire day. This has literally been going on since back here, right? Since way up here. This has been going on for freaking 4 hours. For 4 hours, you've had the same size 5-cent spreads across from each other. That's nuts. How is this even possible? How can people do that? Because you could have just 2 hedge funds. It would only take 2 hedge funds doing this. To have 3,000 size, bam, put that 1 penny across from each other, 5-cent spread. Whatever the price is, just set your computer, and you can sit back and go like this. You can sit back and go like this and be like, yep, good to go. Don't got to worry about it. That's why the short sale rule matters, because it can't do that. People will tell me, and I've had this conversation with people, why does the short sale rule matter? I don't feel like it does anything. It does. Look at this. Look at this. What does that tell you? God, that shouldn't even be legal. That shouldn't even be legal, man. Just insane. I get so heated about this stuff. Honestly, I am so passionate about AMC. I got into this. I went all in, not even because of the money opportunity, right? I think we're going to make a crap ton of money. I really do. But I got into this because this is just freaking stupid. Like the manipulation and the craziness, the transferring of wealth from the 99% to the 1%, the people who have literally been making money for the entire existence of the market in America, is nuts. And nobody gives a shit. It's nuts. It doesn't make sense. And I want to be a part of that change. I want to be on the right side of the coin. And you can see it right now. How is that possible? Because you know what that is? That's just people. That's people getting their money stole from them. That's the institutional investors saying, ha, look at this. I've got a computer that's just going to sit here and I can look at my screen for 7 hours and watch you guys lose money while this bleeds. And you can't do a freaking thing about it because guess what? You run the price up and we're just going to match you with 5,000 shares, literally 1 penny across from wherever you're going to buy it at. Insane. All right, I'm done. I'm done complaining about that, but you get the point. You get the point. I had to say it. All right, Trey, I should have invested this, but that was hilarious. Check into cost and EXPR, though. Cost and EXPR, I think it will have squeeze potential for sure. Definitely. Cost has crazy short interest. It's taking a dump along with the rest of the market right now. The whole market just taking a big crap, which is nuts. Shorting was created because you think the stock will drop. It wasn't created to lower the price. Exactly, Matthew. You hit it right on the head. It shouldn't be like that. Shorting was meant to correct the market if you think it's going to go down, right? It's an opportunity for you to ride the wave. It's an equalizer, right? It's not meant to bankrupt companies. Shorting isn't meant to bankrupt companies. It's meant to level the market. If something's overvalued, you short it because you think it's going to go down. If something's undervalued, you long it because you think it's going to go up. It's not meant to bankrupt companies. It's being abused, right? It's being abused. It's insane. It doesn't make any sense. But anyways, Cost I think has good squeeze potential, and so does EXPR. Cost has a crazy high short interest borrow fee rate. The borrow fee on this is nuts. It's really high. So, got him, LOL. Got him, dude. I'm rolling best YouTuber ever. Joe Hauser, you really did get me, man. You got me. At least, life goes on. Thoughts on AUVI? Chase at $19. Average down to 10 over last month. Keep holding or just cut losses and dump more on AMC. I personally, if I chase and I get stuck holding the bag, I just let it go. I don't see any reason it'll ever go back up there. I'm going to be real with you. Not yet anyways. It looks like it's going to take some time. You need another news catalyst. That's a picture perfect pump and dump. I'd just take your losses. For sure, man. DTCC rule is written with permissive language. So they can, but are not required to change anything. Why do we think that would benefit retail? So from what I read, it looks like they did change things. The only thing that I don't like is that it looks like they're not really getting slapped that hard. It's just a small slap on the wrist. Like, oh, you broke the rule. Here's a $150 fine. But I'm going to look into it. I'm going to give you guys a good reason as to why I think that's going on. For sure. It's crazy. I have AMC 11 strike price, 7 contracts. I'm up 1,700 so far. How long should I hold? It's up to you, man. I mean, if you want to take profits, I would do it. I mean, if you're up $1,700, that means, you know, from your initial investment, you're up a couple 100%. I would take it. But you could hold it. You could hold it. You could go into Friday, and then I think it's going to be volatile, and you can make money. I held mine because I think it'll go up. Obviously, I didn't anticipate seeing this much of a sell-off, but we're having crazy short attacks. Every time I look at this level 2, I just get pissed off because that is so dumb. You do not have to know a single freaking thing about the market. And if you watch the market, the level 2s for 7 hours in one straight day, you would know that this is messed up, that it should not work like that. It's so freaking dumb. So dumb. How do you feel about, I'm not reading that, not reading it. You think you got me, but you didn't get me. What do you think about AYTU and Nijo's merger? AYTU. I've never heard of them. Looks like they're a biopharmaceutical company, so the merger would have to either give them cash or give them a reason to maybe supply their pipeline product that they're researching. If you're gonna get into a biopharmaceutical company, they have to be a diamond in the rough because there are millions of them. There's so many biopharmaceutical companies, and you want to find what differentiates yourself. Thank you for reminding me to wear my glasses. I always forget. If you want to find what differentiates them from every other biopharma, you know, so I'd look into that. Who's their competition? How do their balance sheets look compared to their competition, right? So we're not looking at their balance sheets right now. They're actually pretty good. 48 million in revenue. They've been growing. They take home. Oh, that's their balance sheet. So the total revenue 27 million. Their gross profit 20 million. So that's pretty solid, and they're growing. So that's good. Look at their competition. How does it compare to their competition, right? But it looks like a good company at face value. I don't mind it. Is witching day a better day to go all in or today? I like buying when it's cheap, but what you can't predict is how is the price action going to be immediately at open tomorrow. It could be a massive sell-off, in which case you could take advantage of that. Looks like we're finally getting a bounce in a bottom here from 1357. We're still up on the day, but man, that was a nasty little correction we just had there. That was really gross. It felt like a lot more than 5%, but that was only about a 5% drop, which sounds crazy, but here we are. Down to 1373, finally getting a little bit of a bottom here. But we still have those same freaking short sellers that are riding this thing. We need some volume, some green volume to follow through on it. And it looks like we're finally getting some nice volume here, 310,000, 300,000, and another 242,000 right there. Maybe we'll get a bounce, but we just need some volume to step in. Level 2s, the buyers are much higher than the sellers, and it's spread pretty even on that bid. It's been like this the entire freaking day, guys. The entire day. AMC about to go brrr. I love that. I always love that saying. All right. Just making sure I didn't miss any text or anything. Photogrammer. Trey, is there a way to see order books on TD Thinkorswim? We'll be switching to Webull soon. Already signed up under your link. Just got all money in AMC on TD right now. You do have to purchase it. So the level 2s aren't typically free. You do have to buy them. I don't know how to do it on TD though. I'm going to be honest with you, man. I would Google it. I would Google how to purchase level 2s on TD, and then it should show you from there. Uncle Bruce, big on FUPA. What are your thoughts on it? I've never heard of him. Can you take a shirt off so AMC can rise again? No. We're good. Dude, please, before you bring any guest on, to remind your guests what you expect for them and your mods. That was brutal today. Here to support. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. By the way, I do think that is worth addressing. The chat bar, guys, when I bring on a guest, right? You don't have to agree with his opinion. You don't have to like them. And there is free speech, right? That's entirely true. But what I did see in the chat bar is a lot of hate, and I don't support that. You know that I don't support that, right? So if you're going to be a part of the community, I would really, really, really appreciate if you make it easy on me and easy on the mods who take care of everybody here and show some love, right? We don't have to agree with opinions to be respectful of people, right? I like Andrew. I brought him onto the show because I enjoy his presence. I think he's a good guy. I think he has good knowledge that's worth sharing. And we don't have to agree with him to say that, right? That's all I'm saying. That's all I want to say about that. You know, I'm going to keep it nice and simple. I do appreciate the mods for keeping it clean, for cleaning up the chat. Does mean a lot to me. That's all I'm going to say about that. So thank you guys. Appreciate it immensely. Why am I not in a hotel? I'm here for work. Too easy. What's up, my dude? You and Dawes should collaborate a skit in front of an AMC. Oh! Oh, that'd be huge. Should involve an ape suit and some awkward attendees handouts. Keep doing your thing, brother. See you on the moon. I would kill for that. Daz, I don't know if you're watching right now. But I'm going to text you. We're going to make that happen. Oh, that'd be nuts. AMC finally getting a bounce. We've got about 30 minutes left of the regular market hours, waiting to see what freaking ends up happening. But we need that bounce bad because that was a nasty correction. Bad correction. Sitting at 1381, dropped about 5%. It felt like more than that. But it was only about 5%. So we'll wait and see what ends up happening, but we finally have some green volume coming in on this. We just need that green volume to push through these stupid short walls that are holding up on the level 2s. Wait to see how that goes. But you can see all these shares we got to eat up because there's 3,000 shares at least per 1 cent increment of growth, which means we got to match that with more green volume, which is nuts. That's insane. I want to know what the math is on this, right? That's just crazy. Let's look at the order flow. I'm interested. It was a huge imbalance in order flow before. Now we've got about equal. $291 million of green, $291 million of red. So huge amount of shorting has been taking place here. And I guarantee you that's not people getting out because everyone is still freaking holding this. Nobody would sell when they're still at money. You know what I mean? That's nuts. Trey, I'm a first-time caller, long-time GG. Can you please check out Ears? Thanks for these videos, man. Really appreciate what you do. We'll check out Ears real quick. I think it'll run as long as Eyes does. It did with Eyes, it just shows you the simplicity of the market. It shows you the simplicity of the market, man. That's why everything's not about numbers. I think it's got growth. And what I like is that it has a lot of strength, right? It's got a crazy little wind up right here. I like a buying point around 411. And it's under that. I think you got a lot of potential here. I think it's going to squeeze down. You'll make some good cash. Sometime in the next 2 days would be my anticipation. SO2 beta means volatility. At 10 million volume, that's toothless Chihuahua volatility on GameStop. There it is. So that's not a lot. Oh, that is a lot. Toothless Chihuahua. I don't know what that means. I couldn't tell you what that means, but I'll take your word for it. Up to 1383 right now, almost up back 2% for the day. Getting a little bit of growth here, but like I said, just still trying to eat through that short wall. As it's sitting right now. Go Fidelity and go Vanguard. You got it, David. Fidelity does have a pretty decent stake in AMC right now. That's what we're waiting to make happen. And they wouldn't have bought in if they didn't think it was going to go up. AMC only goes up. They bought it for an average price of 12 and some change. 13 and some change. 13.26, I think. Personally, if market manipulation is illegal, I really don't understand why shorting is allowed in any capacity. It sounds exactly like manipulation. I really don't get it. So, shorting is supposed to exist to keep an equilibrium in the market. Because think about it like this. If all that you could do was buy and sell, right? Who's going to make those? Who's going to make the purchase if you sell it, right? Because stocks would only go up then. They wouldn't go down. You need shorting to some extent to be able to equilibrate the market. However, it's abused. It's very, very heavily abused, right? Because to some extent, it's supposed to equilibrate things. If something's overvalued, it corrects, right? But it's used at this point to bankrupt companies because it's a way for them to not pay taxes. It's a way for them to make naked shares. It's manipulated. It's taken advantage of. That's the whole system. So it's just about creating regulations which aren't happening. It's messed up, man. It's really sad. And that's why I hate shorting. Because shorting is supposed to be a good thing. It's supposed to be an opportunity to make money, but it's just abused by institutional investors. Retail investors, they're not going to do anything in the market, right? But institutionals, those toots, man. Those toots will find any way they can to make a quick buck, even if it means killing people like you and me, which is ridiculous. Checky Wecky Buzz. Buzz is an ETF that's run by David Portnoy, the guy from Barstool. I think it'll be interesting. I think it'll be good. It's interesting because it tracks the most popular talked about stocks. Is this the right one? Has it been up that long? Wow, I can't believe it's been up that long. But anyways, Buzz is an ETF that tracks the most talked about stocks across social media, which is actually pretty interesting. I think it'll be good. I'd hold it. It's just an ETF though, so you get it. You got to play the long game with this. Calm the heck down, guys. If you can't handle dips, get out. We are still green. This is a battle to make a lot of money. This brings a lot of risk. Spot on. I'm playing it. I'm playing the long game. You just got to wait it out. Be patient, guys. Be patient. Patience pays. Wealth is a transferring from the patient from the impatient to the patient from the impatient. It's massive. Appreciate you talking about manipulation, brother. Holding strong. All 872. I'm in for similar reasons. Money is good, but change needs to happen. You know what it is, Hayden. I'll talk about that all day long. That's why I'm in. Uncle Paper Hands. I haven't heard that. Unfortunately. That's interesting. Buzz only changes stocks once a month, though. Yeah, that's a downside for sure. Market beat is offline. Really? I haven't seen that. Let's check it out. We'll see. She's taking some time to load, that's for sure. Well, that's okay. Let's look at this big picture, guys. Let's look at this big picture. What are we having with AMC right now? We're having a dirty setup. Honestly, I would call this a little bit of a bull flag. We got an ascending level of support, descending level of resistance. It's just a matter of time until it squeezes down. Honestly, it's set up perfectly for tomorrow. I think it's set up real freaking perfectly for tomorrow. And the fact that it's respecting that ascending level of support is huge. If it ends up just holding that line, that tells you everything you need to know, man. I feel good about it. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a little run in the after hours again. We saw it last time, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see it again. Would not be surprised in the least bit. We're sitting absolutely fine. All right, gonna scroll back up. Let's see what we got rocking. Hey man, I'm just dumb ape with 3 times your position. Dude, there you go, Christopher. You got a lot more rocking than I do. I am not that well off. All right, makes you wonder if this is being done on purpose with them knowing a lot of us put our stimulus checks into the market. I'm with you, man. I'm telling you. It's 100% on purpose. They know it's going down. 100%. That is not an accident. That's not an accident. Not in the least bit. Market is tanking because of Pisaki's remarks. Also, check out my Gorilla Gang tribute. Stock Jesus loved it. Don't watch it live as it has copyrighted material. I'll do it, man. Thank you, Audible. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thoughts on AGR, green energy via offshore wind farms. Stock Jesus is the man. I freaking love Max. Max has been killing it lately. He just hit 200K subs today. I'm so pumped for the dude. We're both from Minnesota boys. AGR, don't know anything about the company. I'll be honest with you. I always say that. I'll disclose. The price action last 6 months, a little bit flat. Has been up to $56. I'll look it over a 5-year. I wouldn't touch it. Be honest with you, I wouldn't touch it. Let's look at their financials. Maybe there's a reason to believe otherwise. They're pretty flat. There's no growth potential here. They've already done what they're going to do, in my opinion. There's just nothing growing. There's other places that you'll get more growth. That's about the market. Yeah. Check out SEC filings in the 16 different Form 4s on AMC today. Need a George W. hoodie. Dude, we got them. We got them in the merch store. If you want to check them out, we've got that available for you. Come over here to Trey's Gorilla Gang. That is the website. It's also linked in the description box if you want to check that out. We got a bunch of different hoodies, t-shirts, yada, 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 yada. I never talk about it enough, but we got a Not a Dead Cat mug. If you want to check that out too. Pretty cool stuff. But anywho, that's what you're looking at. The SEC filings of the 16 different Form 4s on AMC today. I didn't know that they have more that came out, but I'll check those out and I'll talk about them in a video. I do want to cover the last 20 minutes of price action for AMC, and then I'll make a video talking about AMC here later tonight to give you guys a little bit of an update. But it's finally found a bottom, finally got a little bit of a bounce. I wonder how this is compared to the NASDAQ and GameStop. So NASDAQ, still bleeding. Oh, that's not the NASDAQ. I was going to say the NASDAQ is down 5%. No, but the NASDAQ is still bleeding though. And that looks rough. That looks real rough. GameStop also, it's holding up. It's holding up pretty well. A little bit of a bullish flag. Looks like AMC might be doing the same thing here. 1386, starting to eat up through those short walls very, very slowly. So waiting to see how she goes. All right. If this is so easy for the hedgies to short and manipulate, when does it turn for us? If so, good question. It turns when they can't play the manipulation game anymore because there's so many eyes on this and so many people buying. Eventually, they will run out of liquidity, and that sounds insane. I know that there's some arguments saying that we will run out of liquidity before they do, but not if they get busted on synthetic shares or just the way they're playing the game. If they get busted, there's only so many shares that they can buy and sell, right? Massive. All right, guys, we are 20 minutes away from the closing bell. Currently up 2% right now, sitting at $13.83. I'm going to use this time really quick to use the bathroom. I got to take a quick leaky weeky, and I will be right back. So give me 1 sec. Hope you guys all saw that. All right. There we go. Trade doing a line of coke. You know what it is. Just playing. For legal reasons, that's a joke. The level 2 confuses me a bit. Green side is good. Green side is referring to buyers. So those are the buyers stepping in, trying to get orders filled, and that's the price that they're willing to pay for it. AMC calls $319, $10 worth, holding until tomorrow or sell. I think tomorrow's going to be green. I've said that for the last couple of days. It's been a little bit flat, but the time is coming, right? It's only a matter of time until it really starts moving again. Sitting at 1383 right now. I honestly think we're going to get a little push in the last 18 minutes. It should only take a little bit of time here. I'm going to hold mine. I'm holding mine, and I'm down on them. How do I show you my design for AMC? Can I send it to you? You can. I've got a Twitter. You can send it to my DMs. You can send it to my email if it is business related. That's my 2 cents there. With all due respect, sir, it wasn't agree or disagree. It was him shilling products every 5 seconds while you stated that super chats should not be ads. Oh, I got you, man. I mean, Chuck, if you're referring to... Wait. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Oh, I'm assuming you're talking about Uncle Bruce. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. I'm going to leave it as what it is. You know, you guys are allowed to have your opinions, and I just want to keep things positive. That's all it is. We don't have to pay in mind, you know? I'm just going to keep doing what I do. We can keep it real. We can keep it real. I take pride in the community here, you know? I take pride that it's a positive place to be, that we don't have hate in our hearts. We're just going to do what we do, you know? So I appreciate that. We don't have to agree, man. That's totally okay. I feel where you're coming from. I really do. I am Wee Todd. I am Sofa King. Wee Todd did. Oh, no! You guys are so dumb. I hate this. I don't stand for what just said. I am way too gullible for this. It's the fact that I've been going for 7 hours. I don't stand by that. Lone Wolf, I'm sick of this. You guys are ridiculous. I'm so done with this. I keep things PC. You're trying to get me demonetized. God dang it. AMC, what are we sitting at right now? We are freaking 15 minutes away from the end of the day here. It is getting so close. Just holding up. It's holding up with the volume, a little flat. We still have that sell wall. We still have those short walls. That's what we're waiting on. That's what we are waiting on, guys. I'm sick of these freaking, God, you trolls. You trolls. This is the last ditch effort to try to scare us before the quad witching. Hodl the line. Trey, it's all BS, man. All of it. No DD necessary. This is all hedge funds all the time. Today, 1401. Tomorrow, 1501. They want those contracts to expire. This is all hedge funds all the time. Today, 1401. Tomorrow, 1501. I'm not sure what you mean by that. What I will tell you is the contracts expiring and the money is good, right? It's just a matter of time. It's a matter of time. We'll get there. Thoughts on AGR? I did cover that. Hopefully you're able to catch it. I'm going to scroll back up here and start where I left off. What's your opinion of Zest? I think it may be huge. It's just how it compares to the rest of the market. We're going to focus on AMC here if it gets a little pushed by the end of the day. But Zest, what they do, they're an energy, fossil fuel, oil and gas. I'm not big on oil and gas. That's my opinion. I think that's a dying breed of a company. Unless they're transitioning to clean energy, in which case it'd be okay. But I think short term, it's good. I think short term, you'll make money there. Same pattern happening with GPRO and level 2. Not sure where this price action is coming from. Been bag holding for 5 years, just made cash back today. GoPro. Honestly, man, if you've been bag holding for 5 years, I would just let it go. Unless you're down really, really bad. I would let it go. I just don't. Wow, that's a really green day today. That's crazy. I wonder why. Was there any news? Yeah, I don't know, man. Personally, I wouldn't hold it. I would let it go. Hey, Trey, I love the channel. Dude, thank you for the $100 super chat. That means a lot. I wanted to show my support. I have a limit order on AMC for 1,170 shares at $13.50. Do you think I should hit this dip now or wait for that, what could be another crazy Friday? Thanks for your service as a 10-year Navy vet myself. Dude, it's so hard to say for sure. I don't know how that's going to end up happening. I wish I could predict it, but I think tomorrow's going to be volatile. I can't tell you which way. Up or down, I can't tell you. I can't tell you what's going to go down. So, I think that a good buy price for AMC is going to be, you know, you were so close to $13.50. I would say you might as well. I mean, it's a 7-cent difference, you know? I think it'll be okay. Weebo says I have 1 day trade left, but when I go to sell, it says it may be marked pattern day trader. I'm stuck in GFIN and don't think I should hold overnight. As long as it's only 3 times a week, you just can't do 4. If you've only done 3, if it's just number 3, you'll be absolutely fine. There should be no harm in that in the least bit. Thanks for all you do off AMC topic, but any thoughts on Astra merger via Holicity SPAC? So I don't know anything about Astra. I just don't know anything about that company. I gotta be honest with you, man. Like I say this with every single stock. Look into a couple things. Looking at how much cash they're sitting on. What is their liabilities versus their assets? Liabilities referring to their debts, essentially. Assets referring to their cash, right? Their liquidatable cash. From there, how do they compete with the rest of the market? How is that merger going to benefit the company that they're merging with? And, that's what you move with from there. So mergers are good, right? I would say that the date is good because it gives excitement, it gives hype. But then from there, you don't want a repeat of GNOG because the LCA GNOG merger tanked. They ended up not doing well. And you're looking for a reason to believe that they're going to move on from where they are. All right. I bought a bunch of 13.5 calls on the dip. My BEP is 1405, but it says I'm positive 220. Is this because I bought on the dip? Yes. 100% correct. You would be spot on the money. Trey, let them short the stock. It will eventually catch up to them tenfold. Plus, we can buy the dip. You know what it is, man. Glad you said it. It will catch up to them. It really will. It's just frustrating to watch. I get so worked up. In your opinion, is it a good time to buy AMC? I think a good price is $13.50, $13 to $13.50 for sure. That's my opinion, man. When you hit 200K, do a video of you going to the GameStop to buy some games and then go to AMC to play on the big screen. AMC is allowing private theaters. Dude, I should do that, honestly. I'd give back. There's a GameStop where I live right here. 100%. That would be huge. Do you think people would like that? You guys want to see that? We'll try and make it happen. We got 12,000 people watching right now. What is cracking? What is up? We are so freaking close to that 13,005 mark. If you want to support the channel, hit that like button. It really does help support the channel. We're so freaking close. We've been going for 7 hours here today. Absolutely beautiful. Sitting at 1377 as it sits right now. Man, we've had some crazy short walls. And look at this. It just popped up before your eyes. All at the same time. Those 1 penny spreads. It's freaking nuts. You're watching this happen. That is insane manipulation. That's not natural price action. It's been the same size the entire day, same 1 cent spreads the entire day. That's insane. How does this work? I don't get it. I don't get that price action. That's not natural. Hey, Trey, I just want to drop the super chat for all my apes that were on 2-9. We ain't selling. 801, baby. You know what it is. I'll never forget that day. What's the goal AMC price target for tomorrow, end of day? I thought it was going to hit 16 today, man. 100%. I thought it was going to hit 16 and we didn't. Tough to see, man, but I think $16 is really realistic. I really do. I think it's possible. It's just going to take time. It's tough. Being gullible is what makes your show the best. And while we're with you, bro, always entertaining. Dude, I appreciate that. Release the Kraken. We'll release the Kraken at 13,005. I stand by that. We hit 13,005 and we'll give it one more good rip. We're 10 minutes away from the close, waiting to see what ends up happening. We're still getting, wow, all those shares just disappeared. Where are they? Oh, now they just loaded up again. Look at this. Dude. Oh, you just saw that happen. Guys, I really hope you're watching these level 2s. If you didn't see that, back it up. Back it up and watch these level 2s because you are watching this happen before your eyes. Like literally thousands of shares all loading the same exact time on the 1 cent spreads. Manipulation. That is insane. That's shorting. That's 100% shorting. There's no other reason to see that happen. That was insane. They scooped that opportunity up for a second. Like we saw that wall disappear for one brief second and bam, look at this huge run that we just got because of that. Up from 1375 up to 1390 in a 1 minute little pump because that huge short spread just dropped away for 1 split second. That's all that it took. Guys, that's insane. This is insane. This is what I'm talking about. If this wasn't here, if this wasn't getting shorted to Kingdom Come, these stupid freaking 1 cent spreads the entire the goddamn day, we would have had an insane run today. And it's already still bouncing back, even though we have this manipulation, this crazy shorting taking place. Nuts. Absolutely nuts. I can't believe that. Freaking insane, dude. Woo! I gotta cool down. Please elaborate on this crazy AMC manipulation right now. Do we buy more? If I had more dry powder, I would, man. If I had dry powder, I'd buy more without a doubt. Without a freaking doubt. Nuts. Add some merch for us, GG ladies. Love your channel. Destiny Lopez, thank you. I will get some more down the road. We're working on it. Currently, we have just tees and hoodies, but they are, gender neutral. So you can buy them either way. We did have crop tops, but they didn't sell. They didn't sell, unfortunately, but we can put them back on. I'll bring that back up down the road. AMC finally getting a little bit of a push here. It's about freaking time. Waiting to see if it'll cross $14. Man, maybe this last 10 minutes will be something nuts. We're sitting at $13.92 right now. Had a huge wide range candle bar with a lot of volume right there. 715,000 shares. I wonder if there's some toots out there and some friendly whales that have been waiting for the last 10 minutes of the day when the shorts finally quiet down and backed off to put some volume into this. And guys, look at this. We still have that freaking insane spread across these 1 cent intervals. That's nuts. This is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. 1396 is where we're sitting right now. It's finally going a little bit green. We got a bounce here, an ascending level of support. We got an ascending deformed freaking sloth from the Goonies looking George W. that happened right here. It is, but it's still there. It's still there. We got a bounce. We're waiting to see how this ends up playing, but we still have this freaking insane short wall to eat up. So every single cent spread, you got to work through at least 3,000 and 4,000 shares of shorting to even make some progress, which is insane. You don't have this on most stocks. You don't have this on most stocks. I mean, you look at ears. What does the ears have? Nothing like that. That's normal. This is some normal price action. That's normal. Looking at costs, that's normal. That's normal. And cost is a heavily shorted stock. I mean, this is a heavily shorted stock. Look at AGR. Normal. Don't have anything like that. AMC, short wall. Not normal. That tells you the whole freaking game. That tells you everything you need to know. Not natural. It's insane. It doesn't make any sense. And every single cent spread, you got to go through 3,000 freaking short shares to make any progress. It's insane. What is your opinion on SQ? I'm going to come back up and read that off. I always miss stuff. I'm trying my best. What is your opinion on SQ? Huge drop today. Where's the bottom? Awesome show. I have no opinion on SQ. I got to be honest with you. I've never invested in the company. Square. I'm bullish on Square, and I know what they are. I think it'll be okay. I think they will. It's a long-term stock. You got to play the long game. I wouldn't flip this. It's not a flip sort of stock. Until the company fundamentals change, I think they are what they are. What is GameStop doing right now? GameStop down 4.64%, and it finally has a little bit of a bounce like AMC just got, which is looking pretty good. But they have those same sort of sell walls, same spreads, both AMC and GameStop getting those same short spreads, which is nuts. Wait to see if we get that push over 14 bucks. Sitting at $13.98 right now in the last 7 minutes, almost 6 minutes of the market hours. We are so freaking close. We got to wait and see how she plays, but finally getting some buying pressure here, eating through these sell walls, these short walls on each incremental penny spread. Waiting to see how she goes. We are up 3% on the day, even with all this crazy manipulation and short selling that's been taking place today. I am fascinated. I cannot wait to see what the numbers are that are released, because this tells you the whole game. It's got to be in the crazy millions. It's got to be up there. It's got to be way up there. The fact that we're even green right now is telling me so much. It's giving me so much freaking confidence, but we'll wait and see how she goes. We'll wait and see. Dawes and Trey collab needs to happen. Dude, I'm waiting on it. We are texting. I would pay good money to see that. Maybe a movie, play at an AMC movie theater. Dude, I would kill. Oh, that'd be nuts. I've been trading for a month and learned so much from you. I'm lost for words, though, on the manipulation and the loopholes with so much money at stake. Dude, they don't care. They'll steal money from the 99%. They don't care at all. For sure. Trey, I sent you the tweet I sent you from Dip and Rip Trading. Important proposal from Biden. I'll check it out, man. I'll check it out. We got about 5 minutes left of this stream, though, so I want to focus on AMC for that. That is the title of the video. We're going to keep it real. Chart RKT, please. Buy Dip breakout. Where in Minnesota? I am from the St. Cloud area, not living there anymore, but I will take a look at RKT. I don't think it's going to be a short squeeze stock anymore. I'm going to be honest with you. The short numbers changed. They're not the same, unfortunately. I think it is what it is at this point. I think it's a good long-term company, but it'll take some time. It will take some time. You got to play the long game if you want to play that stock. I would average down if you want to play along, though, because it is a good company. I just don't think it's going to squeeze anymore. So close to $14. We're at $13.99 right now. So, we're getting there. Margin going into negative. Ooh. AMC, take our energy. Come on. Take our energy. You know what it is. Spirit bomb this thing. It's trying so hard to rip over 14 bucks. But the problem is that look at this huge sell wall, this short wall. It's got to go through. Let's get through $14. That's nuts. What do we have here? Trey, do you think that GME and AMC will squeeze for real? I do. I wouldn't talk about it otherwise. I take a lot of pride in integrity, you know? I think that integrity is really, really important. And when this is all done, when it's all said and done, if I was wrong and for whatever reason people thought that I just did all this for cash, that's going to reflect on my channel and nobody's going to watch me again. I'm thinking about longevity, you know? It goes a lot further beyond AMC. When I'm done with AMC and when this is all said and done, if people thought, hey, this dude was a scam, he put all this out there just for views and money, then I'm never going to have real concurrent viewers. Nobody's going to come back to watch me, you know? I take pride in my presence, my image, and my credibility, you know? And this is going to reflect on my credibility if I'm wrong. I wouldn't say it. I wouldn't put my name on the line if I was wrong. My name's out there. People will remember this forever. There's nothing I can do about that. Man, we are so close. We are 4 minutes away right now. We got 13,000 people here. Thank you to everybody watching right now. We are waiting. We are waiting to see how this is going to end up finishing. $13.99. It's fighting for that $14 mark. We've got so many freaking shorters to work our way through here on the level 2s. $13.99, 14, 01, 02, 03, 04, 3,000. Multiple of these thousands of shorts waiting to get orders filled. It's insane. The volume is really starting to pick up here in the last couple minutes. That is power hour to a T for you, but we just need that green volume to follow through. Looking at the order flow, we have just barely more green volume coming in, $308 million compared to $370 million, right? That is the amount of liquidity that's come into this today. Sitting at 14 bucks. Are we going to get that hold over 14 bucks? We're waiting to see. Waiting to see how she plays. We need that hold over $14, guys. We get that push back over the VWAP in these last couple minutes, and it could come with a pretty decent move. We are back over that $14 mark right now. Hey, Trey, can I get a shout out from my dad? I'm not saying that, but a shout out to your dad on the lawn. Hi, Trey. I know you don't need super chats, but I want to let you know that you have a pure heart. Thanks for being you. Also, thanks for your time and effort. AMC forever. Appreciate that, man. We are so close. $14. Come on. We just need some volume to push through and get that over that $14 mark and push through these shorts. You can see it before your eyes, guys. We've been talking about this forever. This entire live stream, we've seen this happen. Slap that ask. That's what we're waiting on, guys. Come on. 14, let's do it. We got that $14 mark. We just need that hold. Come on. It's Thursday today. Tomorrow will be the quadruple witching day. We're getting ourselves set up. We are up 3.21% right now. GameStop in comparison is down 4.5% at this moment. Holding up pretty well. It had a little bit of a nice bounce, right? Holding up pretty well, but it has that same sort of crazy short wall that keeps popping up on that level 2. You can see it right here. Crazy short wall. On the flip side, AMC has that same short wall, and it's just trying to hold it so hard. It keeps reloading. Watch this. It'll reload in these last couple minutes. There it goes. Those 1 cent spreads. Keeps reloading. Keeps freaking reloading, guys. We need that hold over. Oh, man. We're set up. The fact that we're still up 3%, we've had this crazy manipulation taking place the entire day, is insanity. It's insanity. I can't believe it. 11,000 shares to work through at $13.99. That's a lot of shorts, man. Take my energy. We need you. Oh, man. Could you do a video on fundamental long-term DD and reading financials? Your options video is helpful. This would be too. Definitely, man. I will down the road. That's usually a weekend thing. So on the weekend, I like to work on those videos that are not time sensitive, and I will get that out. Appreciate it. Thank you to Peter. Thank you to John. Want to clarify my email. It wasn't about AMC Discord. That's been handled. It's the one I sent today. Hopefully that was just a troll. I did see that, and I am fine. I've had a talk with my bosses. I'm not allowed to talk about my work, but that is not an issue. That's not an issue. Thank you, though. Appreciate it. Day isn't over. We still have after hours. Exactly, Eluded Gaming. You're spot on the money. Spot on. Brandon, DD about synthetic shares took down on AMC stock twice for no reason. Here's a Google Doc about it. I'll go over that, man. If it's decent, let's take a look. I'll pull it up. Go to $14. There it is. Yeah. Wow, that's a pretty deep DD too. That's a really deep DD. I'll post that in a video. I'll talk about it. We'll talk about that. We've got that's market close. 3 o'clock, market close. It just couldn't quite hold that $14 mark. It closed off at $13.91. After hours, it's up to $14.01. We'll see how she ends up finishing off. We had 743,000 in volume. Looking at the level 2s right now. We still have some shorts waiting to get orders filled, but we'll see. We'll see how she finishes off. Sitting at $14 as of right now. We'll keep going for a couple more minutes just to see what ends up happening. $13.91 at the last second. Last second, she moved down. $14 right now. I'm gonna stick around for another 10 or 15 minutes. See what ends up finishing off. Millionaires don't use astrology. Billionaires do. Oh man, JP Morgan long ago. I follow a Vedic astrologer, and she's made good market predictions. Crazy. Companies' birth charts can apply to today's astrology. Dang, that's pretty deep, man. That's pretty deep. It closed 14. TD says 14. Webull says 13.91, so it's just a hair different. There we go. Webull says 13.91, but that's okay. We're at 14.01 right now, 14.04. It's up in the after hours, about 1% or so. So we'll see how she finishes off. Up to 14.03, 14.04, the high of that candle. It appears that there is still some big sell walls, but not near as bad as it was in the regular market hours. Here's a hypothesis for you. Here's a hypothesis. I get asked this all the time. Trey, why do you think that AMC and GameStop run in the after hours and the pre-market? Here's my answer. I think that the algorithm system, that shorting that takes place, right, that laddering down, where you've got these penny by penny by penny by penny increments of a couple thousand shares that drive the stock price down, right? I don't think you have that same sort of selling pressure that takes place in the after hours of the pre-market, which means this. People can make purchases during the regular market hours and it gets dropped down. People make purchases during the after hours or the pre-market, and it's not being matched by this selling pressure coming in from a couple thousand shares they got to work through with each freaking penny of shorting, right? I mean, look at this right now. Look at the level 2s as compared to 2 minutes ago. It doesn't have that same freaking exact same size across that couple penny spread from, 5 or 6, 7 cents of the exact same size that you're getting from shorting, right? So people can make purchases and it actually affects the stock price. I think that's what's going on with the actual purchases here in the after hours. That's why it's actually moving now. I mean, look at this. Almost nowhere near as much size. You had 6,000 shares here, 9,000 shares here, and it's moving because there's no sellers or shorts waiting to get orders filled in the same way. That's nuts. What I'm saying is the price is being fought over by hedge funds. Retail buyers only make this battle possible. This is just us reacting to the battle. Hunter, oh, you got it, James. You got it, James. For real. We matter a little. We do matter, right? Not as much as the hedge funds do, but we matter. We play into the price action, but this is them fighting the big battle. I mean, you saw it. We saw it. We saw the crazy spreads happening on the ask and the bid, both sides. I mean, it's not fun to say because it's our side, it's our team. But this is important. There's manipulation, I think, happening on both sides, long and short. The longs are winning right now. I mean, we're winning because the stock price is going up. The shorts are losing. Shorts are definitely losing. And it happened. I mean, we saw it on the bid. There were incremental penny spreads on the bid as well, but they were just losing for the majority of the day today, unfortunately. We still ended up green, though, and that's what matters. We're up 1% in the after hours right now, sitting at 14.06. We'll stick around for a little while. You guys are really wondering about that $14 close. We'll take your word for it. We'll say it was $14. It says $13.91 on Webull, but I'll take your word. I'll take your word 100%. It is all good in the hood. I'm chilling. Could it be that Fidelity bought 514,000 shares to have a huge sell-off and bring the price down? No. I don't think so. I don't think Fidelity would do that. I'm going to be honest with you. Nobody can know for sure, but I don't think so. Trey, you want underwear with your face? I don't know about that. How about some lace panties or something, or lace underwear, or boxers that say Peaky Weeky on them? I think that'd be cool. I think that'd be pretty sick. Genki dama! 1408 right now. That's where we're sitting right now. Genki dama. There she goes. TCAT at 3003. 1411. Looks like it's starting to get a little bit of movement here. Guys, this is what I'm talking about. Look at this. The sell walls aren't the same. You don't have that same short walls coming into the stock. That's huge. It's actually getting a little bit of movement here. I'm interested to see. I am very fascinated. I'm wondering if we're going to get a push for 1425 or 1450 at some point today in the after hours here. I would not be surprised in the least bit. That would be very fascinating. Very, very fascinating. Can you check ticker AR? Also, love the passion earlier when you went off about how wrong shorting is. Keep being you, bro. Hodl for Harambe. Harambe. You know what it is, man. You know what it is. 1412 right now, where we're sitting at for AMC. Starting to make some decent moves, guys. Holy Toledo. AR. So Antaro, I don't know anything about this company. I looked at this earlier. So I'm not bullish on fossil fuels. Short term, good potential. Short term, great potential. I could swing it for sure. Long term, let's look at this. See this long term? Yeah, it's not going to change. That's not going to change. Fossil fuel do well for now, but it's not going to be a long-term game. That's my opinion. AMC is running, you guys are saying. What is it at now? It's at 1412. Now it's up 1.5%. Looking at the 1 minute chart, up to 1413, 1412. Yeah, not bad. Finally making a good little piece. Decent. Why not violence? Violence is an American value. Sadly, it is. Sadly, it is, but I don't represent it, man. I'm an American, 100%, and I take pride in being American. And I like to find what brings people together as Americans rather than separates us as Americans. Just because America represents violence, right? We use violence as a means to get the things that we need. Doesn't mean that I as a person need to do that, right? I stay apolitical. I do that not just because of work, but because that's how I am as a person. I think there's just too much that brings us together as people, and we don't need to resort to that. I'd rather, sometimes there's situations where you need to be violent, right? But I don't need to be violent right now. Why do I need to be violent? 1421 is what we're sitting at right now. Guys, we're getting that after hours run again. Look at this. I think my hypothesis is legitimately it. I really do. I think it's because the ask is not having that set crazy short wall. It's not getting eaten up. The buyers aren't getting eaten up right now, guys. They're actually going through and making a freaking difference. Like, look at the volume. Way less volume, but it's not getting matched by these short positions. It's still freaking running now. That is huge. 1424, the high of that candle, sitting at 1422 now. Guys, there's going to be another opportunity where I don't get to stop streaming. I thought we were going to go till 3, but maybe we'll have to go longer. As long as this thing keeps running, we'll keep it freaking rolling. 1422 right now is where AMC is sitting. AMC, America, AMC, America. You know what it is. Come on, let's go. Edgy is watching the stream and turned off his shorting for 1 second and laughing right now after seeing the push. That's awesome. 1425. You need to slap that ask underwear merch store. Oh, that'd be beautiful. Let's do it. Let's do it. Big time. How are we going to win this game if hedgies are manipulating the market this much? Because it's only a matter of time. They can't play the game forever. I'm not giving up, and I know there's other institutions out there that won't either. Big time. Remember to check the video I made you. It's a potential open for your videos in your email. Thank you, man. I'll definitely look into it. I appreciate that. Recap on the DTCC rule. Definitely. So the DTCC rule, we talked about this with Andrew on the live stream earlier, is referring to a rule change that is going to be taking place. So initially, before, there was about a 1 month checkup in which they had to check on actual physical positions, right? Where the DTCC would regulate positions being held by big buyers or big sellers, shorters, etc. Now they're proposing that it is checked every single day, daily. So instead of going, hey, this is Mom and this is Jimmy, and Mom says, hey, I'm going to check and make sure your homework's done once a month. And Jimmy says, yeah, okay. And Mom finds out later that Jimmy's actually not been doing his homework, and she changes it. She's like, you know what, screw it. We're going to check your homework every single day. I'm going to make sure that you're actually doing what you got to do. So, Jimmy gets his homework checked every day, and he starts getting his homework done. Likely the same thing's going to start happening here with the institutional buyers and the hedge funds. So, huge. Huge for sure. At the latest, let's take a quick look. Got to scroll back up. At the latest, when should we sell our 19 calls tomorrow? I'm going to try and sell them at the highest point. It's going to depend on the price action. I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream all day tomorrow. I think I am going to have to go back to work. I'll let you guys know. But I'll be keeping track, and I'll let you know. I'll tweet when I sell them. Over 500K sales on TD at 14 and 1401. There it is. There it is, man. I tweeted level 2s with a screenshot of $5,000 ask price. What is that and why is it there? What if we all bought it? Ask. Really? Oh, that just means sellers, right? So that's people like us that are saying, I'm not going to sell this until $5,000. Are you my dad? Says Robert. Yes. My long lost son. Trey, can you shout out my sons, Arion, like the constellation, and Atlas? Those are cool names. I love that. We watch the live streams and your videos. Hey, shout out to your sons, Orion and Atlas. Hope you guys are chilling. Just got my George W. hoodie in the mail. Already rocking it. There you go, brother. There you go. There you go. Trey, if you have a Webull cash account where you can only trade settled cash, you can day trade as much as you want, correct? Not necessarily. Not necessarily. With margin, you can. Cash, it would take time to settle. So I don't think so. Not from what I know. All right, look at the Navinder Singh Sarl developed computer to order shares, then canceled. Blamed for 2010 flash crash. I'll have to look into that, man. We know what it is. We know that crazy stuff happens. Trade is 14. We just spammed you. Not sure why Webull is being suspect to you. I don't know. I'll take your word for it. I really will. I believe you. I really do. It looks like it's $14 right here, which is weird. Yeah, 1401. AMC, $14. There it is from Fidelity Close. Dude, did you see that volume at literally the last second? Dropped from 14 to 1391, over 5 million volume in the last second. Yeah, that's... Oh my God. That is 5 million volume. Jesus. Wow. I did not see that. That's a crap ton. Dang. Sitting at 1418 right now in the after hours, up about 2%. GameStop also making a little bit of a bounce, up about 0.4%. All right. Guys, I am going to call this stream. It has been a good one, but I am getting a little bit tired and hungry. So we're going to wrap it up. Thank you everybody that's tuned into this Treyders podcast. We went for another 7.5 hours today. It's been an absolute blast. If you stayed for the whole thing, freaking hats off to you. Drop some girls in the chat if you've been here for the whole day. I cannot believe that. If you have not, if you just tuned in for a piece of that, dude, absolutely awesome. Great to have you here. I appreciate everybody's support. Appreciate everybody tuning in. It has been an absolute blast. If I miss your super chat, I have no hate in the least bit. It is not intentional, right? I've got nothing but love. I will try to read through as many people as I can here before I log off. Thank you to Lisa. Can you draw out on Microsoft Whiteboard on how this constant short sell wall impacted things today? Yes, I'll make a video on it today. 100%. Big time. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you to Antics. I appreciate that. MRNet. Everybody that has dropped a super chat, you guys are immensely, immensely appreciated. It's my homie's birthday today, man. Can you, happy birthday to Kahoku. Happy birthday to Kahoku. Appreciate you guys. Thank you to everybody that tuned in for the entire day, for a piece of the day. Absolutely awesome. I appreciate you immensely. It has been an absolute blast. I'm going to get me some grub. It has been a long one. It's freaking great. So, whew. All right. Until the next one, my friends, take it easy. Much love, positivity, peace, respect, and peace.